Test. Okay. Alright guys, welcome back to the second best of 3 for today. We have Alpharet going up against Team Lowtech. Apologies for the MIA a little bit earlier on. We just had some settings to configure, but now we're back in action and towards the bottom lane. Looks like we might be seeing first blood here. And looks like Raven with the final right clicks coming up from the Shadow Shaman gets the kill right there and there. Right then and there, sorry, yeah. So we have first blood coming in, Shadow Shaman with the amazing right clicks, I believe hitting at 79 damage, one of the highest right click heroes in the game. At such a low level it is. And looks like Team Lowtech, he will have a peculiar mid hero. I mean, it's not a hero that we don't see all that often, but a mid Rubik, definitely something that it's not that common, not especially when it comes to professional plays. But right now, towards the top lane, we have the Luna. It looks like the Eco Storm does not connect onto the Puck, but it does connect onto the Bane. It's not doing too much just yet. The Brain Sap to just get whatever HP lost. And right now, towards the top lane, things are not going too bad. In terms of last hits and denies, Rubik is of course topping the last hit shots with 20 last hits, giving the Lone Druid actually a run for his money. Second place, of course, will be the Razor, third by the Lone Druid, and fourth, the Omni-Knight. So we can actually see that the Luna is having a rather tough time here when it comes to getting his last hits. So as you can see here, currently in the top lane, we have the Puck as well as the Bane to be able to just we'll be able to just control the Luna a little bit more to get it in the feeble. The Nightmare constant spams as well should be able to just put her out of her laning prowess altogether. Oh, the courier has to be very careful not to get killed. And Bane doesn't really have that much of a high damage, so he will be able to at least get the courier back out. With the haze coming in, looks like the Rubik shouldn't have too much of a problem. Meanwhile, bottom lane with Shackle already being used here. Right click coming in. Where is the heal? No, the heal has already been used. And looks like the Shaman might be the one to fall instead. There's going to be a wraparound. There's going to be a ton of events here as what started as an initiation for Team Lowtech ends up with them getting a dash. So it's going to be a 1-for-1. For now, Alpharet getting a return kill there. So right now we have Fearless on the Puck once again, one of his most comfort heroes, and a hero that he's known for using quite a lot here. And then here comes Eco Storm, nicely timed for the Nightmare, being able to dodge that altogether. And looks like Boomsoy will be able to at least get one bounty rune. Unfortunately not the second one. And now Fearless in a little bit of trouble. We'll just look to jaunt away. And Boomsoy coming with the right clicks as well. So yes, let's have a look here. In terms of last hit, still leading by a huge number. There's a whole full lane of creeps here. But looks like the Rubik is going to be in a bit of trouble here. Gets lifted up. Oh, the Ice Shot, it does connect. He's dropping down pretty low here, but he still has a good amount of health. How is this Rubik so tanky? And the attempt to kill onto Rubik was not successful. And look here, the Razor now once again dropping down to severely low health. No healing items as well. He's going to try and leech whatever XP he can. Or probably just go to the side shop and get the TP out. And Luna dropping now fairly low HP here. Yamate on the bottom lane. And let's have a look here. Solo take in the mid lane here, trying to catch up in terms of last hit with the Rubik. That's a full lane of creeps wave that he actually lost. Rubik doing fairly well, 14 denies. We'll have to see if the old bear here will be able to make something happen. Now we have the Elder Titan being chased down by MY. Ice Shards will be used. Boomsoy. Here comes the Eco Storm. Not going to be quite successful in doing so, and by the looks of it, he is most definitely going to be down for the count. Here comes the snowball, catches his teammate as well, and with that, gets a quick kill. Boomsoy kills off Yamate. And right now the Luna is left all alone in the top lane here. We'll have to play a little bit more defensively. Meanwhile, on the off lane we have Ohio. Oh, they'll be playing a bit more careful, but looks like they want blood here. Here comes the lift up with the shackle as well. Where's the purification damage? Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is with the ether shock as well. And they may still want to go for more here. Boomsoy trying to make the run for very low in terms of mana, but Low-Tech just playing it very, very aggressively here. It's a good lift up into a shackle. Well done. And right now we can see the mid lane tower currently being attacked on. Yamate within the back lines here tries to make something happen, tries to actually defend this a little bit more. The kind of right click damage he has isn't quite significant. And right now the bottom lane again, the Razor gets brought down, shackle up, purification into the face, and Raven gets himself the kill there. And looks like Boomsoy will be following his teammate very soon as well. The last ether shot getting himself a double kill. Amazing plays coming out, Low-Tech.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And it looks like that's not going to be it. Looks like Scam actually got brought down here by Fearless. It's going to be more than enough. The Pug is getting that much closer to his Blink Dagger. Should be able to be getting it within the next 3 minutes or so. But now we have the Shadow Shaman coming in. He does have the shackle. Lucent being used as well. One more right click. Will not be able to dodge it though, unfortunately. It looks like the Shadow Shaman Raven will be able to get the kill instead. And moving on, we can see mid lane Yamate trying to get some sort of farm. The Elder Titan was able to go through during the drafting phase. Not too sure what went on, but nonetheless, good attempt there by Team Low-Tech. And now towards the bottom lane, you can see Yamate trying to get some sort of farm. Does have the purification and constantly spam out to get the kind of right-click damage he needs, but well, we have to see. Solo Take, they're not doing too well. I mean, Solo Take is doing exceptionally well right now. No doubt he was behind in comparison to the Park. Right now, he's top of the network with 4k gold. And this is, of course, because the Rubik has been constantly rotating from one end to the other. And now looks like the regen rune is available for the taking, but both heroes still having maximum HP, maximum HP as well as mana.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
So it looks like the tier 1 tower, the bottom lane, will be the next objective here for Team Low-Tech. And Luna opting to go for only 2 points of Lunar Blessing should take a little bit more time in order to get it off in time. Mid lane, there is an Echo Storm being lifted up. Shackle as well being used, and Solo Take currently will be alone here. The bear is not going to have quite enough distance, and looks like they might be actually losing the bear here. Alpha Red, the shackle is being used, but I don't think that's quite enough to kill him off just yet. Hold on, the Degen Aura is slowing him down enough. The Brain Sap coming out from Chuan as well will be able to at least secure the bear kill, and that's just 300 gold going towards the way of Low-Tech. With an instant smoke, not too sure if it's the best option. Okay, never mind. Looks like Raven has actually healed back up. Now going towards the Radiant Jungle. Oh, they do spot out one. They spot out the Tusk with the purification coming in. Where's the Hex? Here comes the Snowball. Actually managed to get off alive, and the Ice Shot's perfectly placed, being able to save himself. So good attempt there by the Tusk. Mass Serpent Ward's being dropped. You can see how Low-Tech is just wasting no time at all.
Dire's structures
with the Luna as well as the
Dire
Shadow
are
Shaman, they
scanning.
can definitely make things move
Radiant's
way
bottom
quicker
tower
for them here.
has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let's have a look here. Oh, looks like Yamate does spot up Boomsoy, but is of course with Fearless as well. They're trying to make the run for it, but he does not have any teammates around him. So it looks like
Radiant's
Yamate,
middle
he will
tower
finally
is
just
under
look to
attack.
back off for now. And doing the mid lane. Looks like it's going to be sieging down the mid lane tier 1 tower here. Slowly but surely, it will be brought down. And looks like with the final last hit coming in from Chuan, it will be brought down here. And it is a lot of towers going towards the way of Team Lowtech here. Tier 1 tower in the mid lane. The 2 towers in the bottom lane being brought down already. And Team Lowtech slowly gaining the advantage here, slowly gaining the map control. However, the observer walls isn't exactly across the river, aside from the one towards the Radiant Bounty rune. So in terms of vision itself, they don't really have too much going for them. Probably having a more aggressive ward placement will be able to help them out a little bit more. Meanwhile, Yamate going for the chase here. He does have crazy amount of movement speed, but he's not exactly the biggest damage dealer out there. He does have the purification for the pure damage, but that's mostly it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So we can see now Solotic slowly trying to gain his items here. He will be very close to the Radiance. There's about 1,100 gold away from it. The camp stack coming out. And looks like Yamate will just look to farm it here.
Puck out!
Moving in. Looks like the Puck does have the Blink Dagger already. We'll be going for the Dagon next. So a little bit more burst damage coming up from the Puck. I've recently casted, I believe, 2 games where Fearless played the Puck. And he does have a few builds, of course. I believe he purchased the Ill Scepter at one point in time. He went for, but all that thought for now, looks like Soso might be a bit of trouble here. Mass Serpent was being dropped right in front of him. The Eco Storm, the boot as well. Here comes the Earth Splitter, but it does land. Not onto the Puck though. It's already one being brought down, but Fearless in a bit of trouble here. Boomsoy gets the Fiend's Grip out onto the Rubik, and he does end up going down. And right now the Tusk looks like he wants revenge here. And even Young Boy does end up coming in. It looks like with the final right click from MY, he does get the kill. And look at this, look at the Bane, so low in health, 26 health left. One more right click, Boomsoy has to be very careful not to get hit by the neutrals. Oh my goodness, so Team Lowtech having a little bit of a trade-off there, 2 for 1. They do end up losing the Rubik, but it was an exchange for the Lone Druid. And the Lone Druid does have the Hands of Midas. Should look to at least get back his equity very, very soon. And now top lane Fearless. He will be sandwiched here. There's just 4 heroes close by. He does end up showing himself within the creep wave of the Dire side.
Silence.
And looks like they won't be able to go for much of a push, and Fearless will just look to TP back to base and just get his mana back up here. Looks like everyone on the side of Lowtech, they will be just clumping up towards the top tier 1 tower on the Radiant side here. Trying to bring it down as soon as they can. Yamate will be in the front lines here. Make quick work out of the creep wave thanks to the Fate Bolt as well. And now we have Yamate. He might be crossing roads, bumping heads with Fearless. Instantly looks to blink away, but he does get hexed. He does get shackled, and with the Eco Storm, looks like the Puck's in a whole lot of trouble right now. But Ohio, with the Purification, ends up killing off Fear. And with that, gets the tier 1 tower as well. And they are not done here. They want to keep moving forward. The Shadow Shaman does have the Mass Serpent Wards. They do have the Guardian Angel as well. A lot more going towards the way of Team Lowtech. And it doesn't look like Alpha Ray has any plan to defend this. They will in turn get a tier 1 tower of their own. They are attempting the mid lane as well as the bottom lane. Glyph has been popped from the side of Team Lowtech. But the tier 1 tower and mid should go down here. But right now, by the looks of it, the Bear is making quick work of the tier 1 tower. Boomsoy as well as Solo Tick, the main hero, is just slowly waiting things out here. So it's tier 1 tower, the mid lane being brought down, and possibly the bottom lane as well. Whereas the Fiend's Grave, Boomsoy can't really get into position, can't really close the distance just yet. He will just look to back off here. Multiple heroes, 4 heroes in fact, on the side of Alpha Red has already clumped up towards the bottom tier 1 tower.
Radiant are scanning.
But with that, looks like they will look to back off here, understanding that there's nobody within the area for Team Lowtech, and looks like Raven will just quickly TP back to base. So Chien on the Rubik doing fairly decent. Currently seeing a 6.4k goal, and it's understandable. It's what a Rubik usually does. He's not really the best flash farmer. He's just a space creator, sets a tempo for his teammate. Hopefully with the Luna, we'll be able to carry the game later on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And with that, Team Lowtech, they are smoking up. They do spot out one. They spot out the Razor. Where is the Echo Storm? Here comes the lift. Echo Storm does land onto one. Here comes the Earth Splitter, and looks like the Bane most definitely will be brought down here. With the final Lucent Beam, he gets killed off. So, and here comes the call. It lands onto 2. Where is the follow-up? Purification right in front. Where is the Guardian Angels? Not being used just yet. Yamate will actually make the run for it right now. Ohio not opting to use the GA just yet, saving it for a later time. Doesn't feel that he has a need to use it, and indeed he was right. Team Lowtech, everyone's still fairly healthy here. Look at Ohio. His farm is absurd here, and the off-play sitting at 8.3k gold. Meanwhile, Razor from the side of Alpha Red not doing so well, 6.2k. In comparison to the Luna, it's sitting at 9k, but it's pretty much of a normal. It's pretty much of a balance, I guess, because the Rubik is kind of falling off in comparison to the Lone Druid, and the Rubik, the Luna is ahead of the Razor. But right now, the main problem is, of course, Solo Tick here. Does have the Radiance as well as the Hands of Midas. And with that, that's the great effort. Here comes the Eco Storm.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And right now, an Observer will be planted by Yamate there. So it looks like Scam will be going for the 30 movement speed here. And as we can see, everybody on the side of Team Lowtech, they are playing it pretty careful. Currently sitting at 6k gold net worth despite the Lone Druid having the Hands of Midas. Oh, but everyone on the side of Alpha Red, they are smoked up. Is Team Lowtech maybe going to jump for it? There is a bait. Here comes one. Here comes the Mass Serpent Wards. Everyone's dropping down low. Here comes the Earth Splitter. It will be landing onto 3. And he will kill all 3 heroes on the side of Alpha Red. The Lucent Beam, make that the Eclipse will be used. And looks like Solo Tick will be dropped down as well. The only one that survives this is the Tusk, but he may not survive this any longer. Chuan, he's making the run for it. He's making the chase for it. The right clicks. Where is it? Here comes the Snowball with the Warrior's Punch. Fate Bolt coming in. It's only the Warrior's Punch, but here comes Telekinesis, brings him back, but here comes the Sucker Punch onto the Tusk, bringing him down, and it's a full 5-man teamwork from the side of Alpha Red. Their only saving grace right now is that the Shadow Shaman has already used up his Mass Serpent Wall, so it's taking them a little bit more time, but they do have the Luna with the Glaives. And the lane of Rags is slowly but surely dropping here. Buyback coming out from the Lone Druid. Here comes a coil, landing onto 2. Is it going to be enough? Here comes the Eco Storm, landing onto 3 heroes. And looks like Yamate, he wants to go for it. Still no one down from the side of Team Low-Tech. Everyone is still standing. Low-Tech, how are you not dead? And that was a wasted buyback. The puck ended up going down as well. And with that, they will just look to retreat now. Team Alpha Red, they have lost the tier 3 towers in the middle lane. They have lost their melee racks as well. And it looks like the Luna will be attempting to go for the Butterfly next. Not opting to complete the Manta style. They are moving forward. Alpha Red trying to get whatever farm that they can. Looking at this, I'm not sure how, but with the hands of Midas, the Omnanite, Ohio is really keeping up in terms of net worth, even in comparison to the Luna, who is known to be one of the better flash farmers. So Ohio does have the drums, does have the pipe. We'll be going for the Radiance next, just to be able to dish out additional amount of damage, get the mischance onto the Low Druid, onto the Razor. Oh no, here comes a Nightmare. Angle Storm does connect. It's only onto 1, or make that 2. The Earth Splitter ends up killing 2 here, and also they might be in trouble himself. Will get knocked down. Yamate with the right clicks just kills him off, and that's not going to be it. Mass Serpent Wall's being used as well. The hold him in place. Shackle being used, and looks like the puck is now dead as well. And again, looks like MY, the last to die here, but most certainly will be brought down as well. There's no way he can survive this. The only one that's not dead is the Razor, but GG has been called by Alpha Red, and it is a 24-minute victory for Team Low-Tech, as they will take the first game out of this best of 3 series. So well done there by Team Low-Tech. The execution was just perfect. Were able to just constantly get multiple hero Earth Splitter. I think Yamate just played an amazing Elder Titan here. But that's it. That's going to be it for now as we move on to game number 2. So guys, stay tuned as we will be bringing you more Dota action very, very soon.
team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining.
Test. Alright guys, welcome back to the second game of Team Low-Tech going up against Alpha Red. And now we did see Team Low-Tech actually taking game 1 out of Alpha Red's grasp. And this time we'll have to see if they can actually do the same thing again here. Because Low-Tech early on were able to punish Alpha Red and take the win fairly easily. I believe they had a 24-minute victory from the side of Team Low-Tech. Alpha Red unfortunately didn't really have much ways to counter it. Team Low-Tech just being the more experienced team, of course. But right now we have Alpha Red again getting the second chance for their tournament lives here. So we'll have to see if they can actually make something happen. Right now, let's have a look at the bans. We will be seeing Team Low-Tech banning out the Tiny. Pretty much standard ban. We have the Tiny that is so versatile that he can be ran as multiple positions. You can have him on the off lane, you can have him as position 4, you can have him as a mid laner even. And the Elder Titan, understanding that he just brings so much to the table right now, especially the Earth Splitter, especially with the Natural Order. Just not someone that you want to play around with. And Low-Tech bans out the Chaos Knight. Meanwhile, on the side of Alpha Red, we have the bans, the Earth Spirit, the Magnus, as well as the Troll Warlord. Magnus being one of the very popular picks the past couple of days in this Acer Predator League. Well, this time we'll finally not be seeing a Magnus being picked there. So Alpha Red, they'll start things off quite strongly with a Nature's Prophet, a hero that I honestly just enjoy seeing. Nature's Prophet is fairly versatile as well. You can actually run him on the off lane. You can actually have him at position 4, position 5. The Sprout actually has been underestimated many times, just because people think that, oh, if I have tank or I have Quelling Blade, I will be able to just get out of it. But the global presence coming up from the Nature's Prophet is definitely something not to be looked down upon. Meanwhile, right now we can see Team Low-Tech, they have picked up the Jakiro for themselves.
Dire team pick.
And looks like they'll be going for the Sven as well. Another one of the popular picks here. Just being so tanky, being able to just give so much support to his entire team. Sven with the War Cry can actually just make things happen for his entire team here. So right now we have Jakiro and Sven from the side of Low-Tech. Meanwhile, Alpha Red, they will be going for the Life Stealer here. And mind you, Alpha Red just enjoys running the puck over and over again. And Team Low-Tech, if they've done their homework, they will know that Life Stealer paired up with the puck is something that Alpha Red just enjoys running. So will they look to ban the puck out here? We'll have to find out. Meanwhile, Alpha Red, they'll be banning out the Razor here. Understanding that Razor is a huge counter to Life Stealer. When you pop up the static link, doesn't matter if you rage, it still continues to sap up all your damage. So not wanting to deal with it, they will just ban out the Razor altogether here. And right now, Low-Tech, 4th ban coming in. We'll have to see what they actually opt to go for here. Looks like they'll look to ban out the Bat Rider. Interesting ban coming out from them. Looks like they will also choose to ban out the Omni Knight this time. Not going to be giving Ohio one of his favorite heroes. Omni Knight earlier on was just a little tough to deal with. So we'll have to see. So 10 seconds on the timer here for Team Lotec. Will they choose to ban out here? Will they ban out the puck?
5 seconds remaining.
Or are they just more confident and just allow the puck to go on through? Nope. By the looks of it, they are not going to be giving Alfred the fearless puck. I mean, they dealt with it earlier on. He gave some sort of trouble, and now paired up with a life stealer. They don't want any of it, and they just look to ban it out. So right now, coming into the third round, Team Lotec.
10 seconds remaining.
Sorry, third pick. Who would they pair it up with? You have the Shakiro, you have the
5
Sven.
seconds remaining.
So we do have an offlane and the support being picked already. Usually we'll be finding the next support. Will we be seeing a Chuan's hero? Or will they be saving the mid laner pick for the last round here? We'll have to see.
Dire team pick.
Oh, looks like we're seeing an Ursa. An offlane Ursa? No. It has to be a carry Ursa. This is a Raven hero here. Alpha Red, meanwhile, the third pick coming in. Will it be... Who else can be a good Infest Bomb? There's still the Space Cow. There's still the Spirit Breaker that they can choose to actually have the Life Stealer.
5 seconds
Infest in.
remaining.
Or the more mobile heroes that you can find. Or... what other mobile heroes are there that they can actually pair up with the Nature's Prophet? Because I believe you can just use the Nature's Prophet teleportation, head up towards any one of the lanes, and with the mobility hero that Alfred can pick up, just gives leeway for the Lifestealer to be able to get the Infest Bomb out. So third pick coming in for Alpha Red, and it will be the Lich. Lich. Okay, not too bad. Frost Armor is good to provide his team a little bit more defensive capabilities against the Ursa. Sinister Gaze, definitely something to look out for as well. Chain Frost, not really seeing it do too much. Not unless Alfred actually has someone that can actually trap or stun multiple heroes. And Lotec, interesting pick here. Looks like it will be a Wind Ranger being the fourth pick here for Team Lotec. And moving on. Let's see, what kind of synergy does Lotec have? They have a good amount of pick-off potential here. And then Jakiro, they do have tower pushes, as well as the Wind Ranger with the Focus Fire. So they do have the tower pushes down. They have good amount of creep clearing, which means pushing won't be a problem as well. Probably when it comes to team fights, Team Lotec don't really have that much of opportunity, or that much of I don't know what to call it. But yeah, they don't really have too much team fight potential right now. It's a lot of single target units. Ursa single target, Wind Ranger single target as well. Jakiro is pretty decent in terms of AoE, but Sven does have the cleave, so there's a good amount of AoE, but they need something to just clump everyone up to be able to just control it a little bit more. Alpharet, meanwhile, they will be going for the Lina here. A lot of softies from the side of Alpharet. Leech, Lina, and Nature's Prophet, these three heroes would go down very, very quickly to a Sven with God's Strength, or even an Ursa that just empowered up. Overpower, sorry, not empower. But right now we have an Enigma being banned out here from the side of Lotec. So Alpha Red, they do have the support. So Lifestealer position 2, position 1, Lina position 2,
10
Lich as a
seconds
support,
remaining.
and Nature's Prophet will be, of course, on the
5 seconds remaining.
position 4, Nature's Prophet, if not an off-lane one. Yeah, I don't think they'll be going for an off-lane Nature's Prophet at this point. But nonetheless, Team Lowtech, they are looking to be able to just mow Alpha Red down with the kind of heroes that Alpha Red has. The pipe will be definitely one of the more important items here for Team Lowtech. And of course, the Heaven's Halberd on the Lifestealer.
Dire team
And looks like the Templar Assassin will be removed here from the side of Alpha Red. Last pick now. So who will their final pick be on from the side of Alpha Red? Alpha Red, 10 more
10
seconds
seconds
on the
remaining.
clock here for him.
5 seconds
But they do
remaining.
still have 45 seconds on the reserve time, so just not too much of a rush. They can still take some time in order to get back on their feet here. Need to make their final decision. Who will it be? They need a good offlaner to be able to deal with this Ursa. This Ursa is just going to be a huge nuisance. Range. I need someone in the front lines as well. Alpha, they technically have nobody in the front line. Timbersaw, nope, it will be the Brewmaster being picked up here. And Lowtech, wasting no time at all, will be going for the Kunkka here. And that's all she wrote. Because Chuan the Kunkka will definitely make things easier for the whole entire team. The kind of right-click damage, anyone can be brought down here. Like we mentioned, Lich, Lina, as well as Nature's Prophet, the easier heroes will be brought down due to their lack of HP. And with that, we will be moving on. So right now, we're just waiting for the teams to pick their heroes up.
10 seconds remaining.
So right now, in terms of draft itself, I'm just
5
liking Team
seconds
Lowtech's pick a little bit more. Definitely having a little bit better synergy. So Alpha Red, they do have the Brewmaster, but they have no front liner. They don't have... Tower push is pretty okay. You have the Lifestealer, you have the Nature's Prophet. So wait, solo tick. Does that mean he's going for a Nature's Prophet mid? No, that can't be right. So it's going to be a support Brewmaster, and it's going to be a core Nature's Prophet, I believe. Alright, and with that, we'll be moving on to the second game of the day here, as we now have Team Lowtech going up against Alpha Red. Game number 2. Will it be a 2-0 sweep? Will it be a 1-1? We'll have to only find out once the game has concluded. So Lowtech earlier on got a quick win on top of Alpha Red. And this time we'll have to see if they have such luck, or will Alpha Red this time bite back and come back with a vengeance to be able to take the game away from them here. So right now we're gonna have a quick pause here, just to be able to just get things rolling, I suppose. And well, the teams are just preparing it for now. So Alpha Red on the Radiant side, Lowtech on the Dire. And with that, looks like everything should be well. So right now in the mid lane, of course, we have Chuan. playing the Kunkka. We have the Jakiro. With the Jakiro being played by Yamate. We have Raven on the Ursa. We have Ohio as the off-lane Wind Ranger this time. And we have Chuan on the Kunkka. Meanwhile, on the Dire side, we have Mai on the Brewmaster. We have Finnish Kindler on the Lina. We have Boomsoy on the Lich. Meanwhile, Young Boy on the Lifestealer and Solo Tick will be playing the Nature's Prophet here for both the team. So yeah, that's the thing. They had a little bit of a... Okay, looks like Raven has got an extra creep wave here. So right now we have Dire side. Yep, there's a good switch there, Alfred in low tech. So both the teams will be going towards their bounty rune spawns. As Sven not actually opting to go for it at all, understanding that probably they will be waiting for him, seeing that the top lane and just nobody defending the bounty rune. So it'll still nevertheless be a 2-2 bounty rune. So let's have a look here. The Brewmaster, the bottom lane, tries to make something happen. And the Wind Ranger as well, just overstepping a little bit of a boundaries. Just gonna get some info, gonna fish out some sort of info that they can. And now we have Scam on the Sven. Oh, are they trying to go for something here? Stormhammer into the face of the Lifestealer. And here comes the Ursa trying to actually claw down the Lifestealer. Ursa, one of the good counters against the Lifestealer, just mainly because of the kind of damage that he does. He just totally ignores the Lifesteal. There's this crazy amount of damage within a couple of seconds here. Drunken Brawler being activated onto the Ursa. The right click's coming in. Is it going to be quite enough? Scam will be throwing out the Stormhammer. But is there going to be enough of a follow-up here? By the looks of it, it may not be. And now we have Chuan just nicely timing the Torrent. Will not quite connect this time, and he might be going down here. Right click's coming in. He just needs one more. Fairy Fire being popped. And looks like with the Tidebringer still on cooldown for the 4 more seconds. The Lina will just look to quickly heal and get back on track here. So let's look in terms of the last and the knives. We have Scam with 11 last hits, Ohio with 9, and Chuan with 8. You can see in top of the last hit charts, it's all being dominated by Team Low Tech right now. Dual Breath onto Solo Tick. Just getting a little bit of harassment damage from the Jakiro.
Double damage.
Liquid Fire being tossed out. You can see Solo Tick slowly ticking down in terms of health. No puns intended. So meanwhile, bottom lane, we're seeing a bit of action coming out here. The Ursa going to be a bit of trouble. Instantly looks to TP away and will get out safely. And that's the problem with Alpha Red here. Aside from the Lina, there is no stunners. The only other way to stun is if the Brewmaster actually gets split off. It can either Cyclone or Boulder one of the enemies. But when that comes, it's a little bit too late now. And Ohio having a fairly easy time in just farming up the creep wave. Bottom lane, Boomsay as well as Mai. Trying to make things happen onto the Ursa here. Raven just chasing them out here. And looks like they have their eyes set on Boomsoy, creeps included. Scam, meanwhile, having a tougher time here. Oh, mid lane. Do we see any more action? Do we have any more spells coming out? No, Kunkka. All 3 spells are still on cooldown, but the Tidebringer will be able to be used in time. But the Lina just keeping her distance here, understanding that she's very low on health. Oh no, Raven dropping down low here. We'll try to make the run for it, but first blood has been spilled. Boomsoy with the Frost Nova will get the kill there onto Raven. And Ursa having the 1 point to the overpower, 1 point to Fury swipes. Not being able to do too much for his team just yet. Illusion Rune being picked up here by the Brewmaster. And looks like Ohio will be going for the Clarity Potion here, just try and get some sort of heals. But looks like this time the Boomsoy ends up dropping. Did drop in the bottom lane, I believe, or mid lane. We might be seeing a kill happening here. Kunkka does spot out the Brewmaster. But looks like the Brewmaster, Mai, will just look to make a rotation towards the bottom lane here, and might be seeing a bit of action coming out. Here comes the Frost Nova, Warcry being used, but here comes the Open Wound, just slowing things down with the Thunderclap as well. Raven facing in a lot of trouble right now. Here comes the Overpower, tries to push people away. And with that, Alpha Raid is still unable to actually secure any sort of kill onto the Ursa. That's mainly because of the lack of disables that they have. They have slows, they have the Open Wound, they have the Thunderclap, Frost Nova with the Frost Armor, but that's merely it. There's no real control onto the Ursa, and that's the one thing that you need to have when facing against a hero like this. Facing up against a Sven, facing up against a Ursa, you need stunners. You definitely need stunners to be able to just get the control that you need. And right now towards the top lane here. Now towards the Radiant jungle. Oh, they do spot out one. Here comes the Storm Hammer. Where's the Thunderclap? Mai still not going to quite use it just yet. Boomsoy will try to make the run for it. But looks to be a little bit too tanky to really get the kill. Um, 6 minutes into the game, 1-1. Both the teams not playing as aggressive as they did in game 1. The draft doesn't quite allow them to do so just yet, especially not for low tech. But looks like the middle lane, we might be seeing a bit of action coming in. The Kunkka will be brought down, but before that, here comes the ghost ship into his face, and looks like Raven will be able to finish off the Lina there. And looks like right now Sven going to be in a bit of trouble. TP, will he be able to make it out alive? By the looks of it, no, the Sinister Gaze actually manages to get him back, bringing him back to reality. And very much like what we think about reality, we just don't want to go back. So Boomsoy with the Sinister Gaze manages to actually secure the kill onto the Sven, onto Scam. Right now, Alpha Red having slight advantage in terms of gold. Three kills already in their pocket here. In terms of last hits and denies, the Life Stealer is not doing half bad. Top of the net worth, but looks like Ohio gets brought down. But it's in exchange for solo tick. Raven, meanwhile, will get the kill instead. So probably the Treants or the Nature's Wrath actually managed to get the kill onto Ohio. That. Oh no, looks like Yamate is going to be in a huge load of trouble right now. It's 3 against 1. Will throw everything out before going down, but it's not quite enough. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Raven just gets things done here with the help of the Kunkka as he gets himself yet another kill. Meanwhile, Chuan, as the haste rune, who will be taking it? Better not get denied by the creep. It looks like Chuan will finally bottle it up here. Meanwhile, Alpha Red, they're getting their hands dirty here. Everyone's seeping up to the top lane. What's happening? Top lane. Meanwhile, Ohio in the bottom lane here will try to clear off the creep wave. And right now we can see phase boots being up and complete for the Kunkka as well as the Ursa. 9 minutes into the game. Still no one team with the better advantage here. Both teams 5 kills each. Slight advantage going towards Alpha Red, but that's under 1,000 gold. It's very, very insignificant. But here comes X marks the spot, but we didn't quite see. Finally we are back in action. And Lina will again go down. A double stun coming out, but it's way too late as she's already down for the count here. So Alpha Red, Lina has to be very careful here. Oh no, Warcry being popped up, but the Frost Nova as well as the Thunderclap slowing him down desperately. Nature's Prophet coming in. Where's the Sprout? It does land, but the Ice Path lands on the tree. Sinister Gaze pulling him back. Here comes the Torrent landing onto 2. And looks like Raven, he is in for a treat here. He tries to bring down the Nature's Prophet. Couple more right clicks, he will get the kill. And looks like Scam on the Rogue Knight, on Sven, is not dead. In exchange, Alfred ends up losing too. Alphared just not really playing their A game right now. And looks like the tier 1 tower up top will be brought down. Focus Fire being used by Ohio. And just look at the tower go.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And Chuan, meanwhile, mid lane there. Oh no. Solo Tick, what are you doing? You're right in front of Raven. The Sprout being used. And here comes Mai going in for the run as well. Tries to keep up with the Ursa. Is not successful in doing so. And you can see Raven, he's taunting Mai. Come for me. I dare you. But you can see everyone actually moving towards the way. Raven is just creating so much space for his team right now. Even the Lina was thinking of moving in. And Ohio, he will get the shackle. Ursa will get the kill, I believe. No, it's a Sprout. The defensive Sprout actually manages to save his teammate there. But looks like with the Laguna Blade, Raven dropping down low. He might end up going down, and yes, he will. A little bit of a cocky play coming out from Team Lowtech here. And they will have to pay with Raven's life. And now the Lifestealer, Hands of Midas already being picked up. We'll be going for the Radiance next. And it looks like Scam. Where's the God Strike? Here it is. But there's a Nature's Prophet on the way, and Mai coming as well. 3 against 1 is going for the TP. Can they do anything to actually stop the TP? No, they can't. They have absolutely nothing. And with that, Lowtech gets away scot-free. Alpha Red only having the LSA in order to stop whatever kind of TP is just not enough. In comparison to Lowtech, you have the Ice Path, you have the Shackle, you have the Stormhammer. All 4 heroes can actually cancel TPs. And Yamate with the Liquid Fire will be able to take down the tier 1 in the mid lane here. Here comes the Ice Path into the Macro Pyre. Yamate in a bit of trouble here. Looks like the Bruise Blade has been used and they will want to go for more. But Mai, looks like the Bruise Blade was used, but it wasn't that great of an advantage. Meanwhile, Raven gets the Aegis of Immortal here. Lowtech playing it slow. 2k net worth lead here. All in all, still not doing too bad. However, the Lifestealer does have 6.3k gold sitting in his pocket right now, and they can't really allow the Lifestealer to be able to just wreak havoc. They need to stop him down, but he's just nowhere to be seen. Currently, he is at the top lane, trying to get whatever farm he has, trying to get his Radiance here. And now Team Lowtech, they are coming with a smoke attempt. Oh no, but Lina managed to get a quick TP away. There is still another target they can go for. It's probably the Lich, but even he will just look to back off here. And with that, there is a wasted effort of smoke coming from inside of Team Lowtech. And they will just look to take the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane here. Slowly sieging the tier 1 tower. Focus Fire still not being used from the side of Ohio. God's Strength is still available for Scam as well, but he's not opting to go for it just yet. But he will finally pop it and take down the tier 1 tower all the more quicker. Just pop out the Warcry as well, and with that, they will just look to reset and push the other lanes now. And right now we can see the Lifestealer as well as the Lina going towards the Radiant jungle side, trying to farm out whatever neutrals they can because they just cannot afford to stay in lane right now. Low tech, they are definitely dominating the whole entire lanes. They are now taking down the tier 2 tower. Mai coming in, X marks the spot already being used. Here comes the macro pyre. Torrent, it will not follow suit here. And looks like with that, everyone will just look to back off. Pings coming out from everyone here, but looks like we do have a winner. Lifestealer does get picked off. They do know where he is. Is there going to be some sort of hold? No, there isn't. Rage is available, and now Raven might be in a bit of trouble. The shackle actually lands onto him. They are going for the Torrent. They can actually control the Brewmaster. He actually gets the Brew split out just in time. And looks like the Jakiro might be the next to fall here. As they are trying to kill him off, he will go down here. And now Kunkka, he wants blood. He wants the Nature's Prophet. But with the Quelling Blade, we'll be able to just bring it back, bring the trees down. Aegis of Immortal only being popped from the side of low tech. And it's only technically one death here. The Jakiro as well as the Aegis. And right now, Team Dota slowly but surely gaining the momentum that they need. 4K gold in terms of net worth already being secured by them. Alpha Red, unfortunately, like I mentioned, they don't really have a frontliner. Their ultimates are on a rather long cooldown as well. Nature's Ra, the Brew Split, the Chain Frost. I'm just not liking the kind of draft that Alpha Red is bringing out right now. I hear X mark the spot with the Torrent. Where is it? Looks like they'll actually land a kill onto Mai here. And this time, no Brew Split to save himself. They will just look to kill off the Brewmaster and as well take down the tier 2 tower. And at this rate, looks like Team Lotec might be able to just get the second game for themselves here. Scab. Oh, pop up the Warcry. Pops out the God Strength as well. And looks like with it's a double shackle actually ending up with the Macro Pyre to boot as well. Raven comes in hot. Wants to go for the kill here. Lifestealer is still very much alive. Will be going towards the Roshan pit. He will at least be able to get out alive here. But it's a beautiful double shackle coming from Ohio there. And he may still want to go for more blood here. Ohio trying to find the Lifestealer. And they do meet. Production, let me see. I want to see, but never mind. Looks like they'll just cross path and Ohio may not have even seen the Lifestealer here. And they'll just look to actually take down the tier 2 towers up in the mid lane.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And right now, towards the bottom lane, we can see Solo Tick might be in a bit of trouble. Torrent does land his X mark the spot. He does not spot out the Nature's Prophet. And he will be able to get out alive instead. And with that, let's have a look at the itemization coming up from Raven. He does have the Blink Dagger as well as the Morbid Mask. So this guy is practically 4 cores. The only support I see here is the Jakiro. High Spark being casted out. And right now we can see Mai with the Brewmaster split. He does have it up and available. Sitting on top of the net worth is of course still the Lifestealer, but it's not too far away from the second and third contender here. Sven sitting at 8.8k hit gold. Not doing too bad at all. Scam, he does have the Vladimir offering, does have the Yasha. I'll be going for the BKB next. I do hear an X mark the spot. Production. Alright. Yeah, that was terrible. But nevertheless, looks like Nature's Prophet has been brought down.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And it looks like they'll be heading towards the tier 3s right now. Bringing it up. There is a liquid fire to go for the push here. There's no way of really stopping it. Here comes the Stormhammer landing onto one, but it's only onto the Brewmaster for now. Mai We'll try to make the run for it. X mark the spot. Is he going to go for the bruise split here? No, he will not. He actually gets caught by the ghost ship as well as the torrent. But right now, Alpha Red will go for the chase here. It's another double shackle shot coming in with the macro pyre as well. And right now, everyone is dropping low from the side of Alpha Red. And looks like the Ursa will try to go for the final hurrah here. Lifestealer trying to go for the run. Another shackle, perfectly timed here. The Lich only down for the count. And looks like Torrent onto the Lifestealer. He ends up going down as well. And might be the next in line here. Here comes the Stormhammer right in front of his face. And he gets brought down as well as 3 heroes down from the side of Alpha Red. And this is definitely going to be a lane of Rax here. The Lich ends up buying back. But everyone on the side of Low Tech is still very much alive here. The tier 3 tower now under siege. The frost armor just slowing things down for now. And Lina will try and toss out Dragon Slave. LSA being used. And Euroscepter, oh no, he's just going to be setting up more kills here. Torrent coming in. A double shackle again from Ohio. Well done. And the ghost ship ends up landing as well. There's multiple heroes down from the side of Alpha Red. And Low Tech are just looking to be taking this game by storm here. And right now they are just working onto the lane of Rax. LSA not going to quite hit the mark again. Scam, he does end up finding one. But with the Drunken Brawler, Ariel can't really do too much right now. X marked the spot. But what's happening here? The Lifestealer, Rage Jump, tries to go for the kill. He ends up stunning one. Laguna into the face and looks like there's one death. Ohio is now down for the count. But Lina, very low in terms of mana. LSA onto the Ursa, but Ursa with the overpower, he won't be able to sustain it a little bit more. Will try to go for the TP. Where's the stop? Doesn't even get the stop. He ends up TPing back to base. And this is the problem with Alpha Red. They don't have the kind of lockdown that they need, and that's what's just allowing Low Tech to just roam freely. Just be able to go for the run. And with that, Alpha Red at least manages to salvage the lane of Rax here. And now Sven having the Sanch and Yasha will be going for the BKB next. With the offering as well as Sanch and Yasha, he's going to be fairly hard to kill. Now has a Blink Dagger to start things off as well. And now we have, of course, the rest of Low Tech just trying to regroup, trying to make something happen here. Right now, Low Tech is, of course, in the lead with 10k gold. And I believe the Ursa Warrior is doing something very, very cheeky here. He does have Roshan in his sights and he is going to actually get the Aegis and I believe the cheese as well. This is the second Roshan of the game. But who will the Aegis go to right now? Alpha Red doesn't seem like they have any clue that Roshan is being attempted on. Roshan now down to half health. And looks like Ohio will join his teammate right now. Liquid Fire being used. All 4 heroes. Now under the guise of the smoke, things are looking all the more grim for Alpha Red right now. Yeah, trying to go for the kill with only Scam actually being in the front lines. Just showing himself, everyone's still under the guise of the smoke. Are they going for the chase here? Scam does have the Blink Dagger to start things off if he wants to. But without the vision, looks like they'll just look to back off for now. But I do see the Lifestealer currently being attacked. But no, he's going to just TP back to base right now. And here comes the Ghost Ship, going to be landing onto the Lina. It's going to be dropping down to so little health. The Bruce Blade was used, but the Lina ends up falling though. Yamate not going to be quite able to escape the ice stand character. He actually will be able to escape. It's now Mai in a whole lot of trouble right now. Only the Earth Bruce Blade left. And with that, they will just look to kill him off. Where is the stun? There is an X mark the spot. Oh no! It's the Centaur that actually ends up with the stun instead. Holding him in place. Doesn't even need X mark the spot. And with that, ends the life of the Brewmaster. The Lifestealer does have to infest into the dragon, but it's not going to be quite enough. The Lina is down for the count, the Brewmaster is down for the count, and neither of them have buyback. Still on cooldown. So it's going to be 3 against 5 for the next 30 seconds or so. And they are going to slowly siege it down. Scam, I believe he does have the God Strike. Not opting to use it for now. Frost armor being casted onto the melee rack. So they're just going to work on the range rack. Why the hell not? And here comes the Shackle. Not going to be quite effective this time. Where's the Earth Shock? No, it's actually going to be the Bash. Solo Take going to be a huge load of trouble. Wind Ranger trying to go for the run with the focus fire as well, but he will just allow the Nature's Prophet to escape for now, as he does spot out two other members from the side of Alpha Red. Yo Scepter up with the LSA to boot as well, and looks like Ohio will be brought down here. Ghost Ship will land onto the Lich, but with that, looks like Lowtech will actually have to make a run for it here. Meanwhile, the top lane of Rex has already been secured from the side of Team Lowtech. It's now down to the next high ground siege, I believe. Macro Pyre being used by Yamate to just allow the pushers to go even faster. 60 seconds on the Macro Pyre, why not? Lifestealer manages to pick up his Radiance. Matasal coming up next. But he's just going to be kited quite a lot here. You have the Ursa Warrior that actually is a huge counter against a Lifestealer. Blink away, and Lifestealer just has no way of really attacking. At the very least, looks like they might be able to get Yamate here. Warcry being used. Oh no, Raven comes in. Mai comes in with a Bruce Blade with the Thunderclap as well. But here comes the Sven, just wrecking havoc onto the Lina, and looks like he might get more here. Chuan getting unstoppable streak here, getting the kill onto Solo Tick. And with that, the Brewmaster ends up falling as well. And where is the stun? The bash! The bash actually ends up stunning up the Lifestealer, and he will be brought down as well. It's 4 heroes down from the side of Alpha Red, and this is just not looking good at all. Alpha Red now down to 16k gold in terms of net worth. And this is going to be a tough high ground siege here. Nobody on the side of Alpha Red has buyback, aside from the Lifestealer. 30 seconds on the clock, he may want to actually save this. There's no use buying back now. He needs the rest of his teammates first, and they might actually end up losing another lane of Rax. Nope, I stand corrected. Okay, never mind. Just so when I thought that they can have the numbers advantage, Alpha Red just goes back to disadvantage with the loss of the Lich here. 7 seconds on the sidelines here for the Lifestealer. Ohio gets heals up with the LSA and the Laguna to the face. But here comes the Stormhammer, actually landing onto one. Ursa makes quick work out of Solo Tick, dropping down low, but looks like the Lina will be the first to fall. And right now the Ghost Ship does end up with the Macro Pyre to boot as well. Nature's Prophet ends up buying back, trying to go for the rush here. But, oh, they do know it's actually, the Radiance Bird is actually showing them where the Lifestealer is at. But right now, Chain Force being used, barely tickling anyone. Solo Tick will try to make the run for it here. Here comes a BKB. Oh no, looks like Young Boy will have to turn tail right now. And looks like GG has been called finally from the side of Alpha Red, as they have now tapped out and give the 2-0 win towards the way of Lowtech. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll conclude the second best of 3 today, as Team Lowtech takes a 2-0 win from Alpha Red here. So kudos to Alpha Red. A lot of micro mistakes here and there. One of it would be the draft that I'm not really too keen. Lowtech, however, just showed that they are the more experienced team. They're the veterans coming into the Acer Predator League here. And so with that, we will be moving forward to the next game very, very shortly. So stay tuned, guys, for the third game of the day, as we will be bringing you once more Dota action.
seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to
Team
the
back.
Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. And I am your caster for today. My name is Zero. We will be watching the next two games here on the stream. But right now, we are going to have a very hyped up match, which is Lowtech versus Boom ID. Now, these two teams have been constantly placing top in podium finishes in the Southeast Asian tournaments. Boom ID, of course, our recent representative for Southeast Asia in the start of the I-League Minor. Of course, they beat Lowtech in the finals 2-0 as well. So this is somewhat like a grudge match between both of these teams. Lowtech, of course, representing Malaysia. They do have a couple of Filipino players on their side. Boom ID, a completely full Indonesian team here playing in the Asia Pacific Predator League. And of course, looking at the matchup between both of these teams, they have been playing against each other so many times in all these major minor qualifiers. And once again, they are facing up against each other in the lower bracket semifinals, if I'm not mistaken, right now. And of course, if you look at the recent match history, just the matchups between both of these teams, Boom ID has been on a roll against Lowtech. They have not lost to Lowtech a single time in the past four times they have met. So this time, the fifth time, Lowtech is going to have their work cut out for them, knowing that being here in the lower bracket semifinals, they have one chance. This is a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever wins here will be moving forward to the loser bracket finals to meet Geek Fam. And the winner of that series, of course, will move on to the finals to meet TNC Predator in the grand finals tomorrow. So we're going to be watching two of the next two lower bracket games today. Is going to be Lowtech versus Boom ID, a best of 3, followed by Geek Fam versus the winner of this series in another exciting best of 3. So before that, but I digress about that. Let's just talk about the current draft in game 1 of this best of 3 series. And right now, Lowtech having the first pick option, banning out the Troll Warlord, the Lifestealer, as well as the Grimstroke. First picking the Elder Titan for themselves. Meanwhile, it was Boom ID picking up the Chaos Knight as well as the banning out the Chaos Knight, Tiny, and Tuskar, and taking their time with their next two picks here.
5 seconds remaining.
Plenty of heroes still left in the pool for both of these teams to pick up. Might be seeing there's plenty of heroes that both of these teams can decide to pick up. We have Earth Spirit is going to be first pick for the side of Boom ID. They really like their Grimstrokes. Of course, that's just been banned now, but they really like their Grimstrokes and Doombringer combinations as well. So Boom ID, looking at the position, the heroes that can go for position 5 if the Boom ID decides to pick that up right now. The usual draft structure we do see in the current meta is you pick an off lane plus support, or you pick up both of the supports right away. So like right now, looking at both of the support picks so far, it could be the Earth Spirit plus a Shadow Shaman, Earth Spirit plus a Lich here to round things up in terms of supports. In terms of the offlane heroes, the Magnus is still left in the pool if either one of these teams want to pick them up. The Doombringer is still left in the pool as well. Plenty of heroes left for both teams. Whether they want to decide to go for Shadow Demon will be the pick here for the side of Boom ID. So Shadow Demon, a very strong hero against all these melee cores that we have been seeing very popular recently, especially against the stronger melee cores. When you have a Lifestealer, you do not want to see, you don't want to match up against a Shadow Demon. When you have a Tiny, it's the same thing as well. It's the same thing with a lot of high agility base carries like the Terrorblade, like the Phantom Assassin. You absolutely do not want to see a Shadow Demon on the opponent's side, because you're just going to hurt yourself when he uses the Disruption and just catch you off with a Soul Catcher. Definitely a very strong recent hero that has surfaced into popularity in the competitive Dota 2 meta right now. Boom ID will pick that up for themselves, while Lotac will decide to go for the Rubik as their position 4/5.
10
These two
seconds
roles,
remaining.
we do see it quite interchangeable nowadays. The Elder Titan,
5
traditionally
seconds
played in
remaining.
a 4, can give way more farm priority to the
Radiant's
Rubik,
team
which
back.
needs more items if you compare it to the Elder Titan. So most likely we might be seeing a AO Elder Titan and then just a scam Rubik for the side of Lotac. Of course, if you guys on stream are completely new to these teams, for the side of
10
Lotac,
seconds remaining.
Raven, we have Raven playing the support. Oh,
5
let's not forget about
seconds
that. Raven
remaining.
has moved to a support position recently, playing a support position for the side of Lotac. But before that, he was playing the position 1 for the side of Lotac. We might be seeing them switch things around. They use the Raven as the position 4 in the minor qualifiers, but we might see it change back once again just because of how their recent matchups goes. Of course, this is still just all speculation. If I can see, let me take a look at Lotac's recent games against Boom ID. Oh, can't see that.
Dire team
I
back.
can't see the heroes here. Let's see if we can
Radiant team back.
match up. Alright, here we go. Either way, Raven will be position 1 or position 3. Okay, I can see now. Raven has went back to position 1, so scan back to position 3. The little experiment between switching up the roles did not work out, it seems, so Lotac will be going back to their tried and tested Raven on position 1, Xuan going towards the mid lane,
10 seconds
Ohio
remaining.
playing in his off-lane position, Scam off to his position 4, and Yamade on
5
his position
seconds
5.
remaining.
I don't know why I said AO. AO moved to Fnatic. My bad, guys. Anyways, for the side of Boom ID, we have Keskute and Jocam playing support here. Playing the support role. Dreamosel towards the... I think Dreamosel is the mid. Let me just confirm that real quickly, right? Keskute and Jocam in the support role. FBZ on the off lane. Dreamosel in the mid. Mikoto playing the carry position.
Radiant team pick.
And Boom ID, of course, our past 2 representatives for Southeast Asia in the PGL Bucharest minor, and also the Star Ladder I-League minor, which they have just qualified not too long ago. So Boom ID is fresh from a competitive deep Dota Pro circuit win, is here to compete
Dire team
against this team. This is game 1 of the best of 3 series between both of these teams. Needless to say, there is just so much history between both of these teams that it's ironic that Boom ID faces up Boom ID faces up Lotac once again in the round 4 of the lower brackets.
10 seconds remaining.
Tidehunter as well as the Phantom Assassin has been banned out from the
5
side of
seconds
Boom ID, picking up a Juggernaut for themselves. Lotac has banned out the Kunkka as well as the Luna. Banning out the Luna makes sense, seeing that the opponent's side has a Shadow Demon. These 2 heroes together are just reminiscence of the old school of just the hero composition of a few patches ago, where you do see a lot of Luna Shadow Demons, all these illusions just constantly sieging up your base. But right now, getting rid of the Luna, Boom ID will pick up their all trusted favorite Juggernaut, 67% win rate on that hero. And needless to say, one of their favorites as well. Lotac picking up another one of Ohio's signature heroes as well. It is the Centaur War
5
Runner
seconds remaining.
for the side of Lotac. And they're gonna have they're gonna be playing a lot of these comfort heroes for both of these teams. Elder Titan as well as the Rubik, definitely no strangers, depending on which position that Lotac decides to put these 2 heroes on.
Dire team pick.
Definitely very interchangeable. Boom ID picking up their Doom as was brought up earlier. This is one of their favorite heroes that goes with the Grimstroke. Right now, Boom doesn't have that Grimstroke, but needless to say, we might be seeing him just continuing just to play the Doom. We do see Boom ID liking to switch up the Doom's positions quite a bit. We've seen it played as the position 1 or the position 3. So either Mikoto or FBZ do play this hero, does play this hero quite a lot. So they are definitely no strangers. They can put Juggernaut towards the off lane. Not the best position to be in, but definitely still workable if Boom ID decides to just go for something like an aggressive trident with the Earth Spirit plus Juggernaut, or even a Doombringer plus Juggernaut. Doombringer plus Earth Spirit is still very strong in the lane. Low tack, missing still a carry and a mid laner of their own. Right now, Boom ID has already shown both of their cores. So Low tack is going to pick up a Phantom Lancer in response of the Juggernaut and Doom. Both of these heroes typically do not work very well against mass illusion heroes or mass units, just because of all the chaos that a Phantom Lancer can bring to you when he gets more levels and once he gets the items going on. The Juggernaut as well as the Doom is going to have a hard time finding the right target to go for. But of course, having the Shadow Demon there, Low tack might find themselves constantly hitting themselves just because of the Shadow Demon illusions on the Phantom Lancer can prove very, very annoying for them to deal with. Puck will be the 6th and last ban for the side of Boom ID. Low tack looking to ban out Dreamcell's heroes. The mid matchup has not been shown up yet. And with Boom ID having the absolute last counter pick against Low tack, they're going to have the upper hand here in terms of the pick. Banning out the Puck, we might be seeing some of Dreamcell's most favorite heroes. The Monkey King still left in the pool, the Lycan as well. Definitely all of these possibilities that they could go for. Low tack also has their last mid hero for Chuan to be picked up. Of course, we might be seeing the Rubik going towards the mid lane, where a hero where Chuan does play a lot is a Rubik as well. So Low tack can switch things up and pick up a last position 4 or 5 to round out their lineup as well. Currently, Low tack is missing a little bit in the magic damage and tower push as well. So they could supplement that with a last pick mid Pugna, which is a possibility for Low tack to pick up. But seeing the OD ban, generally we do not see the Pugna picked in this scenario, because people usually pick the Pugna to counteract the OD in the mid, and also of course against the Juggernaut it is still a very strong hero as well. Low tack might have something else in mind, maybe a melee hero going towards the mid. The Dragonite still left in the pool for the very strong hero against these tanky heroes on the side of Boom ID, just because they lack the damage to actually bring him down. And of course, the Dragon Knight doesn't really mind if he's caught in the Doom, just because he can continue in his Dragon form, making things work as well. 17 seconds left on the reserve time for the side of Low tack. Queen of Pain, a hero that is popular, recently picked up a lot by Chuan as well, but seeing the Earth Spirit as well as the Doom, this might be not the best Queen of Pain game. And they're gonna go for a Skyrock Mage here for the side of Low tack. So a very flexible hero in 2 rows towards the mid or as a position 4 or 5 hero. Low tack does play that Skyrock Mage quite a lot. Maybe not towards the mid lane, but definitely in the support position. So this might be a Chuan Rubik going towards the mid. We will know very soon once they start picking up their heroes on the side of Low tack. But this gives Boom ID some idea on who to counter pick towards the mid lane for themselves. The Dragonite, very great hero against both Skyrock Mage or Rubik, the Templar Assassin as well. Boom ID is going to decide to go for the Pugna, another hero that is good, very good against the Skyrock Mage in lane as well as later stages of the game. But we have to wait and see how they decide to do this for the side of on both teams. Looks like it's going to be a Raven, Skyrock Mage, a Scam Phantom Lancer, and Chuan going towards the mid with the Rubik. So this is actually a Raven playing back support once again. They are just switching things back and 4th here. Yamate playing in position 5, Elder Titan. Raven on the position 4. Skyraf Mage. Scam going towards the carry, Phantom Lancer. Chuan towards the mid Rubik, and Ohio on the Centaur Warrunner. Meanwhile, on the side of Boom ID, we have Jokam playing the Earth Spirit. Keskute will be on the Shadow Demon. Fervian, also known as Dreamocell, playing the Juggernaut. FBZ on the Doom, and Mikoto will be on the Pugna going towards the mid lane. So without further ado, guys, we'll be jumping into game 1 of this best of 3 series. This is the lower bracket round 4 between Boom ID and Lotac, and whoever wins this series will be moving on to face up against Geek Fam in the lower bracket finals, and of course the winner of that series to be facing against TNC Predator in the grand finals happening tomorrow. So guys, don't go anywhere. We have so much Dota 2 action happening here at the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. My name is Zero, and we have plenty more Dota 2 action happening under your way. Taking a look at the lanes so far, pretty standard lanes it seems on both sides. Top lane, it's gonna be offlane Doombringer, offlane Doom, along with the Earth Spirit. Bottom lane is gonna be the Juggernaut. It's just gonna be Scam and Raven on this bottom lane. Centaur Warner just hanging around there, making sure that they will be securing both their bounty runes, not really wanting to play aggressive. Of course, having the Doom and Earth Spirit, you're gonna have a very strong duo tanky offlane combination that can go aggressive and try to steal some runes. But for the side of Lotac, they're not really showing their lanes as well. But they might have spotted out the Phantom Lancer there to watch out a little bit. But Doombringer does spot out the Phantom Lancer. They do know that Scam is on the Phantom Lancer, so this is gonna be the classic safe lane Phantom Lancer bounty runes. Actually, Boom ID gets another one, stealing the one that Boom ID has. So it's just a little early start here for the side of Boom ID. Oh, ward placed down by Yamade. There has been spotted out by an early ward from the supports of Lotac or the supports of Boom ID as well. So that's going to be another small win going towards the way of Boom ID, as they will manage to get a D ward right away. 100 gold, as well as a little bit of experience going towards the way of Keskute, who is going to TP towards the bottom lane to help out the poor Juggernaut against the Skyraf Mage, as well as the Centaur lane. Top lane is going to be the Doombringer as well as the Earth Spirit. Jokam is just going to pull the creep waves for the Doombringer's benefit, helping out Mikoto a little bit in order to get him that quick level 2 to begin to start pressuring here. Meanwhile, bottom lane is going to be the Skyraf Mage, played by Raven, and the Centaur by Yamade, going up against Keskute as well as Fervian, or also known as Dreamocell here, but wave has been pulled back towards the behind the tier 1 tower. That is a way to control the equilibrium that Boom ID is going to employ here, but having under the EXP under the tower means that it's going to be level 2 here for the Earth Spirit. Nicely done. Almost level 2 it seems right now. Jokam still fighting against Yamade, trying to maintain a creep. Level 2 already on the Earth Spirit. This might be an attempt on a kill on towards this Elder Titan. He's dropping down very low. The slow rolling boulder as well going to connect. It's going to be first blood going towards the way of Jokam. A little bit overstaying his welcome here in the top lane, and they're going to lose the Elder Titan just like that. A little bit of advantage going towards the way of Boom ID. Bottom rune going to spawn. It's going to be Raven picking it up, going towards the mid lane as well.
Radiant are scanning.
Mikoto. Oh, sorry, not Mikoto, sorry. Fervian. Dreamocell on the Juggernaut. It's gonna have a decent time farming against this this Centaur. Not really worrying too much, just because he can just pick up a magic wand and just withstand all the damage that the Skyraf Mage can bring towards him. Oh, mid lane gang on towards Chuan. Chuan dropping down half health, but oh, the Skyraf Mage is just there to dissuade any more further aggression coming from the side of Boom ID. So Just the rotation did not work out as well that Boom ID expected. Not going to be losing too much tempo over that. Yamade continuing to be a nuisance here, but the Doombringer already up to level 3. He's getting all the EXP that he needs in this lane. Huge Crit Wave is going to push in though. And oh, Raven gets spotted out there by the rune. He might be in some trouble. Not much HP left on the earth. The Shadow Demon is there as well. The rolling, the kick, as well as another right click from Furt from Dreamocell will be able to secure the kill on towards Raven, and two kills already for the side of Boom ID. Supports, rotations are coming into play here for the side, for the Indonesian side. FBZ trying to pull the lane back. Yamade trying to do his best to control the equilibrium as well, making sure that the Doombringer does not get as much as he can in this lane. Xuan as well as the Pugna are going pretty much neck and neck towards the mid lane. Not much kill threat until the Pugna reaches level 6, and even then the Rubik can always just lift up the Pugna during the life drain, and we'll be able to walk away from that unless we see more rotations coming in. The Earth Spirit, his rotations has not worked out after the first blood so far, but he is still trying. He is still trying here. The Illusion Rune's going to scout out a couple of the heroes in the bottom lane. It's going to be the Skyrath Mage there along with Yamade on, the Ohio on this Centaur. And Earth Spirit still hanging around there, hoping to get something else in return. The lane, Xuan dropping down quite low, 500 health left on him, but he doesn't have much mana to go with. Yamade might be some trouble rolling Boulder, as well as the Boulder Smash is not. Boulder Smash actually misses on towards Yamade, but the breakthrough damage might be enough. He pops his Retaliate, tries to fight back. Here comes the rolling Boulder, not going to connect. He's not going to go back for that. Actually, Ohio thinking of going back there to try and get a kill on towards the Earth Spirit, but it's not going to be enough. Meanwhile, rotation coming on from Mikoto towards the top lane, able to secure a kill on towards Skem. And the first 3 kills of the game has already went towards the side of Boom ID. And net worth though, not too far ahead between both of these teams. Doom up to level 4, just continuing to sap experience up in the top lane. The Shadow Demon hasn't really been doing so much so far, just controlling the creep wave for the Juggernaut in this bottom lane. Some decent levels on him, but definitely would want more levels as soon as possible. Top lane, it is just Scam right now, getting absolute free farm up in the top lane. Juggernaut not really too far behind from him, but with the 16 denies of the Phantom Lancer here, Scam is absolutely stopping Doom from getting the most out of his lane. Mid lane, rolling Boulder is going to clank on towards the Rubik, but is there going to be enough rotation coming in? Yamade is there to back him up. Here comes the Disruption trying to catch him out, but only level 1 Echo Storm here, trying to trap TP away is the Shadow Demon, but the Shadow Demon in the end will fall to the right clicks of the Elder Titan, as well as Cascute, as well as the damage coming on from the Rubik, so they do not get anything else more than that. Rolling Boulder connects on towards Ohio, on towards the back line, so they get themselves a kill from that, but right now Raven might be some trouble himself, but no skills. All skills are on cooldown for the side of Joe Cam. He can't really go for more here. FBZ already level 5, trying to get level 6 as soon as possible. But we'll be reaching level 6 soon, pretty much, in the top lane, where he is in no threat of dying. Ohio makes his way back towards the bottom lane, playing very, very cockily, going in very deep, knowing that they need, for the side of Boom ID, they really need to commit 2 or 3 heroes to actually try and going down. But here comes the rolling Boulder, going to connect. The Storm going to connect as well. The retaliate damage might be a lot, but here comes the Boulder Smash, slowing down Ohio for a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. 2 stacks of the Shadow Poison on towards Ohio, but he's going to be able to walk away from this, it seems. Dreamosel trying to continue to give chase, but under the tower with the Hoof Storm threatened, they are not going to go for more as the TP comes in from the side of Chuan. He wants a kill on towards Dreamosel, but Dreamosel a little bit too speedy for him to be to chase up, and Chuan will have to be content with continue farming on that creep wave here. Rolling Boulder did not connect on the side of Scam. So once again, Jocam needs to work on that a little bit more. Still 4-2 with low tag leading slightly below 1,000 gold. Not too much of a difference for now between both of these teams. But once we get more, here comes the Doom on towards the Phantom Lancer. Is there any TPs to try and save him? Doom? Still plenty of duration left. They're still trying to keep vision on towards this Phantom Lancer. But rotation coming in from Raven might be enough to save Scam here. The Doom duration is going to last out, but this is Jocam in a lot of trouble. But the wave from the Satyr, is it going to be enough? The Rolling Boulder trying to save his life, and it will be Jocam running away to safety. But Yamade is on the back line trying to land an Echo Storm, but not going to, as he's going to just try and walk away from this. The concussive shot is going to connect. This is going to be one dead Earth Spirit. Jocam will fall as Scam gets the last hit with his Spirit Lance.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Things are going all over the place for the side of Boom ID. Their rotations not really working out so far, but another attempt here mid lane. Here comes the Stampede towards the mid lane, but the safety disruption on towards Mikoto means that he will be able to walk away from this. Echo Storm was just just one split second away from landing, and that would have been a dead Pugna. But the Shadow Demon was at the right place at the right time, wasting up a Stampede there. Still, low tag pressuring the side of Boom ID, keeping the action on their side of the map as they just want to give Scam the best farm of his life. But this might be Yamade in a lot of trouble, dropping down very low. He's going to fall towards the life drain, but meanwhile the bounty routes is going to be secured by both low tag and Boom ID. Both are going to get 2 apiece. Only losing the Elder Titan so far. Low tag still keeping in pace with the side of Boom ID. The net worth pretty much negable, but mid lane Mikoto able to get the mid tier 1 tower. Just constant blast of the Pugna, blast of the Nether going towards the mid lane even before the Siege Creep ever spawned. But here it is, the Juggernaut trying to clear out the creep wave, but the glyph will be used, and this will be low tag trying to put pressure down towards the bottom tier 1 tower. It is a stolen Nether Blast as well for the on Chuan, so they are going to do the tower damage that they want quite easily as well. Yamade at the right place at the right time, breaking the smoke coming from the side of Boom ID and stopping them from rotating from behind. Here comes the Rolling Boulder, not going to connect, but the the Hoof Storm is going to connect. Disruption, the silence onto them, not going to be enough. But this is going to be Ohio in some trouble, but he does have a Hood of Defiance already. That's going to keep him alive. That's going to be Mikoto dropping as well with the lift coming from Chuan, able to stop him, but here comes the Stampede catching out one. The silence is going to save. The support from keeping away the Shadow Demon is able to run away. Meanwhile, Earth Spirit able to save himself with the Rolling Boulder as well. But with that means a couple of TPs away from the side of Boom ID. This tier 1 bottom tower is going to fall very, very soon. But here comes the Juggernaut on towards the backside. Josh. Dreamosel maybe thinking of giving chase. The Doombringer is here. He does have a Doom, but is silenced up there by the Scarab Mage, trying to slow him down for the moment.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But just able to walk away from that. No more stuns coming from the side of Boom ID with the absence of the Earth Spirit. And low tag will be able to walk away without losing anyone. The mid tier 1 tower does still stand though. They're not going to get any of their own. The Echo Stomp by Ohio not going to connect. Things looking to go back towards normalcy here. Dreamosel making his way towards a Yasha, not going for the more greedy build, rushing the Battle Fury. So he's going to go for Yasha and maybe into a Battle Fury later on, or towards a Maelstrom to deal with all these pesky illusions coming from the Juggernaut. Dreamosel is going to Blade Fury and TP away towards the top lane, sensing some danger along his way, but low tag spotting out a TP away from their position 1 of Boom ID is going to continue pressuring this bottom tier 1 tower, and most likely will be able to catch to finish that off as well. Dreamocell thinking about trying to catch off this Phantom Lancer, trying to bait a doppelganger, and he does just that. But Dreamocell still trying to not show himself too much. Bottom tier 1 tower in the end does fall towards Ohio. But Boom ID has other plans of their own, trying to pressure this top tier 2 tower. Rotating 4 of their heroes out towards the top lane. With aggressive positioning coming from the Doom. He spots out the Skyram Mage, thinking about it, but not going to land the Doom on him. But the Silence is going to connect onto the Doombringer, as well as the ultimate coming from the Skyram Mage. Is it going to be enough to kill the Doom? Yes, it is. Chuan gets a killing spree with a kill onto his Doom. Here comes the Earth Splitter onto his Jokam. He's in a lot of trouble trying to do things out here. He trying to do it, but the Silence coming from the Skyram Mage once again, and the Echo Storm will stop him from trying to run away, and Ohio will be the one to pick up the kill on towards the way of Jokam as they lose the position 3 and 4 on the side of Boom ID, and they manage to defend their tier 2 as well. 1,000 net worth going towards the way of low tack there. Plenty of gold in the bank for them. The Rubik, Chuan as well as Scam just leading the way in terms of net worth. Dreamocell as well as Mikoto trying to do their best as well to keep up. Still 1,000 net worth, not too far. Catch up, here comes the rolling border, not going to connect. The Silence as well as the grip as well as the border smash is going to connect on towards Scam, but the Echo Storm will be able to stop the advances of the Doombringer. But here comes the ultimate coming from the Earth Spirit, is going to be dealing a lot of damage, and this will be the death of Scam as Jokam will be able to secure a kill. And they are continuing running the rolling border, not going to connect on towards the Skyram Mage, but he's going to drop towards the life drain of the Pugna as it is dealing so much damage. The Pugna are almost dying towards the Skyram Mage, but able to be safely disrupted there. And they get themselves 2 quick kills as well. Bounty runes are going to be picked up to appease the Echo Storm, stopping them slightly, but still not enough to do anything else.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, during all these action, Dreamocell has been able to secure a lot of farm. Scam, after that death, falling behind slightly. This is Dreamocell pulling ahead right now, completing the Yasha, which is going to boost his farming speed a lot quicker. And it's going to go for more rolling borders, going to connect on towards Ohio to kick back. Here comes the ultimate, the disruption to stop him from stampeding away. The Silence is being saved right now. The Doom is going to connect on towards Ohio as well. They're going to commit a lot of skills on towards Ohio, and he's going to fall, but they're not done yet. They're thinking about more. Trent is right there. They lift on towards the Juggernaut, stopping their advances slightly. Jokam is not going to dive in too aggressively, as well as doing that, but this time he might be thinking about it. Level 7 already on this Earth Spirit. Might see some sort of aggressive movements coming here, invading the jungle. Is Boom ID getting very deep wards in this place, and meanwhile top lane is Mikoto able to bring down the top tier 1 tower as well with the help of the Siege Crypt. Tier 2 tower in the top lane has fallen here. FBZ does have a Midas as we look at the item progression so far. Diffusal Blade completed on the side of Scam as well, so he is ready to join in team fights anytime soon. The net worth is still pretty neck and neck between both of these teams. Game 1 of this best of 3 series in the Asia Predator League 2019 lower bracket round 4. Winner of this will of course move on to face up against Geek Fam. Loser will be going home at 4th place, so definitely you do not want to go home at this point in time, because just 2 more victories, 2 more games separating you from a top 3 finish at the Asia Predator League 2019. TNC Predator, of course, the winners of the 2017 Predator League. 2018 was won there by Geek Fam. So definitely a lot of pedigree here. Mid lane, Scam trying to put some pressure on there. Juggernaut thinking about it. The Omni Slash on towards Ohio might be enough damage to kill him off, but he's not going to try and risk it here. Taking a look at the HP on the way of the Centaur. Ohio is pretty tanky. FBZ spotting him out. There's a Midas on towards the Doom as well. Scan is going to scout out that Lotak has reinforcements behind Yamate here. Having completed a Vanguard as well as the Hood of Defiance, Yamate is standing strong at 2000 HP almost. He's not going to be an easy target to bring down. As we are 18 minutes in. Ward placed down, spotted out there by the Sentry. And they're going to be able to get the D-Ward as well. Boomid playing very defensively here, not wanting to die against Lotak, who are positioned very aggressively on their side of the map. And they really want this bottom tier 1 tower. Retaliate popped up there by Ohio, trying to hop out in terms of the tower damage, but here comes the Doom on towards the Centaur, the Rolling Boulder, the ultimate as well. The Silence going to connect onto 2, the Healing Ward is brought down. Here comes the Omni Slash onto Ohio, he will fall, the Earth Spirit is buying some time, but it will be a self-disruption coming from the side of Cascade, trying to kill off the Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer will have the Stampede, trying to help him keep the distance here, but he's dropping very low. The Doombringer is still quite healthy. The Rolling Boulder not going to connect onto his Trend, but Trend down very low. The live Trend is going to be enough to bring him down, but here comes the Centaur. Ohio is back towards the fight. The self-purge is not going to be enough to save Mikoto, and that will be him falling down as well, but not without losing more members from the side of Lotak, as they are able to force a buyback from their side, getting a kill. Oh, the Phantom Lancer for the back lines. Jocam able to snipe him off as well with the Rolling Boulder into the Geomagnetic Grip as well. The Boulder Smash just enough damage to bring him down, and a lot of casualties happening here for the side of Lotak as they lose 3. Buyback had to be used there by Ohio in order to keep the rest of the teammates alive. Rolling Boulder connecting towards Raven. Raven might be in some trouble here, but here comes the Soul Catcher trying to buy some more time. But here comes the Skyrock Mage Ultimate. The Healing Ward might be able to save him for the moment. Jocam healing. He needs the healing right about now. He needs healing. Sounds really familiar, but here comes Eletide. The Echo Storm is going to stop the retreat of so many heroes. The Echo Storm as well as the Hoomstorm coming from the Centaur. The Healing Wall will be brought down. Retaliate popped there by Ohio trying to give chase, but they only lose Yamate so far for the side of Lotak, and Boomid not losing anyone in that entire engagement, playing very aggressively. But in the end, they still managed to walk away with all 5 of their heroes and not losing any of their own as well. Very aggressive plays here coming from the side of Boomid, and they have been managing to secure all these small skirmishes so far without really losing any casualties here. 2,000 net worth lead so far for the Indonesian side as they look to once again one up against Boomid. After so many Rolling Boulders going to connect on towards Ohio, the kickback, no, gets silenced out there by the Skyrock Mage. The Force Staff won't be able to save him for the moment. The Echo Storm not going to connect on the Earth Spirit, and the healing the Earth Splitter as well, not going to do any damage. The Healing Ward nicely placed between the trees and will not be brought down here. A couple of ultimates used on both sides, but not really able to secure anything. But it is Boomid right now with another attempt on towards this mid-tier 2 tower. Down to half health, the Pugna will be able to do so much damage onto this tier 2 tower. Nether Ward placed down. Here comes Rolling Boulder going to connect on towards Raven. Raven kicked back into a dangerous position, and he will fall towards the Blade Fury defensive disruption as well on towards the Earth Spirit, keeping Jocam alive once again. That has just been how they have been playing over and over and over again, just rolling in aggressively with the Rolling Boulder, kicking back, and then just defensively disrupting the Earth Spirit when he is gone upon by the side of Lotak. This pick coming from the side of Boomid is paying off again. And they are making wonders of this so far. 2,000 net worth going towards the way of Boomid, but so far their kills have always been on these poor supports on the side of Lotak. They haven't really been getting the core kills so far. Scam making his way towards a Manta style, and once he has that, he's going to be a lot harder to deal with. Able to dodge a couple of skills, the silences as well from the side of Boomid, and just a couple of more illusions to deal with. The bonus 200 HP coming from the Manta style component definitely does not Kurt as well, having a little more tankability on towards this Phantom Lancer. 4,000 is the lead right now for the side of Boom ID. Here comes the Stampede. Bottom lane was used there to try and save himself against the Omni Slash used by Dreamosel. Dreamosel not able to secure the kill. The Maelstrom already completed on this Juggernaut. Echo Stomp from Yamade, not going to connect. Lotak thinking about maybe some aggressive smokes here while Scam continues farming in the top lane. It's really difficult to push out the lane against the Elder Titan as well as the Rubik, able to clear off the creep waves at a very safe position. But Boom ID does have plenty of late game options going their way as well. They have a Doombringer with a Midas. Pugna is farming very quickly, and the Juggernaut is still on top of the network for the Indonesian side. So they are definitely not afraid to bring this towards the late game, as they still have plenty of options in that regard. Ohio pushing out the bottom lane, still some ways away from his Blink Dagger.
Dire are scanning.
Scaramage spamming out the concussive shot, hoping to push out the creep wave as far as possible. Wanting to put pressure on Boom ID's side of the map. But to no avail so far. Chuan, meanwhile in the mid lane, Boost of Travel already completed on him, as well as an Aetherlands trying to make his way towards the Blink Dagger. Rolling Boulder not going to connect, but the lift might be enough to bring him down here. The damage, the magic damage, the Force Staff. The first item Force Staff coming from the side of Jocam is enough to keep him alive. The Healing Ward able to heal him up to full as well, as they force a couple of more rotations here. Here comes the Doom on towards the Centaur, trying to make a run for it. He is quite speedy, but Doombringer, FBZ, not done with him yet. Going to be able to chase up here. Earth Spirit trying to keep close as well. Rolling Boulder going to connect, and the Echo Stomp and the stun coming from the Stolen Creep won't be able to keep the Centaur down low, but here comes rotations coming in, trying to save out Jocam. Jocam out of mana, and he's gonna fall. They might not be done yet. The Doombringer being chased down there by 4 of the heroes on the side of low tag. He's being slowed down. The Phantom Lancer is going to be able to have the self-purge. Is not going to be enough, and he will fall. Raven gets himself a double kill on the Earth Spirit as well as the Doombringer. Low tag happy to pick up those 2 kills, as Boom ID dive in a little bit too aggressively to try and bring down Ohio here. So far, Boom ID has not been able to get any of these core kills easily. So they have to try a lot harder to finish this right now.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mansa style competed there on Scam to attack. Plenty of items on their cores. Definitely not out of this game yet. Just a slight lead going towards the way of Boom ID. This is a very even match between both of these teams. As we can see, Lotak really wants to have some revenge over their past losses against this Indonesian squad. That's been used, a huge blink from Chuan into a stun, and they might be able to bring down the Juggernaut here as he's dropping down low. The Omni Slash is trying to spin away by the Ohio. Low tag on the side of low tag will be able to get a kill on towards the Juggernaut. Nicely timed skills across all of these heroes. They managed to kill what seemed to be an unkillable hero from the side of Boom ID. They managed to chain stun their skills perfectly, and bringing down the Juggernaut was a huge pickoff here for the side of low tag, bringing down the net worth lead to less than 1,000 towards the Indonesian side, as Scam is going aggressively onto this mid tier 1 tower. Glyph has been used to try and buy some time for this defense. Meanwhile, top lane Ohio is doing tower damage of his own. Scam continuing some more tower damage. Tier 1 tower top lane will fall. Tier 1 in the mid will fall very soon as well. But Boom ID is going for some tower damage of their own as the Pugna is constantly net blasting this bottom Tier 1 tower. Xuan is there to try and attempt the defense here. Disruption on towards this Phantom Lancer, trying to burn his mana. Not able to do so as well. Bottom Tier 1 tower will fall in the end towards Mikoto. Looks like for the side of Boom ID, they want a little bit more. A rolling boulder into a kickback might be enough. Kill some people, but definitely not this Centaur, who was the only one to show up in this map, and they will abandon all thoughts of trying to kill Ohio in this bottom lane. Still a 1,000 net worth lead going towards the way of Boom ID. But Lotak keeping it close. Smoke, we might see a smoke maneuver here coming from the side of Lotak. Jump forward, trying to catch someone out aggressively, but not able to find anyone of that sort, as the illusions will be cleaned up. A jump on towards Juggernaut once again. He gets brought down almost instantly as the stolen stun coming from Xuan there, able to lock him down long enough to nuke him with the damage coming from the Scarab Mage, and Dreamocell once again dies towards Lotak's aggressive positioning, and 1,000 net worth suddenly back towards the way of the Malaysian squad. Boom ID is falling behind slightly. The carry has been picked off one too many times here, and it is scammed back to the top of the net worth for the side of Lotak. Still not too far away. We have both squads. A wraparound coming from the side of Boom ID, hoping to catch out this Phantom Lancer. They haven't managed so far to catch out this Phantom Lancer, who is making his way towards the heart. When he completes that heart, this Doombringer is not going to be of any use against this Phantom Lancer. So they do have to watch out for the timing here. Ohio doing a lot of tower damage onto this mid tier 1 tower as he brings it down to 100 health. As you can hear, perhaps you can hear the cries of all the PUBG fans watching this event here, happening live at the National Stadium in Bangkok. Still, it is another exciting match we have here between Lotak and Boom ID. A grudge match between Indonesia and Malaysia, much like football, where we are at pretty much 50-50 probability of win between both of these teams, as they are 14-12 in terms of kills, net worth, and experience. Not too far ahead. Doombringer gets caught out in the Echo Storm. Here comes the Earth Splitter. This might be a dead Doombringer here. The Earth Splitter is going to connect. He's going to be burned out of nearly all his mana. The safety disruption, though, able to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but he's going to die to all this control coming from the side of Lotak, as they managed to bring down both Cascute and FBZ. Sorry about the crackling there on the mic, a little bit too loud. Still, Lotak going straight for Roshan here. The Phantom Lancer illusions are going to do so much work on towards this Roshan, as they, picking off those two heroes, might find themselves in a very favorable position to go out towards the high ground, as the experience graph is dipping down. 6,000 net worth, 6,000 experience as well as 1,000 net worth going towards the way of Lotak, as Roshan down to half health, down to 1/3 of a health. Is there going to be another big steal here coming from the side of the Earth Spirit? Like, he does not have the required vision towards the mid lane, and this Roshan will fall. Jukam not able to do anything about it. Maybe they will be there. There's a couple of seconds chance, but Roshan will be picked up there by the Dire, as well as Scam picking up the Aegis. But Jukam once again gets caught out. The safety disruption. Nope, the safety purge, trying to save him for a few more seconds, but not going to be enough. He manages to get a few copies of the Phantom Lancer, though, so this might be a dangerous position for this Scarab Mage, as he's being chased down there by the illusions. Is anyone there to help him, it seems? Oh, finally, his teammates are there to stop him from dying. He's not going to fall. Definitely not going to fall there. Towards the illusions. Finally, his teammates decide to help him out, but right now, This Juggernaut trying to make his way towards a Butterfly. But the Phantom Lancer might be a little bit too big for them to bring down already. The Heart pretty much completed on him already. 3,000 net worth still in the lead for the side of Lotac. As here comes the Centaur, gets a hook stop with a 4-stab, will save his life for the moment. As the Earth Spirit won't be the sacrificial lamb here, or will he? The silence is there for another few more seconds, a few more right clicks, a few more bolts should be able to bring him down, but it is a live trade used on towards Chuan. Chuan dropping down very low. The hoof stomp is gonna stop it as Mikoto will fall. So will Jokem. Ohio still giving chase. He has no more mana for any more hoof stomps, but he's going to be happy with picking up the Pugna as well as the Earth Spirit so far. 2 kills already going towards the way of Lotac. They still have the Aegis. They still have everything in their arsenal to try and push up towards the high ground, and we might see Lotac attempting that once again. Bottom lane all the way pushed in towards the tier 3 tower, but Boom ID not going to attempt anything of that sort so far, placing a very nice and deep aggressive ward that will spot in any movements into the Radiant side jungle. Lotac is going to have all the information they need in that regard. The Heart already completed on Scam, making his way towards a Butterfly as well, which is going to make him nigh unkillable to the heroes of Boom ID unless he gets doomed. And just saying that dooming a Phantom Lancer is easier said than done with all those illusions just constantly confusing you. Mid lane Butterfly. The Butterfly seems to have already been completed from
Radiant's top tower is under
Juggernaut.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
That's no buyback on him. Phantom Lancer pulling up ahead in terms of net worth. 3 other heroes of Boom ID keeping in pace so far. 4,000 net worth at this point in the game is not really that high nor important. So any bad team fight will definitely swing the other way for the side of Boom ID. But right now, Lotac feeling confident they're going to go for this tier 3s. Phantom Lancer Illusions buying some time. The disruption with the Phantom Lancer Illusions are proving very annoying, but here comes the catch out the Doom on the Echo Storm. The Pugna trying to stop things so far. But this tier 3 will fall, and Lotac might just back off and go for the Shrine right now. Looks like that will be a play of choice. The Shrine will fall up in the top lane. A couple of bounty runes secure on their side as well. Lotac in the driver's seat for now. Ohio still standing on the high ground, in position to break off any smokes. As we have Butterfly already completed on the Juggernaut, making his way towards a BKB of his own, trying desperately to survive against all this control coming from the side of Lotac and the magic damage as well. Butterfly almost completed on towards Scam, so he is really farmed on this Phantom Lancer. Move Stomp, attempted, but there goes the Nether Ward, which is going to be brought down by these Phantom Lancer Illusions. Siege creeps, the 35 minutes double siege creeps have still been kept alive so far. And they will be laying the pain on towards all these buildings. The disruption on towards the Phantom Lancer Illusions will buy some time for the side of Boom ID to try and defend this high ground. So Lotac calling it quits for now, going to back off, securing a couple of more items before they continue on this high ground siege. Chuan TPing back all the way back to the top lane, the bottom lane to try and get some defense down. As the Aegis will expire, Lotac camping a high ground ward. The Radiant Scan does give them the information that Lotac is playing the OG high ground right now. So they're not going to fall for it. The Phantom Lancer completes the Butterfly. Scam right now is going to be very difficult to kill him, as he has just so much effective HP that he is going to be one hell of a monkey to deal with. Tag. Tier 3's top lane, once again, doing the same pressure, Manta style, as well as Doppelganger Illusions are going to start up the siege, forcing a few TPs back. Bottom tier 2 in danger, but Low Tech does not give any hoots about that. But here comes Stomp coming from the Doombringer, trying to buy some time for him. But the center, Ohio dropping down quite low. The silence, the geomagnetic grip, able to stop him from doing anything else, but able to hold on to the push so far. The disruption coming from the Shadow Demon definitely coming into play here. They manage to stall the push once again from the side of Lotak. And the gold lead dwindles once again down to 3,000, 4,000 towards the way of Lotak. As a net worth eventually will become very insignificant. 4,000 net worth at 40 minutes of the game is definitely very insignificant. The kills have stopped so far across both sides. Very, very passive mid-late game right now, as both these teams know that what's at stake here is a podium finish at the Asia Pacific Predator League. Doom gets chased down by a couple of illusions. The Force Staff will stop his mana from completely being burned to dust as the Phantom Lancer illusions continue to give chase. Axe Scepter completed on Raven, who's going to be dealing a lot of damage with his ultimate. Definitely, the Axe Scepter, not an item you see every day, but somehow somehow Raven able to complete that. And his Mystic Flare is going to be dealing so much damage to the opposing side, but still, things are still at a standstill across both these teams. 14 to 17 in terms of kills right now, as Boom ID thinking about it, having a smoke rotation, might be able to catch this Earth Spirit off, this Phantom Lancer off. They do spot out a couple of illusions. They do know these are illusions. Bounty Rune is going to be picked up by Yamade as well as Fervian. Oh, they catch out Yamade in the back line, but here comes the Doombringer, who gets caught out and gets brought down there instantly by Scab. A disruption on towards the Phantom Lancer is going to be doing so much damage. There goes the Shadow Demon. The Juggernaut trying to fight back against all these illusions. Won't be able to hold on so far, but here comes the Stampede. A safety Stampede to try to keep everyone safe here, but they do catch out the Phantom Lancer. A huge pickoff here if they manage to keep in position here. Scam trying to run away, but the rolling boulder is going to connect. They have him stopped here. He is all alone trying to fight out against 4 from the side of Boom ID, but here comes. Do they find out the real hero? Do they know who to doom? They have an idea, but no mana left from the Doombringer, and it's going to be for the Phantom Lancer trying to make his way away from this. He's just so tanky right now. Shuen already TP back to be able to save his life, and right now Scam continuing to give chase. He is still at full HP. He still has plenty of mana to give chase. And he's not done yet. He wants a little bit more lift on towards the way of Jokam, as he's gonna die here almost for sure, as the Scamberlu won't be able to get a last hit. This Phantom Lancer is getting way too big to be dealt with. We saw 4 heroes trying to finish him off, but he is just too tanky with the constant spam of the Doppelganger, off the Manta style, and soon he's going to be level 25 with that reduced cooldown on towards Doppelganger. He is going to be so difficult to deal with for the side of Boom ID. He might just run away with this game right now. 6,000 net worth is the lead for the side of Lotak, as they thinking about it, wanting to push up high ground right about now, waiting for the creep waves to land. Ohio cutting the creep waves. Dreamocell doing the same on his own, trying to do his best to stall out this game. Not giving up yet, knowing that as long as they don't lose on Korax, but here comes the Doom on towards the Phantom Lancer. Finally, the correct Doom. The Stampede is going to try and save him for the moment, but the Echo Storm buying him a little more time as well. The Phantom Lancer illusion, with the illusion rune picked up, going to give chase. The Force Staff saving him for a little bit moment, and the Doom has been completely expired here. Scam, way too tanky with the Axe Scepter already completed on towards the Centaur Warren as well. He's going to be able to traverse all these terrain without any issues. And the double damage is picked up here by Scam as well. He really wants his level 25 before he continues sieging up the high ground, playing it very safe here for the side of Lotak as they head straight towards the Roche Pit. Boom ID smells a roach attempt incoming as the Astro Spirit is going to scout out a couple of things. They catch one of the heroes once again. Yamane is caught out in a bad position. He's going to fall. He's going to die as well. Double damage is still left on his brother. Juggernaut gets brought down instantly. Has to buy back here. And wasting the buyback, the Phantom Lancer is continuing to fight here. Rolling Boulder is going to connect onto it. The ultimate coming from the Earth Spirit as well, trying to do the best damage he can, but he gets brought down. Doombringer is going to fall. Jocap, no way to escape this as well, as Scamberloo is on a mega kill streak on this Phantom Lancer, bringing down 2, forcing another buyback from the Juggernaut, and this is 76 seconds without a Doombringer and an Earth Spirit, as they do have no buybacks on the side of Boom ID. 9,000 net worth, finally breaking the 10,000 net worth mark in 43 minutes in. Roshan, not long left for his war, down to half HP. The Phantom Lancer Illusions doing work. Juggernaut, the Centaur with the Retaliate, chipping in as well, as the Roshan is going to fall really, really soon. Mikoto in the mid lane, thinking about going for a kill on towards the Skyrath Mage. Might be enough, bringing down Life Drain. Oh, not enough. And the Roshan will fall. The Aegis goes towards the way of Scam Cheese on towards Ohio as well, and they have a fresh Arcane Rune, which they are going to give towards Raven, and that's going to be a lot of Mystic Flares spanned out here by the Skyrath Mage, and they do have to watch out from the side of Boom ID, the amount of magical burst that Low Tech has. Ohio doing his thing, cutting creep waves up in the top lane. And looks like he wants to pressure the top lane as well, diving in very deep. The Phantom Lancer Illusions. Ohio able to get the range racks all by his lonesome. And we'll go for more here. Meanwhile, mid lane is going to be Scam trying to bring down the top tier 3 tower. Defensive disruptions, trying to buy a little bit more time for the Courier to alive. So does the Glyph. Glyph back on towards Mikoto. Mikoto might be in some trouble. The Silence is on towards the Doom. The Doombringer still has no BKB. The Earth Spirit not going to connect. Here comes the Earth Spirit as well as the Stampede. Doom has been used on towards Shred, but he has already popped his BKB. 2 heroes down. Raven on a godlike streak on his support, but here comes the Omni Slash. A lot of damage on towards one of the heroes. One of them has fallen. The cheese has been popped there by the Centaur. Ohio trying to run back, but he is very tanky, and he has used the cheese. Still plenty of HP left on him. Here comes the Juggernaut. He's silenced out. He's in a lot of trouble. He gets lifted out there by Shred. Shred man being some trouble. Has no more mana left on him. No Hoostorm used there on towards the Juggernaut, and he's able to back off for now. Diving in very deep, nearly behind the tier 4s, as the disruption is going to catch out the real Phantom Lancer. As the Phantom Lancer is out of mana, he has to watch out a little bit, but he still has the Aegis, as he still has his heart to continue keeping him alive as he continues going for these towers. Tier 3 down to half health, not a quarter of health, and he's going to fall. Low Tech Raven actually gets another kill on towards Mikoto, a support Skyrath Mage who has not died a single time this game, is completely dominating the side of Boom ID, as we are down to 15,000 net worth lead for the side of Low Tech Boom ID. Losing one in of Raxus, tier 3 falls as well. They have to try their best to hold on to this last 2 lanes, as Lodak is pulling very far ahead in terms of net worth. Ayaskali pretty much completed here on the Juggernaut, on the Phantom Lancer, as the Juggernaut struggles to keep up in terms of farm. The Butterfly as well as the Mjolnir already completed, but he still needs an MKB because the Butterfly on the Phantom Lancer is proving too difficult to deal with, even for him. No buybacks on both of the cores for the side of Boom ID. They do have to watch out. It's game 1 of the best of 3 series. A smoke attempt coming from the side of Low Tech, cutting behind, hoping to catch someone out as the crit waves are slowly being pushed in. High ground attempt, very likely to be done so, as the smoke from Ohio not going to scout anyone out, as Scam is going to be on the front lines, clearing the crit wave and doing the tower damage that he needs, sending the Phantom Lance Illusions, clearing out all the wards, and the tier 3s and Rax as well. The Rax dropping down. Last hit, the Doombringer trying to do everything by his own. He catches out, has an idea of who the real one is, but is it going to be enough? Here comes the Blade Fury coming from the Juggernaut, hoping to stall things out even slightly longer, as they are trying to hold on to the tier 3, the lift on towards the Skyrath, on towards the Juggernaut. Dreamos out in a lot of trouble. He pops, he has his BKB, he has his Omni Slash, not using it yet. Refresher has been used there by the Juggernaut, but meanwhile in the back lines it's going to be the Phantom Lancer diving in very deep. He has no more Aegis, he has to watch out, but he is silenced up. Going to use the Phantom Rush to try and back off for now, but he's still half health there. 2,000 HP left on this Phantom Lancer, trying to bring down another layer of Raxus, and he will be able to do that. 20,000 net worth so far, led by Lowtac, and they get a disruption onto us, this Doombringer, who is out of mana. The Purge on the Decapify onto us, this Phantom Lancer, and he's going to ignore all the kills and go for the towers, as the Skyrabish ultimate not going to connect. The tower, tier 3 bottom lane dropping down very, very low. The Phantom Lancer goes for more kills, he gets silenced up. He does not have his Manta Staff. Actually, he just has his Manta Staff. He still has the Aegis, so he can afford playing so aggressively as the tier 3s will fall, and the Bleeding Rags down to half health already. Scam is an absolute beast right now, level 25 already. Constant spams of the Doppelganger will be constantly just keeping him alive, as Illusions are wrecking the back lines of Boom ID, as Lowtac happy enough to walk away without any single casualties, getting another lane of Raxus, and brings down the tier 3 in the bottom lane as well. Shrine already down from the side of Boom ID, as they are down to their last remaining lane of Raxus. They are facing mega creeps from 2 lanes, which are going to constantly push into the towers.
Courier has been killed.
Oh, a huge snipe on the courier. That was a full MKB for Dreamocell. And with that, they're in a lot of trouble. No Hex, no MKB for the Pugna, as well as the Phantom Lancer, as they are really in dire straits right now for the side of Lowtac, as the Phantom Lancer scams just so far. Eye of Skadi already completed MKB of his own, making his way towards that, as another smoke comes in from the side of Lowtac, hoping to catch someone out. It's a smoke trying to go up towards the high ground. The smoke will not break, and it's tier, and Araxis soon to fall. Glyph used. Decrepify, buying some time. Doombringer having his mana completely burned out, but this might be a kill on towards the Skyrabish, as he's called out, and he will fall. No buyback on towards Fervian, and that was the position 1 of the enemy side. All gone. GG, well played. Well, it's not called yet, but it will be called right now, as Cascule will lead the charge. Boom ID will lose game 1 of this best of 3 series, as Lowtac, after a very, very close early game and mid game, just pulls ahead so far in towards the late game of stage of the game, as the Phantom Lancer just became too much of a problem to deal with, and game 1 will go towards the way of Boom ID in this best of 3 series. Looking at that, Scam just did an amazing job there on the Phantom Lancer, and he managed to carry his entire team on his back. But guys, we're gonna be taking a short break before we come back with more Dota 2 action happening here in Bangkok. It is the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. We'll be right back after a short break with game 2 between Lowtac and Boom ID. My name is Zero. We'll catch you soon.
seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick.
Ladies, gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 happening here at the National Stadium in Bangkok. My name is Zero and we'll be watching the second game between Lotak and Boom ID in this best of 3 series. Lotak
5 seconds remaining.
very convincingly taking the first game in this best of 3 series despite a very passive early tourist mid-game. They just absolutely rolled over Boom ID and they have won every single team fight after that. So Boom ID, winners of the past 4 matchups between both of these teams, are looking to make that into a 5-win streak against Lotak. Of course, Lotak themselves want to break the streak. So here we are at the lower bracket, round 4 of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019.
10 seconds remaining.
Winner of this series, of course, moves on to the lower bracket finals, where the winner of that series will be the winner of that series. The winner of this series will be facing Geek Fam, and the winner of that series against Geek Fam will be moving on forwards to meet TNC Predator in the finals. Boom ID. Draft phase, the first phase, they have banned out the Earth, the Chaos Knight, the Tusk, as well as the Rubik. Meanwhile, Lotak banning out the Tiny, the Elder Titan, as well as the Troll Warlord and Boom ID. Sticking to their guns here. Sticking with the Earth Spirit first pick for their side. Still feeling very confident in Jokam's Earth Spirit. Lotak, on the other hand though, picked up a Shadow Demon as their first pick, recognizing the usefulness that the Shadow Demon can give you in against a couple of in a couple of situations. And of course, Yamane does play a lot of the Shadow Demon himself, so
Dire team pick.
definitely not something that they are too foreign with here for the side of Lotak, as we do see them pick up a Luna to go with the Shadow Demon itself. So this is a very annoying late game combination for the side of Lotak, having the Shadow Demon to pair up with the Luna.
Radiant team ban.
There are some circumstances where we do see the Luna picked up in a position 4 capacity, so this might be one of the games where the Shadow Demon played in position 5 and Luna going towards the position 4 is possible as well for the side of Lotak. So we have to wait and see how they decide to play this out, to draft this out in terms of the hero positions. Meanwhile,
10
Bumaidi picks up a
seconds
Life Stealer for themselves, a possibility of a Earth Spirit Life Stealer combination rolling into team fights, having an exploding baby there from the Earth Spirit. And the ultimate's gonna be both ultimates are gonna do so much damage. Was that a Bumaidi? Darkseer, a common Earth Spirit laning partner, has been banned out there for the side of Lotak. While Bumaidi taking out the Ursa, which is a lane counter against this
10
Life Stealer.
seconds remaining.
So they're not going to give them that opportunity. The Razor's still left in the pool if Bumaidi might decide to ban it out in this phase. Could be something like a Terrorblade as well, or a Sven that, you know, the Life Stealer generally has the trouble dealing with. We'll just have to wait and see what Bumaidi decides to ban here in their 5th ban. Lotak not really revealing too much of their lineup so far, which is only the Shadow Demon, most likely position 5. We do see it played in a position 4 capacity in some scenarios, so not completely removing that opportunity for Lotak to play it in a position 4. Shadow Demon, another one of those heroes that really counteracts the Life Stealer as well, so Bumaidi does have to watch out to not push too much eggs into this Life Stealer basket, as he will just be kited left, right, and center. Of course, having the Radiance on the Life Stealer means that the kiting is not going to be that significant to stop him, but having the Shadow Demon to use Disruption on you means that your illusions will start burning the opponents, to start burning your teammates as well. So that is something that he has to watch out for the side of Bumaidi if he decides to go for the Radiance build. Bat Rider banned out from the side of Lotak, even though they have a couple of, they have some ways to counteract the lasso used by the Bat Rider. Lotak just does not want to deal with that, especially if it's a Bat Rider Life Stealer bomb, which can help them pick up kills around the map the moment, you know, the Bat Rider has his lasso off cooldown. So Bumaidi needs another core to go with this Life Stealer. If you take a look at both teams and how they're drafting right now, Lotak is going for more of that vague, not giving any part out of our strategy kind of picking order, where they pick up, you know, heroes that can go in multiple positions, while Bumaidi, they just pick up 2 very strong laning heroes that they are challenging Lotak to counter with. So to each their own, both of these styles of drafting does have their advantages and disadvantages. Lotak picking up a Sven as their 3rd hero, a really great hero to go with the Luna support. So we might be seeing a Shadow Demon mid. This could be a Sven carry as well. This could be a Luna carry as well. So this was the ambiguity I was talking about when Lotak just drafts heroes that can go in multiple positions. The Sven can go in support or carry or off-lane position. The Luna as well, going both support or carry. Shadow Demon mid or carry, the mid or support position as well. So Lotak, they have this flexibility to change up their positioning, their positions any way they like to. just want to see how Boom ID actually reacts to this.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Low Tac does still need a very clear cut. The next hero coming from Low Tac will fill in a lot of blanks regarding how are they deciding to lane each of their heroes. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens here. Another ambiguous hero coming from the side of Low Tac is another Nature's Prophet. Some teams like to play it in a mid lane position, some play it as a off lane, some as a position 4 or even a position 5 or even as a carry. So Low Tac definitely is sticking to their books here of drafting ambiguous heroes and letting Boom ID figure out or just confuse themselves with how they are going to counteract what Low Tac has. Boom ID, once again, they just ignore whatever that Low Tac has and decide to pick very strong meta heroes that are good in all the situations, which is one of those ways to counteract when your opponent is picking ambiguous heroes. Kunkka, another flavor of the month hero that is very strong. Nowadays, you can build him up in multiple ways, whether with the Radiance build or with the Shadow Blade build to set up the tempo of the game. Boom ID definitely has now 2 very strong cores that Low Tac has to deal with. But looking at the heroes right now, most likely we'll have the Lifestealer going for the Radiance, and Kunkka will be the one going for the tempo controlling Shadow Blade, going for the Armlet of Modigan as well. So Boom ID, once again, just picking ambiguous heroes, needing an off lane right now. Boom ID does not have FBZ's favorite Doom, has been banned out here from the side of Boom ID. So they're gonna have to pick something else to go along with either the Grimstroke or the Earth Spirit. Centaur has been banned out for the side of Boom ID. So Ohio, one of his signature heroes, taken out as well. Timbersaw will be one of the heroes taken out there by the side of Boom ID as well. Low Tac. Ohio can play the Nature's Prophet in the off-lane position as well. He was one of the more frequent Nature's Prophet spammers back in the day, where the off-lane Nature's Prophet was very strong in the meta. Of course, this might not be the case here, as it is still very ambiguous. This Ven can go towards the off-lane. There's multiple ways where they can decide to lane this, and it's up to Low Tac to it's up to Boom ID to figure out what sort of composition they are facing up against in this series. Game 2 of the best of 3 series in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. We are at the lower bracket round 4. Winner of this series will move on to the lower bracket finals to face up against Geek Fam, while loser of this series will walk home in a good but disappointing 4th place. I'm pretty sure both teams, these 2 teams came in as the favorites to win the entire thing, but right now only one team will be able to make it to the later rounds of this tournament, as they are both facing elimination in this lower brackets. Boom ID with a historic 4-win streak against Low Tac right now. Will they be able to make this into a 5th? Only this game will tell. Right now, Low Tac leading this best of 3 with a 1-0 scoreline. Will they be able to make this a clean 2-0 sweep? Or will Boom ID force this into a game 3? Low Tac picking up a Death Prophet for Chuan, while Brewmaster will be the off-lane pick for the side of Boom ID. So, taking a look at the picks right now, Jokam on his Earth Spirit once again, for Dream Mosel on the Lifestealer, also known as Fervian, Cascute on the Grimstroke, Kunkka will play by Mikoto, and Brewmaster by FBZ. Meanwhile, on the side of Low Tac, we're going to have Ohio on the position 5 Shadow Demon, Scam on the Luna, Ohio on the position 3, Sven Raven on the position 4 Nature's Prophet, and Xuan on the mid lane Death Prophet. So now with the players picking up their heroes, it is much clearer what lineup we'll see coming out from the side of Lotac. It's going to be Sven off lane, as well as the carry Luna and Nature's Prophet, of course, on the support Nature's Raven on in support Nature's Prophet. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're loading into Game 2 of this Best of 3 series between Lotac and Boom ID. If Boom ID manages to win this round, we'll be going to a Game 3. If not, it's going to be another Malaysian versus Malaysian matchup, as Lotac will be facing up against Geekfam in the next round. Will we go to a round 3, or will Boom ID go home on a disappointing 4th place, as Lotac will end the win streak of the Lotac Boom ID storyline? Let's find out in Game 2 of this Best of 3 series.
Prepare for battle.
Interesting.
The lanes are looking pretty standard across the board here for both teams, as we're going to have Chuan going towards the mid lane with the Death Prophet. It's going to be a dual off lane, whether the Sven is going to be paired up with the Shadow Demon or the Nature's Prophet. Both lanes are pretty strong to their own right. Most likely we'll see the Nature's Prophet up in this lane, bottom lane Luna and one of the other supports. But looking at the side of Boom ID, we're going to have Kunkka going towards the mid, Lifestealer in a safe lane, and Grimstroke probably going towards the bottom lane as well. Although there is merit of putting the Earth Spirit against Earth Spirit paired up with the Brewmaster. So definitely both of these laning partners are great for the Brewmaster. So the lanes that Lotac would want to avoid is the Brewmaster versus the Sven lane. They really want the Sven to face up against the Lifestealer, seeing that there is a little to no kill threat on both sides. If that is the case, if they put the Sven along with against the Brewmaster is able to really harass the Sven quite a bit. So Lotac, let's see how they decide to put out their lanes in this case for the best laning matchup. It's going to be, they're going to start off with a tri-lane bottom lane, the roll into a Inkswell, definitely a very lethal killing combination coming from the side of Boom ID. The moment he rolls in, you put an Inkswell on him, that's going to be multiple seconds of stun against the opponent's side. So as we can see, Boom ID recognizes their aggressiveness and the advantage of playing aggressive here, and will try and scout out very deeply into the enemy jungle. But because with the Nature's Prophet, Raven is able to scout all this that is happening with his Treants. So top lane, they see the Grimstroke, they see the Brewmaster. They do not see the Earth Spirit as of yet. So now they do see the Earth Spirit. So they're gonna clear off. They're gonna try and clear off these Nature's Prophet summons. There's some golden experience to go with them. But still, Bounty Runes is gonna be the name of the game here, as it's going to be Lotac taking 2, Boom ID getting both for themselves. Oh, Earth Spirit dropping very low. One more right click and he will fall actually, but the high ground as well as no vision means that Jokam is able to just walk away from that. Very, very close there. The Medallion of the Blightstone definitely coming into play there, doing a lot of damage. Bottom lane, Nature's Prophet along with the Luna. They spot out Jokam once again, so he's not going to be that effective. Raven's just going to be a pain in his behind, just constantly spamming it out, but looks like, oh, a rolling boulder, not going to connect on towards anyone. So Jokam going to take a lot of right click hit, and he's going to die. One more click from Raven, and he will pay with his life here. Jokam giving up first blood, going towards the way of Raven as they pick themselves a little bit nice bounty here, going towards the way of Lotac. With this, we will most likely see the Earth Spirit rotating up to the top lane, maybe to get some levels, the best that he can. He needs the level 2 in the border smash before he's able to really do anything about that. So we can see him TPing it into the shrine so that he's gonna face up against the the Shadow Demon as well as the Lifestealer. An attempt on towards Scam here. Oh, sorry, an attempt on towards Dreamocell, but just a stun and a couple of stacks of Shadow Poison. Oh, mid lane, dropping very low. It's gonna be salves used very nicely, but it's going to be actually nicely done there from Mikoto, getting a kill, a solo kill on towards Chuan, who dropped very low, both trading their resources in the salves and the magic in the salve as well as the the salve as well as the Fairy Fire. It's gonna be a slight pause, and it was gonna be the Mikoto getting that kill there. Solo kills. Inkswell not going to connect. The body blocks. Not really good enough to kill off anyone here. As Raven continuing to be annoying with his Nature's Prophet. Mid lane. The Death Prophet not having the best time of his life. Top lane. Rage used the Warcry as well, trying to win on the in the trade-off of resources here, as the Earth Spirit is still only level 1 for the moment. It's gonna pop level 2 very soon. But bottom lane, Raven might be some trouble. One more right click, but right now FBZ trying to run away. He pops himself, able to keep him alive for a few more seconds, but it will be Raven dropping towards the way of Cascule. But Cascule will fall himself, going to die to Scam, as he's gonna be Lucent Beam down. 1 for 1, both supports are gonna die. Not really too much of an issue here, as the Nature's Prophet is going to be able to join in back really, really quick. Well, following use as well as the Drunken Brawler trying to get a kill on towards Scam. Scam in a lot of trouble. One more, a few more right clicks should be able to seal the deal. One more stroke of fate, not able to close out the range, as it's going to be FBZ dropping very low once again. But that's cute. Will he be able to get a kill on towards the Luna? One more stroke of fate, trying to get the Jukes done. The Jukes not going to. Is going to help out as Raven gets a double kill. The Nature's Prophet doing too much damage. Cascule not able to finish him off, as it's going to be a double kill going towards that lane. Absolutely devastating lane going towards the way of Boom ID. Top lane, the Lifestealer taking a bit of damage. Shadow Poison, only 2 stacks up on it yet. Maybe the third stack might force him to use Rage to get rid of those stacks, but still not really in any danger of dying in that position. Kunkka in the mid lane. Mikoto doing a good job harassing this Death Prophet, as he has to constantly ferry out salves and magic as well as the mangoes to keep him in place in this lane, as he's falling behind in levels, and a double damage rune coming in from the Kunkka is not going to help out in his cause anytime soon. Chuan in some trouble. Being able to use the lane's gonna be pushed out, which means it's gonna be a lot more difficult to find a kill on towards this Death Prophet. Earth Spirit taking some damage from Yamade, going to try and chase him down. He has a disruption, going to get close to him, stack a few more poison, Shadow Poison stacks, trying to try and roll away, and Rolling Boulder will keep him safe here, as the bounty runes will be picked up to a piece, it seems. But they're gonna maybe try and chase down this Luna, as Scam is down to low health, but it's not over yet. They're gonna continue chasing onto the Brewmaster, but on the other side is going to be Yamada getting a kill on towards Jokam, as Low Tack once again leading in terms of kills, slightly in the net worth as well, not by much, but the Lifestealer getting a lot of farm. Well, Ohio actually has been really winning this lane, getting absolutely free farm here. 30 last hits, 14 denies against the Lifestealer. Smoke coming in from both of the supports. Here comes a combo coming from the Kukai, and they're gonna roll in as well with the Ink Swell as well as the rolling boulder. Mikoto able to pick up the last hit on Chuan. That's gonna be the second death of Chuan in this mid lane. 5 minutes in, with this siege creep spawn out in the mid lane, they're gonna pressure the tower slightly. Although not much HP left on that siege creep, so they should be able to clear it out without any issues. But here comes a disruption up in the top lane against this lifestealer. But not really able to kill him off here, as maybe they're going to try Ohio with a huge creep wave under their tower, as well as their siege creep wants to do as much damage as possible to this top tier 1 tower. Ohio does have a couple levels in cleave as well, so they're going to be able to clear out the creep waves really quickly. The next creep wave is going to be here and spawned up, going to continue helping in this tower pressure, while bottom lane is going to be Raven and Scam doing the same thing themselves as they try to pressure this bottom tier 1 tower. The Luna as well as the Nation Storm is going to help bring down this tower very, very quickly, as they're going to have to be forced to use the glyph in order to defend this bottom tier 1 tower, and the glyph is going to be successfully used there as they manage to clear off the siege creep and get the creep wave pushed back to the other side of the map. Meanwhile, an attempt onto the Grimstroke, as the Grimstroke is stuck in the trees and he's gonna fall with no way of running away, as he's caught between all those summons and the disruption as well. Fantastic play coming here from Raven, able to get a kill on towards Cascute with the three ants. And Boom ID definitely not out of this yet. But still, low tack with the early lead. Raven TPing up to the top lane. Wants to go for this. But here comes the Torrent as well as the bolt combination coming from Chuan. The shield coming from Warcry is keeping them alive for a few more seconds, but it is not going to be enough, as they lose Raven and might lose Ohio as well. But Ohio able to TP away with 1 more second left on the X mark and rolling boulder. He plays it really cool, calm and collected, and he is able to run away with his health, only losing one of the heroes. Raven, though, is already back alive, and TP is back towards the bottom lane. Tries and do some damage towards FBZ, and wanting to continue on towards this bottom tier 1 pressure. Mikoto has to TP down towards the bottom lane, maybe to help his teammates out. No level 6. Sorry, level 6 already on the Brewmaster, but no level 6 on both of the supports yet for the side of Boom ID. They're gonna have to make do with what they have so far. Remocell trying to do the best he can with the farm he has. 3.3 thousand net worth on him. The Luna 3.6 thousand, not too far ahead, but in terms of laning matchups, the Kunkka has pulled ahead of this Death Prophet by so much that he's going to be having a really tough time transitioning, especially without his required items. The Death Prophet needs the snowball, he needs a lot of items to be useful in team fights, so without that, it's going to be a rather useless Death Prophet. Of course, his ultimate always comes in handy, the damage is always consistent, regardless of how much items you have. Here comes top lane. Let's talk about that later, as the top lane tier 1 is going to be pushed in by the God Strength as well as the Treants. Here comes the rotation coming in from Chen. He's going to try and give chase on this Lifestealer. He is able to TP away with the level 2 Enrage, and not going to be netting themselves any kills. Meanwhile, Boom ID doing some tower pressure in the bottom lane of their own, as they are laying the pain on this bottom tier 1 tower. But top lane, here comes the exorcism from the Death Prophet. They really want this this top tier 2 tower, but rotations are coming in from the Brewmaster as well as the Lifestealer. Here comes the open wounds on towards the Sven. Rage is used. Sven will be able to TP away. The stun is going to connect on towards Ohio, and Ohio has to make a run for it right now, as the Stroke of Fate is going to connect. A lot of damage dealt to him as well. The Bolt Torrent combo is going to catch out no one at the moment, but this is going to be a dead Shadow Demon as he dies towards FBZ in the top lane. But meanwhile, in the mid lane, it is the Death Prophet rotating in towards the Siege Creep, which has done considerable amounts of damage towards the mid tier 1 tower as well. But with that, Lowtac not able to get any towers for themselves, and the net worth chart is back to pretty much neck and neck right now. X mark used onto the Death Prophet, but the silence just on time to stop the combination. Mid lane is tempted to be pressured here by Boom ID, but without the necessary tower damage, they're not going to be making quick work of this tier 1 tower. Oh, Bounty Runes, top lane. Jocam gets himself a freebie. Luna. Scamp has been able to farm up his Mask of Madness, so he's going to be excelling his farm rate a lot quicker right now. Next Prophet TPing down the bottom, maybe hoping to get kill on towards SBZ, or maybe forcing an ultimate from him as well. Trying to run away here. The disruption, stopping him from taking the damage of the Wrath of Nature, but here comes the ultimate coming from the Shadow Demon as well. This should be enough damage to finish him off. The Sprout stopping him from trying to juke in the trees, and he's gonna fall there. Meanwhile, top lane, the Rolling Boulder going to go on Yamade, who is really caught out of position. The Axe Monk is gonna connect, as well as the Bolt Torrent combo. He's in some trouble, and he's gonna most likely die here, as the Ink Sword is gonna keep him in place as well. Jocam will be the one to take the last hit with the Boulder Smash. Wow. An attempt towards the mid lane. They're going to catch out Trent right at the last second of him trying to TP out, and he will be dead once again. The Death Prophet pushing in a little bit too deep, and the TP in coming from the Earth Spirit and the Invest Bomb will make sure that they get themselves the kill, and most likely a tier 1 tower in the mid lane as well. 1,000 net worth so far, being led there by Lowtac, as Scamp is still pulling away ahead in terms of farm. They do still have that late game capabilities with the Luna as well as the Shadow Demon. Very dangerous sieging combo. Scamp playing very aggressively, deep, getting those D-wards down. Ohio pulling the creep wave back. He is the more tanky, the most tankiest hero of his lane, of his game right now, as Boom will be denying the mid tier 1 tower, not letting Lowtac have that little bit of gold as well. Scam will be going for the Hurricane Pike build first. I'm sorry, the Dragon Lance into Yasha most likely on this Luna. While for Boom ID, Mikoto going for the Shadow Blade, hoping to create more and more pressure across the map, making sure that Lowtac is not able to make the best out of their farming hero. So Luna is gonna go for a Mantis style right after this. Just going to excel his farm by quite a bit in this case. Sven continuing to push up to the top lane. Mikoto is there. He might find an angle to get a kill on towards this Sven. Down half health, here comes the Bolt Torrent combo as well. It's not going to connect. He misses for a few more seconds, but here comes the Boulder Smash. All the rotations are coming in. Sven trying to fight back. Here comes the ultimate coming from the Nish's Prophet, as well as the Earth Spirit doing a lot of damage. Kunkka is trying to fight back, but is it going to be enough? The Geomantic Grip might be enough to kill off the Sven as he's down to last health. The Boulder Smash is going to connect, and it's going to be just only Raven still left here trying to fight all of these heroes, as the Earth Spirit is able to heal up and fight back as well. Mikoto gets 2 kills. Well, the Shadow Demon does die in the back line. Earth Spirit, the Brewmaster has used his ultimate, but it's going to be Trent trying to run for his life here, as the Earth Spirit Rolling Boulder connecting on towards Scam. Scam in a lot of trouble, being caught out into his 4. Here comes the Torrent going to connect as well. There's going to be 4 heroes down from the side of Lowtac as they lose 4 of their heroes only. Xuan able to escape from all that, and Boom ID really pulling ahead in game 2 in this best of 3 series. Hannah Midas already completed on this Life Stealer, which means that he's going to be excelling in his farm quite a bit and is already making his way towards that Radiance. Both Torrent combo on towards this Shadow Demon, and he's gonna die almost right away, but here comes the Ink Sword as well, trying to give chase towards Xuan. Torrent's gonna connect the Spirit Cypher, no healing him by so much, and he's able to walk away from that. Not too much of an issue for him. Oh, looks like TP was cancelled, knowing that Trent was in no more danger of dying, they're gonna let him be for the moment. Top lane being pushed out here by Ohio. As we did see the Vladmir's offering completed already on the Brewmaster, so they're gonna get that additional lifesteal for these team fights. BKB being queued up here by Scam, knowing that he needs to join his team and fight as soon as possible, because a couple of their heroes running on a timer. The Death Prophet late game is not as strong as the side of Mumaidi, who does scale very well into the late game. Becomes a disruption, ultimate coming from the Shadow Demon on towards the Lifestealer, but not really enough to catch him out here. Finish him off. The Rage TP was just too hard to deal with. There are no BKB piercing heroes on the side of Lotac, so they were not able to get killed even with the demonic purge used there in that situation. Meanwhile, mid lane pushed all the way to this tier 1 tower as the Kunkka will be able to finish that off quite easily. No one from Lotac decided to TP in and defend this. 8-13, Mumaidi having a slight early lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lotac is going to try and deal with this as the top tier 2 tower being harassed slightly. Radiance almost done here on Dreamocell. Smoke attempt coming from the Indonesian side as they hope to catch out some of these heroes. The Luna Illusions are going to push out. They spot out the Observer Ward in that side, so they're going to have to back off here. Brewmaster going to be able to clean up the wave on his own on the top quite easily, buying some time for the Lifestealer to complete his Radiance, who it should be finished in less than a minute here. 9,000 net worth on this Lifestealer. Not far behind him is his own teammate on the Kunkka, and trading behind him 1,000 is the Luna. Lotac needs to continue flash farming on the heroes because they are falling slowly behind. Yamade trying to push the wave back with his Shadow Poison, able to clear it with one more stack. Poison, but there is still a lot of tier 1 damage already done to this top tier 1 tower. Here comes the rotation. This might be a dead, will be a dead Grimstroke as they pick up Cascade very early on. They are going to continue chasing onto this Brewmaster. Will they be able to make it though? There is no Eel Scepter. There is an Eel Scepter onto this Nature's Death Prophet. So they still no vision on him. Rolling Boulder trying to run away is going to be the Earth Spirit making it out of there. And the Radiance is completed on the Lifestealer already. So Mumaidi does have everything they need to take on these early team fights right now. For the side, still 2,000 net worth so far, being led here by Lotac, by Mumaidi. Lotac still trading behind. But we might see a smoke attempt coming in here from the side of Mumaidi as they thinking about it. Not yet. Smoke picked up there by the Earth Spirit. And looks like they are planning to smoke here. They have a Shadow Blade on a Kunkka who can push out these lanes very, very quickly and then go back into a smoke. The KB almost completed on this Kunkka as well.
Pull roots and run.
With the Grimstroke, they are able to clear off these two waves very easily. But here comes the God Strength used on towards the Grimstroke. He does have an Inkspell to try and run away. One more right click though from the God Strength should be able to kill him off with the help of the Wrath of Nature, and they're going to be able to pick off the support. Grimstroke once again 25 seconds away from the map. Top lane tier 2 tower is going to fall here as Yamane is going to be caught out here. X-Mark into the torrent and he's going to dive towards the boat as well. The boat is going to be dealing enough damage to bring him down low, and he's going to fall towards FBZ, managing to get a kill. Meanwhile, top tier 2 tower has fallen. Mumaidi trading to a support for support as well. And maybe Boom ID is hoping to get a tier 2 tower of their own in towards the bottom lane as the creep wave does spawn with a siege creep this time. But looks like, ooh, low tag, thinking about going Roshan.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Crimson Guard completed on towards Raven. A smoke attempt coming in from the side of Boom ID, hoping to catch someone out this time. There is the Death Prophet very close to them. He does have an Eel Scepter, so he's not as easy to kill as anyone else. Lifestealer with the Radiance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Death Prophet trying to get top lane once again. Greenstroke is in a lot of trouble, but they managed to catch out Raven instead. Raven might be in some trouble himself. Rolling Boulder is going to connect, so is the boat as well as the torrent. This is going to be one dead Raven, even with the Crimson Guard, is not enough to keep him alive as they lose Raven on this Vicious Prophet. BKB already completed on towards Pikoto.
Is under attack.
Rotation coming in from the Luna. Continuing to flash farm is the team of low tag. Wow, top lane, Primal Speed has been used, so has the Eclipse. They're going to continue chasing down. Yamane is still alive, and they have separated everyone there. The Shadow Demon has fallen, not before using his ultimate. This is going to be maybe the Lifestealer in trouble, but the Eel Scepter will be used there. The Lifestealer trying to fight back. The Kunkka is trying to fight back here as well, but the Death Prophet is going to fall. The boat is not going to let anyone. The Ghost Ship going to whiff completely. Nation's Prophet is there. Stun coming from Ohio trying to fight back, but they do not have enough lockdown nor damage to kill all these tanky heroes coming from the side of Boom ID. They only kill off the Earth Spirit right now, and everyone else is pretty much alive for their side. So Lotak losing both their Shadow Demon as well as the Death Prophet. Definitely not the few kills that they are looking to give away. Looking at the net worth so far, the Lifestealer as well as the Kunkka leading quite a bit. Luna finally caught up to the Kunkka, but he is still some ways away from our Luna. Bottom lane, Blink Dagger completed here already on the Brewmaster. So that might be a target that they are considering. Brewmaster tries to TP out. He spots him out. The loser beam is going to stop his TP. And looks like the Brewmaster is in some trouble. He might be caught out here. The damage is way too much from all his right clicks. The Shadow Poison is going to give him a little bit more vision. And it's going to be Raven getting the last hit on towards FBZ. Nicely done there by Raven, spotting things out there. But rotations coming in though from Boom ID, hoping to get some revenge here. They catch out the Shadow Demon. The Geomagnetic Grip is not going to connect, but this is one dead Shadow Demon as he tries to juke along in the trees. But Yamane is going to fall for sure this time. 1-for-1 trade-off. Room the support to die. But top lane is being pushed out now by Raven on this Nature's Prophet doing Nature Prophet things. Attempt on towards him, tries to TP out, won't be cancelled there by the Rolling Boulder, and he's gonna fall. Mega kill going towards the way of Fervian, the Lifestealer, as he already has his.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mantis style almost completed here on Fervian. Still 1000 net worth though only. Going towards the way of the Boom ID as Lotak has been able to catch up in farm as well. The Luna Scam has been farming quite a bit on his own. Losum Ohio is decently farmed as well. Top lane becomes as a rip as well as the Eclipse trying to fight back. They manage maybe to kill off the Ghosts, but here comes the Exorcism as well. So much damage being dealt. It's going to be Ferbian dying here He is dead out, down for the count, but the geomagnetic grip as well as the damage coming from the Earth Spirit ultimate doing so much damage. They're trying to fight back. The BKB has been used. The exorcism doing so much damage. Mikoto stuck in a tree trying to fight here. The torrent is going to connect, but he's going to die to the spirits as well as the spirit siphon as Chuan gets a double kill, and out of nowhere, Lotag surviving through that entire team fight, killing off both of the mid and safe lane cores. And right now with the exorcism, a few seconds still up on that, they are going to go straight towards Roshan. Stroke of Fate do scout things out as well as see a very low HP Sven. They do know the roast attempt is going underway. But will it be enough time to get someone off, or at least to score, to stop this store? Looks like it is not. They do spot out Jocam. Cascute here. Cascute, one more running away from dying. He will fall trend rolling boulder towards the middle of Roshan, trying to steal the Roshan, but the rolling boulder a little bit time too early. The force step perfect, giving vision of the Wrath of Nature, and they are managing to get another kill on towards Jocam as well. 4 heroes down for the side of Boom ID, as well as the Roshan and Lotag bursting out of nowhere after taking a huge team fight, going for the Roshan and getting a couple of kills as well. Suddenly, 26 minutes in, Lotag back to the lead with Scam very farmed right now. Probably making his way towards a butterfly right away, seeing the amount of farm he has and the opponents he's facing up there. There's a lot of physical damage which can be negated by butterfly. Comes a rage attempt to try and kill Ohio, but the Mantis style gets him stuck here, but he will go into his own illusions, but he is going to be continuing to be chased down here as the Stormbolt is only going to connect onto the Brewmaster. The Sorin connects onto the Axeman. The Silent Sword BKB will be used. There is no ultimate, there is still the Aegis onto a Scam. Ohio trying to run away with his life there in this Shadow Blade. Oh, the body blocks coming from Yamada is perfect, and they should be able to get a kill here on towards the Kunkka. Kunkka will fall. The Brewmaster ultimate has been used, but this might be in vain as they are continuing to fight here. Ohio down the last health, but he will fall towards Ferbian, towards the back line. The Stroke of hitting a lot of damage. Rolling Bull is going to connect on towards Yamada as he will fall. Jocam, oh, nice rage, but the Sprout by Raven is perfect, keeping him tighter in spot. The Rolling Bull not going to connect. Oh, but the Brewmaster doing a lot of damage. That's going to be Trent dying here. Sprout trying to TP out of this. Will he be able to make it? Yes, he will, but it will be Scamp in a lot of trouble right now. He does not have the force staff. He does not have anything to save himself. He's going to fall. Boom ID turns the fight around, and suddenly things are back in order for the side of Boom ID. But meanwhile, top lane pushed all the way in towards the tier 3. Boom ID has to send a few people back to defend. Thankfully, no buybacks used there by the side of Boom ID. So Lotag did not really make the most out of that engagement, losing 4 heroes as well as the Aegis. So Boom ID definitely still in the fighting in this game, as they are leading 1,000 in terms of net worth. Top tower still being hit again and again. Rolling Boulder not going to connect onto his Yamada as he gets disrupted there. Phantom's Embrace going to silence him up for the moment, but he's going to get sprouted up. He should fall here to roll the Sling Swell, trying to save his life, but the disruption, is it going to be enough? Oh, the Storm Ball is going to connect, not enough damage. The Shadow Poison should finish him up. Yes, it does. Yamada able to get a kill on towards Jocam, takes him down. A few TPs away. Grimstroke not able to help out his team, but without the Luna, Lotag did not really want to take any full frontal fights here. They do spot out the Brewmaster as he's going to be silent side, almost falling here. A few more rockets should be able to finish him off. The Soul Rip, the Soul Bind keeping 2 of those heroes in check, but this will be a TP out of the rage coming from the lifesteal, and they're not able to get anything else. But still, nicely done there coming from Lotag, continuing to take these fights despite losing it up early game. Level 30 minutes coming very soon. The Bounty Runes will be the next target of choice here, as we do see Mikoto trying to make his way towards in the south. Bounty Runes going to be picked up here.
Seeds of fortune.
Seems like it's going to be going 3 to 1 here. Lotag picking up 3 of the Bounty Runes. 1,000 net worth lead right now. Less than 1,000 going towards the way of low tag.
Illusion.
Raven is managing to keep up in farm quite a bit. His item progressions has been so quick. He is 4th in net worth right now, 2nd of his team, right behind the Luna, which has been farming quite quickly as well. As you can see, the Lifestealer making his way towards an assault of his own, in fact. Luna Butterfly already completed, making his way towards. Most likely we'll see a Satanic on this Luna. As we have 2 assaults being built here for the side of Boom ID, so this might be a little bit of a miscommunications from the Indonesian squad. As the Lifestealer making his way towards an assault as well. Oh, she's switching things up. Might be going for a Shiva's Guard, which is not really popular of an item here for the Lifestealer, but it does help him from stop him from being kited all around. The lane going to be pushed out there by the Luna Illusions. But the Wave going to be subsequently easily cleared out there by the Kunkka as well as the Grimstroke. Shiva's Guard completed on towards Dreamocell. He's going to be using that as mana regen as well as a little bit of extra tankiness against all this right click. BKB completed on Ohio. That's going to help them in the next few team fights, knowing that he won't be controlled so badly. But this Luna is starting to get out of control right now, despite being still 3rd in net worth. He's able to be dealing a lot of damage. Hex also completed on this Nature's Prophet as well. So low tag definitely has a lot of late game possibilities here, as they are leading slightly by less than 1,000 net worth. Farming all around, going all of the map here, as low tag really wants to secure a little bit more farm on the rest of the 2 cores. Only Yamane is all the way down there in terms of net worth. Everyone else is still pretty high here. The Nature's Prophet Raven does have a Hex as well as a Crimson Guard and a 4-staff. Top lane, low tech, going for a smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
They might catch someone out though on the side of Boom ID. They have to watch out. Kunkka is invis. They break the smoke, but the sentries was a little bit too late there. And Ohio has been spotted out there. The Shadow Demon Disruption will be used there. Soul Bind not going to connect onto anyone. Here comes the blink forward. The damage, the Soul Rip to connect onto us too. BKB will be used. Linkstraw is going to connect, it seems. As no, the BKB has been proving way too much. The Shrine has been used, trying to keep everyone alive. Here comes the Ghost Ship as well as the Torrent doing a lot of damage, but here comes the Eclipse as well. The Exorcism dealing constant amount of damage, as we have the Sven dropping down quite low. 4-staff trying to save the Nature's Prophet, as Ohio trying to fight back. He will be popped here, but the damage coming from the Exorcism might be a bit too much. Raven trying to TP out, not going to be enough, as the Roading Boulder going to connect onto another one. 3 heroes down, going from low tack, as they lose a team fight, blowing all their ultimates. Boom ID was just in a fantastic position right next to their shrine, and they were not able to focus fire any one of these single targets, leaving everyone still pretty healthy. 4,000 net worth after that huge team fight going towards the way of Boom ID. Watch out though, mid lane. Ohio is in some trouble. He gets pulled back into the turret, and one more right click should be able to finish him off. Mikoto with the double damage rune, able to clear him out really, really quickly.
Radiant's middle tower
35 minutes in, the two siege creeps in the mid lane will be able to have them siege this mid tier 2 very, very quickly. Mikoto, oops, a little too early, but will be able to clear out the creep quite easily as well. And they're not done yet. The assault making everyone hit like a truck onto this tier 3s. The tier 3s falling very quickly. Double damage rune still left on Mikoto. Wrath of Nature trying to buy some time. Tier 3s falling very. Tier 3s has fallen. The Sprout trying to buy some time here, but the Raxus will be gone in a few more seconds as the Hex on towards the Knife Stealer will not be enough. They lose one lane of Raxus here for the side of Lotac as Boom ID not done yet, going for more bottom tier 1 tower. Tier 3 tower is the target here as Sprout trying to buy some time. The X mark as well on towards Ohio. Ohio gets 4 staff out, trying to save his life there. He should be alive. Here comes the Brewmaster going in, but gets silenced out. The Soul Bind connecting onto a stool. BKB has been used there by Ohio, trying to give chase here. This might be an overextension coming from the side of Boom ID as the Stormball connects onto a stool. The Sprout as well, trying to keep them all in check. But without the ultimates from the Clips as well as the Exorcism. Here comes the Brewmaster stick going in. They really want this Raxus. They are trying to focus it down. The Sprout continuing once again. Here comes the X mark going to connect on towards the Shadow Demon as well as the Brewmaster being caught out. The Earth Panda is in the Sprout trying to run for his life. The Torrent trying to buy him some space. The Tornado as well going to make sure that Boom ID is able to walk away with everyone still alive and they lose no one. Boom ID, 9,000 net worth to get a tier 3 on the bottom lane as well. And the Shrine, both Shrines will be falling very, very soon once Boom ID regain themselves. And we'll be able to continue fighting here. Daedalus completed on this Kunkka, so he's going to be dealing so much physical damage against the lineup of Lotac. Roshan is out. Lotac going for one of those Hail Mary Roshan plays. As an Arcane Root is picked up by the Death Rocket as well, so he is going to be able to use this Exorcism. Sorin going to connect as well. But BKB popped on both. The Lives are going in, trying to fight back. Here comes the Ghost Ship going to connect on towards none of them. But the BKB, the Rum is still going to be very efficient. The Excellent Spirit to try and fight around. The Aegis does fall. He will be scammed picking up the Aegis. And here comes the Torrent once again picking up one. Jokam does fall, but he will buy back. Join back into this team fight. The Silence connects onto a tree, and Boom ID is on the run right now, knowing that the Aegis is already in the hands of Lotac. They have no reason to continue fighting here. The Brewmaster has no split, so they cannot continue fighting like that. The Silence on towards the Kunkka, buying them some time. The Warcry giving them a little bit extra health there. The Disruption on towards the Kunkka, hoping to deal a little bit of damage to him, force him back. The double damage on towards Kunkka as well. Boom ID, lose one, forces the buyback, loses the Roshan, but still is leading the game. 8,000 net worth so far. Shadow Demon Yamane has been subject of many clutch saves so far in this game, and is reaching the later stages of the game where this Luna and the Shadow Demon is going to be able to siege all by themselves. As you can see, the Shadow Demon Illusions just pushed the mid lane all the way towards the tower, and Boom ID was forced to respond to that. 5,000 experience and 7,000 gold being led there by the Indonesian squad, but things are much closer than it seems, because this Luna is still pretty far by his own right. The Lifestealer is already about to reach his peak performance as the Eye of Skadi. Sorry, the Shiva's Guard completed on him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
top lane does fall, but Lotac going for the bottom tier 3 with the Shadow Demon and Luna. This is where it becomes very, very dirty, as illusions are going to deal so much damage to all these buildings. The Crimson Guard has to be popped by the Shadow Demon illusions, constantly dealing damage to these creeps, forcing a few more TPs back towards the base, and wanting to continue putting on this pressure towards the bottom lane. The siege creeps are going to come out and push out the bottom lane, so once they have that, that's going to be another siege with the Shadow Demon illusions. But hanging around. Here comes the smoke coming from Boom ID. They're going to catch out Ohio as well as Scam. They both of them walk part of BKB, but the destruction keeping them alive for the moment. BKB has been caught by Ohio trying to fight back. Here comes the Satanic, caught by Scam, trying to desperately to do as much damage as they can. Here comes the boat as well as the Eclipse. The boat lands onto the Kunkka, gets silenced, farms his BKB as well. The Eclipse goes down. The kite on towards the likes is real as he's stuck between the Sprout there, the destruction once again. The rolling boulder not going to connect on towards anyone. Nation Prophet still on the back line fighting back. He catches out too. But looks like Lotang is actually winning this fight. They bring down the Lifestealer. They catch out the Kunkka as well, trying to his best to survive the torrent by him in a bit of time. But he's going to fall as well. 2 heroes down. Both of the cores of Boom ID are dead. And Boom ID is going to have to buy back if they want to hold on to their tier 3s because the 2 siege creeps are here. The Lifestealer has buyback and he has to do it right now because this tier 3 tower is gonna fall with all these illusions, with all these siege creeps. The tier 3 tower not long left for this world, not enough to clear off the siege creeps. The second wave is here and Sven in the front line opening up the map. Here comes an X-Mark Torrent combo, buyback from the Lifestealer, the Force Staff, the Soulbind once again catching on to us too. Raven is stuck there, Wrath of Nature hoping to fight out. The Sprout able to kite them for a few more seconds. Ohio trying to TP out of there, but the right clicks is way too much. The rolling boulder going to connect on towards Raven and he's going to fall as well. 2 heroes down for the side of Boom ID, but they have done, 2 heroes down for the side of Lotec, but Lotec has done what they needed to do, which was force a few buybacks, get a few kills, and suddenly things are back towards even in this game as Lotec has managed to take a favorable team fight and force that into 2 buybacks. So Boom ID, they really have to play carefully right now because without the 2 buybacks on their course, they are facing eminent Raxes going down if they ever lose another team fight like that once again. Huge spike in terms of net worth as well as experience going back the way of Lotec as things are pretty much 50-50 right now. Boom ID, knowing that Lotec has no ultimate, seems like they really want to go straight towards this bottom racks. As crit waves are already coming in, so they do not have to worry about the backdoor protection. Rolling boulder trying to catch out Yamade, but that might have meant the death here of Jokam, but no one is there. Here comes the Brewmaster ultimate trying to catch someone out. The boulder smash as well as everything else, trying to slow things down for the moment. The glyph is used, buying some time here for Lotec as Boom ID has to sound a retreat right now, knowing that they have used their ultimates but not able to catch off anyone before they take these team fights. The Earth Panda going to be out in a few more seconds. The Sprout towards the back line trying to catch someone out. Lifestealer on the back line, rolling boulder towards team. They're going to catch out the Soulbind onto us too. BKB has to be popped. It will be Ohio. It will be a huge torrent as well as the Eclipse coming in. A lot of damage being done, but the Sprout is perfect, cutting them off from the high ground as the Brewmaster trying to run away, but the Sprout might have worked against Lotec as they lost the Earth Spirit, but they're trying to chase in more. Yamade has bought back, trying to catch someone else there. There's going to be an attempt at TP from Cascute, and Cascute is going to fall to all this damage. The gem is picked up. They have 2 gems right now from the side of Lotec, and they're going to get a lot of map control just by this. 2 of the supports are down from the side of Boom ID. A couple of ultimates blown there as well. BKB's used left, right, and center, but Lotec able to pick out the 2 supports. At this stage of the game, the supports and their buybacks are becoming very important. 44 minutes into the game. Boom ID, they cannot afford any more deaths like this because both of their cores, remember, buybacks are still on cooldown for both of their cores. And right now, no buyback on this Earth Spirit. Only the Grimstroke still having a buyback. Definitely does not want to do it right now. Trying to go through the backdoor protection. Won't be able to bring it down. Double damage on towards the Luna. This is going to be really, really scary for the side of Boom ID. Double damage on all the Kunkka Splash. Not going to be enough. Torrent's going to connect on towards the Luna. It's going to be a lot of damage there. The Force Staff's keeping him alive for a few more seconds. He still does have his Satanic, so he's going to be able to regen his health back really, really quickly. Buyback has to be used there by Cascute and just Cascute only alone, as the Earth Spirit is able to respawn just in time before Lotec is able to push up towards the high ground. Lotec suddenly, after the few buybacks, back in the lead with 3,000 gold. This Luna is reaching its critical mass as he has an MKB of his own, meaning that he can go through all that evasion that Boom ID has on their side. This is going to mean that the Luna is going to start hurting, actually hurting in terms of damage on the opposing side. And this is where we see the magic of the disrupted Luna clearing off the creep wave so quickly. Boulder smash, trying to buy some time, a smoke rotation coming in from low tech, hoping to catch someone off, which will lead to the game if Boom ID is not able to take this team fight convincingly, because remember, they have already lost a lot of the buybacks on their cores. 3 minutes, the earliest buybacks on the both of the cores in the Brewmaster, in the Lifestealer as well as the Kunkka. The Brewmaster has no buyback, so they are feeling very scared right now for the Indonesian side, as the damage coming from Skemberlu on this Luna is just so scary. Satanic MKB as well as the butterfly already completed on towards the Luna. He just needs a little bit more items. He can still go for a Hurricane Pike into Moonshard, which will complete his full 6 items. But already right now, he is able to do so much damage. Luna might be in some trouble here as he's gonna maybe get engaged. The rolling boulder not gonna connect. The open wound slowing him down for a few moments. A lot of damage already down to this Luna. The force stab trying to keep him alive for a few moments. The hex onto the life to the MKB is gonna be a problem. The BKB as well. Here we go. The soulbind connects onto us too. The back line is gonna be held on towards from the Earth Spirit. Is gonna be the Shadow Demon going to die. Actually, the defensive destruction keeping him alive for the moment. Here comes the Ghost Shield as well as the X doing a lot of damage. The Storm is going down. So is the Luna. 2 heroes down. Make it 3. Low tag losing all 3 of their cores. The Death Prophet as well is going to fall. It's going to be only Raven left alive, able to TP out, and so 4 heroes just like that. Low tag loses 4 of their heroes after what seemed to be a return, a comeback of their side. They still can't take these team fights convincingly because the Earth Spirit going towards the back line has just been proving so detrimental towards the back line of low tag. The Shadow Demon had to use disruption defensively. The Raven had to get out of there in order to not die, but meanwhile bottom lane might be Raven in some trouble as he gets X-Mark, the Sprout keeping him in as well, trying to juke in the trees. Pops the Crimson Guard. The X-Mark going to connect onto Rizzi once again. The Sprout is going to put him back in. The Torrent as well. He's just taking a lot of damage. Really trying to TP out right now. The Hex into a TP is going to be just in time, but the buyback onto his 2 cores from low tag, keeping Boom ID in check right now. But the bottom Raxus will fall towards the Lifestealer as he and his illusions will bring it down. Second lane of Raxus already down for low tag, 6,000 gold going towards their way. This is Boom ID's biggest chance to force this into a game 3 as they are up 7,000 gold right now. Low tag, no buybacks on both of their cores. Boom ID's buybacks are about to be back in a few more seconds. Something you have to watch out for the side of low tag.
Radiant are scanning.
Hurricane Pike complete on the Luna, but it's really not enough to keep them alive. Roshan gets picked up there by Boom ID. Aegis goes towards Fervian. Refresher probably towards probably towards the Brewmaster. They have the wards down. The smoke has came out. The hex on towards the Lifestealer is going to be enough. They need to hex the Lifestealer, control it. But here comes the Soulbind controlling both of their heroes. The damage is going to be enough to bring down the Earth Spirit, who fights back right away. Lifestealer trying to fight against 3. This is the best fight that low tech might be looking for. Ohio caught out. The X-Mark is going to connect. The Ghost Shield can connect to him as well. He's going to die. He has no buyback. Not without a few more gold. But they only lose only 1 so far. The hex, the Eels, the Tornado on towards Raven, but he's taking a lot of damage. The Sprout going to kite in for a few more seconds. This is how low tech wants to fight, just constantly kiting it out. With the Sprout, with the 4 staffs, make this Lifestealer useless. The disruption going to be very helpful as well as it's going to clear out most of the 3 waves. The the Sprout once again on towards his life stealer under the tail on tower. He's gonna get soul catched up as well. Down to half up. The Ink Swell trying to keep him alive for Blue. The Sprout as well. He radiates out, trying to keep him with the refresher on the Brewmaster, going back in, trying to create havoc and chaos. No more exorcism. This is a lot of trouble for Raven, and he is going to fall, it seems, as Rolling Border going to land as torn onto us too as well. He's gonna buy back though, Raven. He has to buy back, but this will be another Rolling Border connected onto us. Raven and force that the Hurricane Pike keep everyone alive, but they might have gone too deep here for the side of Boom ID. As here comes the huge Eclipse, the BKB is still up on the Kunkka, the force that keeping alive. The Soulbind once again, the life stealer is still very healthy. Going in, the silence onto a tree. This is gonna be live. The New Scepter on towards himself, but Jokan does fall in the end. The Luna still left alive, still pretty healthy, trying to fight back the Hex once again on towards the life stealer. Life stealer might be some trouble to Sprout, keeping him in, kiting him for the moment. He's dropping down towards half health. The silence lasting for so long, but right now the Glimmer Cape able to keep him alive for a few more moments. Double force stab, the Sprout. This might be a bad decision for the side of low tech. They're going in, the Torrent connects onto us too. The Ink Sword as well, but here comes Ohio with the Stormbolt as well as the shields, keeping everyone alive. They lose the Brewmaster. He still has the buyback, but he's not going to use it for the moment as the life stealer might be a bit too deep. The Grimstroke kills him off there with the Stroke of Fate. But here comes the buyback coming from the Shadow Demon. They really want to get a kill on towards the life stealer as he's stuck between the... Oh, the Soul Catcher doing so much damage to him, and he gets blown up right away. He still has a buyback, but they're not done yet. They're going to go for more here. They catch out Cascute as well. Cascute does fall. Boom ID, they managed to get the bottom, get the Mega Creeps right now, but Boom ID, they lost 4 in the process. Still has 2 buybacks on 2 of the cores, as well as the Kunkka.
Ooh, bounty.
A low tack pinging the base. They're going to go for a Hail Mary play right now. They really need to go all in because they're not going to do so well against these Mega Creeps. Kunkka has the Shadow Blade. He can clear off these creep waves really quickly, but Ohio can't do it the same way as well. They really need to protect these creep waves. You don't want to deny the creep waves right now, Ohio.
Illusion.
You really want to maybe try for an all-in
Dire's
play.
middle tower is under
As
attack.
Raven trying to do his best to defend against these Mega Creeps. The rest of the heroes of low tack need to siege up to this high ground. The illusions are going to make so much work of these buildings from side of Boom ID. Buyback coming from Cascute, Grimstroke. Oh, but the crit coming from the Kunkka, able to clear things out very easily. And sorry, out of nowhere, there is no more creeps. The backup protection going to be out in a few more seconds. And Boom ID managing to hold on to their tier 3s, only needing a buyback from this, from their Grimstroke. Cascute able to ensure that they hold on to their tier 3s. Divine Rapier, oh nope. Kunkka did queue up a Divine Rapier, but decide to go for the
Seeds of Fortune.
Nullifier instead. 5,000 net worth right now in the lead for the side of Boom ID, which is pretty much not much of a lead for the Indonesian squad, but having all 3 lane of Raxes already down, Mega Creeps are going to be trouble for low tech to deal with. Granted, their heroes can deal with Mega Creeps quite easily. They have the Sven as well as the Luna to be able to do constant defense against all of these creeps. But once Boom ID decides to go for a push here, it's going to be hard to tell if they're going to be able to finish things off. Tier 4s are still standing for the side of low tech, and this Luna is still very scary. Queuing up a Divine Rapier of his own. He really needs the damage. Maybe sell off the Boots of Speed, because right now that's not working out for him. He needs more damage to do with his life. There's so much armor and effective HP on the side of Boom ID that the Kunkka boat, the Kunkka Ghost Ship, as well as all the armor, all the evasion on the sides of Boom ID, it's gonna be hard to deal with. But there we go. Threats has been sold off. Scab goes straight for the BKB. 4 staff keeping Luna alive for the moment. Multiple 4 staffs will be used. Make sure that Luna is able to escape there. Disrupted Luna with the illusions that has the Divine Rapiers will be able to clear out the creep wave so easily. Boom ID still looking for an opening into all of this right now. Life Stealer, yes, disrupted Soul Catcher as well, trying to maybe kite him out. The Rage able to stop him from being silenced there. Level 25 on Raven already, who is gonna secure all these bounty runes. He's gonna TP to his death though, it seems so. No, just gonna continue to stay pushing here.
Warriors of the wood.
Oh, Rolling Boulder going to connect on towards Raven. A TP coming from the Kuka as well means that this is going to be dead. Raven has no buyback right now, so if he dies here, this things are going to look very bad for Lowtech, as they're going to be able to kill off the Nature's Prophet with Jokam able to catch him out with the Rolling Boulder. Big kill on towards Raven. But still, the Divine Rapier on towards this Luna is a very tough one to deal with. He has farmed enough gold to buy his Utos travel if he wants to. Definitely no slot on him right now. Oh, Soul Bind on towards the Luna, trying to catch them out. Then is there as well. Pops the God Strength, tries to clear up all the Brewlings. Brewlings dropping quite low. One more Reckley, and Brewmaster actually will die. The miss actually keeping him alive. No, he will not, as Scam will be able to kill him off. And here comes the damage coming from the Luna, doing so much damage towards the Lifestealer, as he was forced to just get the hell out of there, as the Luna was just hailing the damage, doing so much. Brewmaster dead, Raven dead, 4 versus 4. Lowtech not giving up, 3,000 net worth lead, which is not much gold at this moment. Being held there by Boom ID. Double damage. You know this might be a huge opening for the side of Lowtech, as they need a huge initiation. Maybe catch out one of these heroes in order to win the game. Buyback already done here for the Luna, so he has the buyback, and as well as the Death Prophet having the buyback. So Ohio is going to have his buyback very, very soon as well. Definitely not too far away from it. Shadow Demon Illusions constantly pushing out here for the Luna. Assault Cuirass completed there by Ohio means that he's not going to have any goal for buyback. Luna Illusions still doing their work, pushing out the lanes. Boom ID down to 2,000 net worth lead right now. Raven is back up, so even more split pushing is going to happen here on that level 25 Nature's Prophet. Raven has to watch out as not to be caught out once again. He does have a few items that helps him clear out these creep waves really quickly, having the Mjolnir as well as the Solar Crest. Him being alive is a very important factor here for Lowtech to be able to hold on to their tier 3s. Lowtech poising themselves up in their own high ground. Boom ID 1,000 net worth. Pretty much negligible at this point, as only one tier 4 remains for the side of Lowtech. One more bad team fight might spell the doom for either one of these teams, as the buybacks, you look at the statuses, 3 for Boom ID, 2 for Lowtech, but they're all going to come back up online very soon. Raven almost has enough money for his buyback, as well as Ohio's 900 away. Good team fight will give him back another buyback, but it's not going to be enough. The Broodmaster uses his Brew Split to try and scout things out here. Gets stunned on the 2 less important Brewlings. The Fire Panda is going to expire very, very soon. So just using the Brew Split as some way to look out, just to scout out, get some information. It's going to be a short cooldown on the Brewmaster Split anyways if he's level 25, going for the cooldown reduction talent. Just 30-second cooldown. He does also have a refresher for the second ultimate if he ever needs it in a hurry, so FBZ. Up pops the ultimate once again. Looks like he did go for the cooldown talent. So Shan being attempted right now. The Fire Panda gonna die. The Storm Panda gonna send the Luna up flying. So Bind connecting on towards 2. Disruption on towards the Luna, creating more illusions. Ohio does still have the BKB. He's not there afraid. BKB has already been popped there by
Radiant's middle
by
tower has fallen.
the Death Prophet, but right now Tier 4s have already fallen. Lowtac has to send someone to defend right now because the throne is going to fall very, very quickly. If no one defends here, it's going to be scammed. Raven actually called out there. He's going to die. Buyback has been used as well. So this is Lowtac's final stand, it seems. The Tier 4 is already down to half health. The creeps, Mega Creeps pushing in from all 3 lanes, just proving too much for Lowtac to handle without a dedicated hero back there to try and hold things on. Earth Spirit, the Boost of Travels, has Lifestealer in his body, hoping to catch out Raven once again.
Rival split.
Items all around. Hex completed on this Grimsword, so this is going to be a Soulbind into a double Hex for Boom ID, which might just spell the doom for the side of Lowtac, because they are clutching at straws right now. 4 of the heroes do have the buyback. Raven has already bought back in the previous fight, so they cannot lose this team fight. Meanwhile, for the side of Boom ID, 3 of the heroes also has buyback.
Are scanning.
Oh, sorry. 4 of the heroes. 3 of the heroes do have the buyback, so they're not that afraid of completely getting wiped here as well. Roshan. Thinking about it, Kunkka does have the Divine Rapier here. He's going to be dealing so much damage with the Shadow Blade as well as the Daedalus. How much damage we can only find out in the next team fight, but I expect them to blow that. I expect it to blow the house down here in Game 2 of this Best of 3 series. 62 minutes so far, 2,000 net worth, being led by Boom ID. Double damage rune picked up on towards Dreamocell. Roshan down to half health, double damage on life doing work. Master trying to help out Roshan as well, but here comes the Bruce Split. Roshan down. Aegis picked up by the Lifestealer. Refresher and Cheese being held on by the Earth Spirit for now.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The courier for Lowtac gets killed off here as well. No items on it, but
Come.
mid lane pushed out. It's not gonna be enough. Shiva's used there by the left. Here comes the Brewmaster Split trying to catch someone out. Not going to be able to. This might be the last hurrah coming from the side of Lowtac as they try to defend the best they can. Oh, the Hex onto us too as well. Double Hex as well. Luna's gonna get blown up almost right away. He does have the BKB pops in. Has the Satanic, tries to fight back, but he will be actually the Lifesteal dropping down very, very low. Kunkka dropping down to half health, trying to fight back. He goes back to the fight. It will be the Kunkka dying. The Aegis, the Divine is on the floor. Will anyone pick it up? The disruption onto the Lifesteal. The second Divine picked up there by the Luna. He's going to be doing so much damage on this Luna, clearing things, rolling Boulder onto Ohio. But the Ancient is going down. Kunkka trying to finish him off, but he's going to fall as well. No buyback on him. So will the Ancient dropping down low, not enough damage to bring it down. He's trying to be focused down there by the Brewmaster as well, but it's not going to be enough, it seems, as they're all diving in. Buyback from it. It's going to be enough. One more right click. It is not going to, as Boom ID not able to finish him. Yes, he will. The Lifestealer was in the middle of the fight and he finished things off. Boom ID forces into a game 3 after what was a nail-biter of a series. Lowtac tried their best. Second divided Luna, not enough as the Brewmaster as well as the Lifestealer, just enough damage to finish off the Ancient and force this to a game 3. What a game coming from both these teams, but Fortunately or unfortunately for us, we'll be going towards a game 3 to find out who will be moving on to the lower bracket finals, where Geek Fam has been waiting patiently in the wings to find out who the next opponent is. Guys, my name is Zero and I'm a bit out of breath, so we'll be taking a short break before we come back with the deciding game of this series, game 3 between Lotak and Boom ID, coming right back after a short break.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tegna.
Dire team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Game 3 of Boom ID versus Low Tech, where they are playing in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019 in the lower bracket round 4. This is the last and deciding game of this best of 3 series, where the winner will move on to
5
meet
seconds
Geek Fam,
remaining.
who are patiently waiting in the lower bracket finals. Boom ID managing to clinch a very, very close game winner in the last
Radiant
series.
team
Will be
pick.
now having first pick in game 3. Looking at the draft so far, we have already progressed quite deeply into the drafts. The Chaos Knight, Rubik, Tuskar, Magnus, as well as the Lich banned out for the side of Boom ID. Lowtac, on the other hand, has taken out the Elder Titan, the Tiny, the Lifestealer, the Razor, as well as the Kunkka for themselves. First picking
10
what seems to be a
seconds remaining.
Pukna and Juggernaut for the side of Lowtac. Very, very.
5
This
seconds
is
remaining.
a departure from a normal draft structure for the side of Lowtac. Boom
Dire
ID
team pick.
going for something more standard, having the Keeper of the Light as well as the Sven for themselves. Lowtac shows up with a Grimstroke for themselves, so picking the what seems to be a mid lane Pukna as well as a Juggernaut, although we sometimes do see Pukna played in the position
10
4 or
seconds
5
remaining.
position. One team that does that a lot is of course Tigers,
5 seconds remaining.
who likes to play the Pukna on a position 4 or 5 quite often. So definitely the roles are not as fixed as we would expect them so far. Of course, if you guys are watching online, my name is Zero, and we'll be watching this game, the last game of this series, as well as the next game, the lower bracket finals between Geek Fam and the winner of this series. The winner of this game will be facing up against Geek Fam later on today. So right after this match, we're gonna have more Dota 2 action, so don't go anywhere. If you are around the Bangkok Siam area, you can also head towards the National Stadium, where you can catch the game live. Well, the game is not live on stage. We are looking at PUBG on stage, but of course Dota 2 is happening on the side stages as well. So plenty of Dota 2 action for you to catch if you head on right over here. So definitely if you're free on a Saturday night, why not head over, find out what's happening here. Boom ID, third pick puck here. They like to play this puck a decent amount. There's plenty of synergy with heroes like the Sven as well as the Keeper of the Light, keeping them inside the Will of the Wisp,
10
or
seconds
even
remaining.
just allowing them to be hit by the Sven with the cleave radius. So
5 seconds remaining.
having the puck is pretty flexible as well. You can go for an off-lane puck if you're a Boom ID. You can go towards the mid lane if the mid lane matchup is favorable for you. Looking at it so far, if it's the puck going up against the Pukna matchup, both of these heroes should just trade evenly in farm. There's not much that the puck has one up against the Pukna, neither has the Pukna against the puck. So it will be a pretty 50-50 lane if that was the laning matchup. Of course, Lowtac can decide to just put the Pukna towards the support or off lane position and pick something else towards the mid lane. Tiny left has been banned out, of course, one of the best lane counters towards the puck. It's not in the pool. Could see something maybe like an Invoker or even a
Dire team pick.
Invoker or a Templar Assassin for the side of Lowtac. They're gonna decide to go for the good old Grimstroke Doom dual hero composition here for the side of Lowtac, giving them an opportunity to cast 2 Dooms with the Soulbind into a Doom. Of course, this lane is very strong as well, having the Grimstroke and Doom. You can have your
10
Inkswell,
seconds remaining.
you can have Doom going in with the Inkswell into a Phantom's Embrace
5
and just
seconds
constantly
remaining.
doing damage, just killing whatever safe lane carry is there that's left unattended. So definitely something to watch out for the side of Boom ID. You can't have a weak safe lane carry, or you can't just leave him for a few seconds for fear of having the Grimstroke as well as a Doom go for a kill on you. 30 seconds left, Boom ID. The next pick is gonna review a lot of their plans for this game, as it's pretty much quite ambiguous right now for the side of Boom ID. only having the
Radiant team
Keeper of the
back.
Light secured in the carry position, but looks like it's going to be a Mikoto. It's going to be a Monkey King picked up here for the side of Boom ID. Once again, another ambiguous hero. We have seen Mikoto played a lot. We've seen Dreamocell play it a lot for the side of Boom ID. FBZ slightly less, but I'm pretty sure he can play the Monkey King quite decently as well. So this Monkey King can go for 3 lanes, can even be played as a support on the rare
5
occasion.
seconds
So
remaining.
definitely Boom ID has that opportunity for them if they want to go for that. Game 3, guys. Game 3 of this best of 3 series. Everything hangs on the balance in this game right now. So every pick, every draft is going to matter in the long run to see who will be moving on to the lower bracket finals of this best of 3 series.
Dire team ban.
Shadow Demon banned out there on the side of low tack.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Demon.
remaining.
Really good against the as a defensive hero against the Doom or the Gripstroke. Great pairing as well with the Sven, so that might be one of the reasons why he was banned out as well.
Dire team pick.
So definitely something that you have to watch out for in this case. Huskar will be the last and final ban from the side of Boom ID. Not really, no real obvious Huskar synergy heroes for the side of low tech so far. They do have the Pugna, which does help him a little bit, having the Decrepify to be able to amplify the life break damage, having the Pugna being able to use the life drain on the Huskar himself
5 seconds remaining.
to keep him alive
Radiant
as well. So
team pick.
it's not
Phantom assassin.
it's not a obvious synergy, but the synergy is still there if low tech decides to pick the Huskar. Unfortunately, has been banned out for the side from Boom ID, so Boom ID will opt to go for the Phantom Assassin for themselves. So looking at the lanes, it is still pretty ambiguous so far on who will be playing
10
what.
seconds remaining.
Phantom Assassin going towards the mid, going towards the safe lane most likely.
5 seconds
Puck
remaining.
towards the mid, Monkey King most probably towards the off lane played by FBZ, and we'll have a support Sven and Keeper of the Light from Boom ID. Low Tack on the other hand, their heroes are more obvious for us. Grimstroke Doom, of course. Grimstroke most likely the position 4 or 5. Doombringer, we've seen it played in multiple positions as well.
Choose your hero.
Pugna as well, but with this Baron pick, low tack's not really revealing much at all. Only when they decide to pick up their heroes, maybe we'll see an indication. But looks like it was going to be Dreamocell for the side of Boom ID. Dreamocell on the Phantom Assassin. Mikoto playing the mid lane. Monkey King FBZ on the puck. Cascute on the Smen, and Jokam on a Keep of the Light. Meanwhile, for the side of low tack, a position 4. Bat Rider played by Raven. Ohio is on the Doom. Scam is on the Juggernaut. Chuen is on the Pugna. And last but not least, we're going to have Grimstroke played by Yamade. So right now, we have it pretty obvious here. The Grimstroke and the Bat Rider does have their own synergy as well. Very annoying to deal with both of these heroes. The Soul Bind into a double Doom into a double Lasso. That's just really, those are just really, really strong combinations of skills that Dota can use to win these team fights. So that is definitely something they have to watch out for, just to not just roll out of this game here. Because right now, low tack versus Boom ID, we are in game 3 of this best of 3 series. This is the last deciding matchup between both of them, and the winner will move on to face up against Geek Fam in the lower bracket finals. It's been a long day for all of these players. They've been playing since the morning, but right now, this is the most important match that both of these teams have tournament lives on the line. Geek Low Tack versus Boom ID.
Prepare for
Game
battle.
3. We're going to go right into it. My name is Zero, guys. Remember that. We're going to go into game 3 of this best of 3. The last game, the most exciting game. And I personally Looking at the draft, I prefer the Boom ID draft a little bit, as long as they don't lose out early too quickly. But I like their composition way better. Boom ID is playing from the Dire side, while low tack on the Radiant. We have Scam on the Juggernaut. Got scouted out there by the puck with the illusory orb. He has to might decide to switch lanes if he sees that the lane is not beneficial for him. Sven, played by Jokam, is going to be around the area as well. Securing the bottom runes, Boom ID. That's the name of the game for them, it seems. At least in this round so far. Going to be able to secure both of the runes. Here comes the Kato charge. Going to just dissuade any sort of aggressive plays here. So Boom ID will get 2 of the bounty runes, and Low Tack gets 2 for themselves as well. Juggernaut towards the bottom lane, as well as the Grimstroke providing some support. It's going to be Chuen with the Pugna towards the mid lane, facing up against the Monkey King play by Mikoto. Courier gets sniped down there by Kato. Very cheeky play there. So with that, there's going to be less regen here for the Pugna, which means that the Monkey King is going to be able to play more aggressively, knowing that he has the superior regen on his side. Stormbolt used towards the Grimstroke, not really doing much except to just burn out some of the regen on this Grimstroke. Pugna, the puck takes a stroke of fate to the face. A lot of damage there to him. Doombringer, played by Ohio, is going to be facing up against the Juggernaut, the Phantom Assassin, as well as the Kato in lane. Illuminate, doing some damage. Here comes Raven though, being an absolute pest. Out of mana is this Keeper of the Light, and he can't really help out so far, so much as Dreamocell is going to be left to his own devices. Top lane not going good so far for the side of Boom ID. It's a very difficult lane to deal with, especially with this Bear Rider being an absolute pest. The turn rates are getting slower, and the Doombringer is going to do so much. Oh, mid lane. Scam actually dies in the bottom lane though. We missed that kill towards the bottom lane, but it was FBZ getting the first blood onto Scamberloo. Level 1 Blade Fury does have a pretty long cooldown to watch out for, so they have missed that. That was an opportunity for them to maybe land a stun from the Stormbolt and finish him off there with FBZ's Illusory Orb. Mid lane, still pretty even matchup between both of them. Doombringer getting plenty of farm, of course. Up in a safe lane, not much kill threat there with just the Phantom Assassin as well as the Keeper of the Light. Level 3 on the Doom already, so the more levels he gets, it's going to be harder to kill once he gets more levels up in the Devourer. Dreamocell still getting plenty of farm here in the top lane, so he's not too worried about anything yet. 13 last hits despite a really tough lane. Very well done there by Dreamocell. Stormbolt connecting on towards the Grimstroke, but the crit wave will eventually be pulled back as well. So still pretty even lane as you hope. Dreamocell might be some trouble. The burn damage taking him down low, but not enough to finish him off. So he will be able to salve up after all that damage. Kato blast, trying to stop the pull there from the Bat Rider. Mid lane, Mikoto has been taking quite a beating from the Pugna, but he still has plenty of farm. Bat Rider. Raven might be some trouble. He's not much mana left on him, but he's going to have 4 stacks as well as the Flame Break. Gonna take him down quite a bit, 5 stacks in fact. He might burn down here, but bottom lane FBZ actually getting a kill once again onto a Scam. This is the second time happening here, and things are definitely not looking good for Scamberloo. 2 deaths earlier on, 4 minutes in, already having 2 deaths onto his Juggernaut. He's definitely having a very tough time, and Boom ID, the lanes seem to work very well for them so far. Top lane, not much threat onto his Phantom Assassin. Mid lane is a wash going towards the way of the Bat Rider, towards the way of the Monkey King. Oh, Phantom Assassin, Dreamo Cell might be some trouble being dove in deep here by the Bat Rider as well as Ohio. Raven continuing to give chase. He does still have a blink. Does Dreamo Cell? He's gonna blink out of safety. Once these creep waves are constantly being pushed out, it's going to be really, really tough for him to get any farm under this tower. He's going to get denied constantly. But Dreamo Cell still doing a very good job keeping up in terms of farm. Just mainly because, oh, double damage room on this Sven. He's being a pest as well. Bounty Rune is going to spawn. Boom ID trying to secure them their own. So he's gonna go 3 towards Boom ID, but this might be a dead Kato as Raven does have the damage to chase him down with the creeps there as with his Inferno Blade as well. Loach Ohio is gonna get a kill on towards Jokam. Hongna in the mid lane. Still going toe to toe against Mikoto. Low Tack getting the first kill on the board for themselves. Would be pretty good. Monkey King only level 5 so far. The moment he reaches, the moment Chuan reaches level 6, he has to watch out. Nicely done with the Mischief to try and juke out some damage, get the most out of his regen. And looks like we have rotation, a few rotations coming in. The Sven is already there. Maybe anticipating a rotation, maybe the Grimstroke anticipates rotations of his own, so they're not going to show themselves. Here you go. He spots the Decapify already used, and they're going to go straight for the Pugna. Here comes the Inkstrap from the back lines, trying to give chase to the armor. Oh, nicely done there by Mikoto with the dodge, with the Mischief, stopping the damage of the stun and damage of the Mischief. But he's forced back. Can't really do anything else about it. Oh, Mikoto dropping quite low, but he's already level 6 right now. But no, not much really he can do against a top lane. Stormbolt connects onto his Raven, the Kato Blast as well. He's gonna try and run for his life, but a PA Dagger going to slow him down for a few more seconds. One more dagger will be able to kill him off. Ohio out of mana. He has to watch out slightly, but there should not be enough damage for the Phantom Assassin to continue chasing. But this is one of those synergies with the double dagger of the Phantom Assassin. The moment he gets the Chakra Magic, Boom ID is using it to full effect here. Bottom tier 1 being pushed down slowly. Creep wave as well as the siege creep is there. Sven spots out Raven in the mid lane. Flame Break knocking him back as well as the life drain. Might be enough. No, the stun coming from Mikoto, perfect to save his life. And Chuan robbed of a kill towards the mid lane as Sven was able to TP out. Kato Blast not going to connect on anyone. Dreamo Cell still getting plenty of farm up here in the top lane. 31 last hits compared to Scam on the 25 towards the bottom lane. Boom ID having an early 2000 net worth lead in 7 minutes in. Dreamo Cell on his Phantom Assassin. We've seen him go crazy time and time again. This might be another one of those games. Ohio pops the drums, thinking about diving in deep. Tier 1 without any creeps, not going to attempt that. 8 minutes, almost there. Monkey King. Mikoto back in the fray, gets spotted out there by the rune, by the ward. Usually we don't see the Monkey Kings go for Primal Spring this early on. Seems like he thinks that it's good to be able to be more mobile, but top rune is going to be an Invis rune pick up there by Chuan, who is rotating up to the top lane to try and see if he's able to set up a gank on any of these heroes of Boom ID as well. Phantom Embrace use. Ooh, top lane. Chuan with the rotation gets a kill on towards Jokam. And the Phantom Assassin instead decides to TP down the bottom lane. He knows the top lane is not safe anymore. Maybe they're gonna try to go for a kill on towards Yamade here. Yamade might be some trouble. Bottom lane, let's take a look at bottom lane. He's dropping down very quickly and he's gonna fall. No way he can escape here. As Fervian with the rotation able to get a kill as well as transition this into a tier 1 tower brought down. Boom ID still making the correct movements across the map. Jokam is going to pull the quick waves to jungle to secure this bottom tier 1 tower, while Chuan able to take the top tier 1 tower as well. So even trades across both sides in terms of towers. But at least Cascute, Jokam was able to get some farm on his Kados. Cascute on the Sven. Pugna, Aetherlands on the way. Hoping to just constantly spam out his blast in the back lines. Auto blast, spamming out away, but here comes the Doom from the back lines. He pops the drums, trying to chase down on towards Jokam, but is in a lot of trouble. His teammates are not TPing to help, maybe trying to help him out, so he will die. Jokam being dove real deep behind his tier 2 tower. It's just a Kato in the end, but still, that's denying the Keeper of the Light from getting any farm, and that's going to hurt him in the long run because he really needs the levels on this Keeper of the Light. And items definitely do not hurt as well when you are a Keeper of the Light. Having the double Will of the Wisp is very strong in the team fights. But still, Boom ID, despite that death, still leading in terms of network. Oh, mid lane, there's going to be a Dream Coil onto this Pugna. But with the with the Doombringer TPing in, they're going to save the Pugna for a while. 1000 network B, here comes the Monkey King with the Primal Spring on towards Juggernaut, trying to give chase. One more hit, and it's going to be a stack with the Jingbu Mastery. The stun does not connect, so they were not able to close out the distance. Sven was a little bit too far away from that. Kato trying to stall out the push towards the mid lane. Bear Rider was on his back line. So they're going to be able to pull the quick wave towards the corner here, but mid lane tier 1 tower should fall with this. As we have a pause complaining about lag, but the mid tier 1 should not be too long for this world, as we still do have the Pugna and the Siege Creep continuously blasting it down. Looks like lag is gone. Both teams ready and happy to continue as we are into the game. 11 minutes in, game 3 between Lowtac versus Boom ID. 11,000 net worth. Oh, sorry, 11 minutes in, 3,000 net worth. Deny almost getting got there. Kato almost got a deny there, but with Chuan and just the Nether Blast able to hold on to the last hit and get themselves that gold. Top lane, Scam, scout out there by the rune. No Dream Core for another 3 seconds. There is already a Blink Dagger on towards the Puck, who is making his way towards a Midas, surprisingly. So, gearing up for the late game. Scam, farming a little bit of the jungle. Raven, not Scam, my bad. Raven farming a little bit of jungle. Kodo, here comes the stun as well as the Dream Call on towards this Razor, on towards Raven, who will fall. Kodo will be the one to get the last hit with his Primal Spring. With that, Mikoto goes back towards the mid lane as well, going for the maxed up Primal Spring build, hoping to continue flash farming, which the Primal Spring maxed out really helps you with being able to clear creep waves very easily. Meaning that Boom ID right now, they are gearing up to play for the late game, getting a Midas on the Puck as well as just the Puck. Kato Blast. All the Rage Creeps are last hit. Kato will get it. Here comes the Primal Spring, not going to connect on towards anyone. There is no Dream Core for another few more seconds. But Sven will try and TP in, but will cancel his TP in the end. Phantom Assassin. What item is he going for? Going for the butterfly, the Battle Fury. So right now, everyone in Boom ID is hoping to play for the late game. Sven, Cascute, hanging around the area, hoping to be able to sacrifice his life for
Dire's
his
bottom tower is under attack.
carry. It's not gonna be the case though, as we have Dream Call up already. Looks like they want to try and go for maybe a couple of more kills. Oh, the puck dropping down very low, bottom lane. Not able to catch him out. Still 3,000 net worth being led here by the side of Boom ID. Low Tag trying to put the pressure on as much as they can. Constantly spamming out these Nether Blasts to the best that Chuan can do with his current mana. Mikoto not really continuing to farm, knowing that he still has his teammates to provide that late game.
Is under attack.
Smoke rotation coming in here from Boom ID, hoping to catch someone out.
Radiant are scared.
Puck does have his Dream
Dire's
Coil.
structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
Tier 1 does fall towards Chuan. Bounty Runes being picked up there by Low Tag, as well as Boom ID. Top tier 1 is going to fall very soon, as well as
Dire's bottom tower is under
the Monkey
attack.
King, as well as Puck focusing it down with a bunch of
Radiant's
creeps.
top tower
Hope people get
is
down
fallen.
really quickly. Still not able to catch anyone out as of yet. Doom has a Midas of his own. Ohio likes to play these late game Doombringers. Is the top net worth right now for the side of Low Tag. Low Tag definitely not having the best start that they wish for. All three of the cores are trailing behind the 3 cores on the side of Boom ID. Puck catching out Raven there with the Bear Rider. The stun does not connect. He's going to fall towards FBZ. Easy pick up there with the Dream Coil. Toto. Mid lane, Phantom's Embrace. Connecting out towards the puck, but nothing that he can't clear on his own. Battle Fury completed on Dreamo Cell, so he's going to be able to continue farming up at his pace, even quicker than his pace. Boom ID, right now, they just want to scale for the late game. Plenty of late game options for them, plenty of ways to delay the game till the late game as well. They have the Pugna, they have the Kato. They also have the Monkey King and the Puck to just constantly spam out the waves, push it out. Phantom Assassin really great in these situations as well. But he just wants to play the wrong run, knowing that they do have the late game option and they are currently leading the way right now. No reason to just push out too much and feed for the side of Low Tag. That Rider. Monkey King pretending to be a tree there. Doombringer Ohio might be some trouble. He pops the Dream Coin. He gets brought down there by Mikoto. Even the Glass Strength was used for good measure, but that's going to be a dead Doombringer. The most farmed hero on the side of low tech. Definitely not the one you want to be losing. 3-7 right now for the side of Boom ID, leading the way with 3,000 net worth. As defensive war on the high ground, low tech does spot out the heroes of Boom ID around the area. Still not going to be enough, as they are still not in fighting position yet. Right now, Scam still trying to make his way towards a Battle Fury, while Dreamocell has been able to make it useful on his Battle Fury timing. So right 10 minutes in, you start seeing the Phantom Assassin go out of control, and when that goes out of control, we've seen just a lone Phantom Assassin carrying games on his own. So you have to watch out for that. Kodo just playing the annoying aggressive Monkey King here, and he's perched up in the trees. The only kill they could find seems to be just a position 5 spend here. Boom ID definitely not losing any sleep on the dead Sven, but Bounty Runes are about to spawn soon. You have mid lane being pushed out there by the puck. And securing bottom 2 Bounty Runes. From the side of Boom ID, low tech gets two of themselves in the bottom rune as well. Mikoto spots out Raven once again, thinking about it. Oh, but the first skill coming from the Bat Rider, able to scout him out just in time, and he's able to blink out to safety. Wukong's command has already been used. Mikoto, nothing to do there once again. Oh, but they catch the puck as well as the Doom. This will be a dead puck. No way to run away from that. Killing spree has been ended. Ohio getting the kill. Inferno Blaze. One more second will connect. The TP was just too long. And this is going to be another dead hero for the side of Boom ID. 2 quick kills being picked up there by Low Tack. And they're not done yet. Still having a lasso on towards the Bat Rider. They want to try and maybe catch off one of the cores for the side of Boom ID. Maybe catch out the Phantom Assassin would be the best for them, but the Monkey King will have to do as well. Mid lane, siege creep brought to the tier 2 tower. It's a ward. Maybe probably very short work trend, trying to continue to blast out the creep waves. Invis on Ohio, scouts out Boom ID. Grimstroke still only walking around with a pair of Tranquils, but still they're catching up for the side of Low Tack. Only 2,000 net worth lead so far. 21 minutes in.
Dire are scanning.
Ultimate catching 2. The blast is going to knock them in once again, but it's going to be the Grimstroke with the Soul Bind connecting on towards 2, but the Monkey King is still free to hit. The Pugna dropping down quite low, but it's going to be the dead Bat Rider. Scam, Raven has to buy back. So the Grimstroke will fall as well. Ferbian goes for another kill, goes for a kill onto the Pugna and gets him down as well. Bat Rider lassos back the Phantom Assassin, but here comes the Omni Slash going to connect. He's going to be able to jump away to safety as well. Trios, the Stormbolt connecting onto a tree. It's going to be an ultra kill for Ferbian. He's going to go for the 5th, trying to chase on towards Scam here. Scam's gonna die. Rampage going for the way of Boom ID as they bring him down really quickly. 5 heroes down, 22 minutes in. Boom ID on an explosive start after what seemed to be a very passive beginning. Boom ID burst out of nowhere with huge engagement. They will be able to bring down the mid tier 2 as well. Rampage there for Ferbian, and definitely we've seen him carry games on the Phantom Assassin on his own, and this game had a fantastic start, a fantastic free lane, a very well-timed battle for you. 14 minutes in, 15 minutes Battle Fury, and right now is just doing too much damage. The Battle Fury, as well as the Desolator, already completed, and once he gets his Aegis and BKB, he will be 9 unstoppable. Juggernaut still trying to claw his way back on top, but the net worth difference is just too huge right now. Boom ID, 9,000 net worth. They're probably gonna farm a little bit more on this Phantom Assassin before they decide to go for anything else. The BKB is almost complete here. Oh, they spot out once again. The crits coming from Fervian, instantly melting Ohio. No way to even walk out from them. 1,000 damage. They actually catch someone, but here comes the Will of the Wisp, dealing so much, doing so much work. They're continuing to fight back. Fervian gets a double kill, continuing on towards the chase. The Ink Swell is going to connect, but it's going to be a triple for Fervian. Primo Cell, Indo Pride, able to chop him down really, really quickly as we have 3 quick kills going towards the way of Boom ID. And this bottom tier 2 tower is not long for this will, as we have the BKB being sent from the courier towards the bottom lane. Fervian has it already completed, and once he has that, he is going to be a beast. BKB on the way, saving up for Satanic once he has that. Even with the BKB right now, they're going to go straight towards the high ground. There is still a fighting chance though for low tag. There is no Soulbind, but there is still a Doom. Lincoln's used on towards the Phantom Assassin, but no way to cancel it so far. Dagger being spammed out here by Fervian. Dreamo Cell, Indo Pride,
is under attack.
Boom ID. Representatives, 2-time representatives for Southeast Asia in the minor region. Looks like they want a date with Geek Fam, as they are absolutely on a roll right now in game 3 of this best of 3 series. Boom ID, just a little bit more, a few more pickoffs before they manage to go up to the high ground. Thinking about it, the smoke is here. PA goes in, goes straight for the tier 3 towers. A little bit of damage done to him, and forced staff to try and keep him safe. The puck going in gets a 3-man Dream Coil. Will of the Wisp still on cooldown, but the Dream Coil is keeping everyone in check. A little bit too deep for Boom ID to definitely dive into. A smart call from Boom, knowing to not commit that deep and risk losing any of their heroes. Nicely done there by Boom ID, pressuring. Did not force any TPs back though. So Boom ID still poised around the mid and bottom lane, cutting through 2 crit waves. FBZ back in the top lane, pushing up the crit waves up. Boom ID. I want to go towards the high ground right now as they smoke up once again, maybe hoping to catch out a stray hero that is not in position to try and defend. Yamade is going to get completely exploded here. The Doom, the lasso back from the Will of the Wisp. Here comes the Omnis, taking a lot of damage, but is he going to be left? Here comes the huge Will of the Wisp. Double kill for Fervian, gets a triple. 2 more heroes, 1 buyback from the Green Shore. Is going to be enough? He goes in more. Here comes the Soulbind, keeping him in place. So no Rampage again by meanwhile on the back lines. Yamade is going to get caught out as well. He's in Vista, so he's going to be able to try and walk away from this. But his Silver Shadow Blade is going to expire very, very soon. Still. 2 heroes down, no Juggernaut, no Barra de Lasso. Phantom Assassin on Fervian, feeling very confident, going to go straight for the tier 3s. Going to hit it down, 1 more right click. BKB on cooldown, but what is there to matter? Monkey King scouting things out, there's no way to see. Oh, Monkey King dropping quite low, down to half health. Going to be forced staff to safety. The Phantom Embrace not enough to dissuade him. So the first lane of Raxus does go towards the way of Boom ID, but with everyone still so healthy, Boom ID, are they going to decide to slow things down for a bit or just go straight at it? They have no ultimates on all of their heroes. So likely they can go for the Shrine, maybe go for Roshan right after. Go for the Shrine and regen right after. Shrine, very short work for the Phantom Assassin to deal with, as we are 27 minutes in. Boom ID leading by 13,000. So net worth already 1 Raxus down. The Dagons
has
trying
fallen.
to be built here, but a Satanic already complete on the way of Fervian. How are they going to hope to bring down this Phantom Assassin with 2,200 HP? A BKB as well as a Satanic. The Aegis, of course, does expire. Boom ID not able to get any value out of that BKB, but still, 15,000 net worth ahead. They really don't need anything else. Boom ID so far level 15. 15,000 net worth, sorry. And the makings of a Basher as well
Scanning.
on towards Fervian. Puck. Ooh. Spots out the sentry ward. Right now, with all the ultimates online for the side of Boom ID, they might decide to try to push decide to push high ground right now. Top and mid being pushed in, bottom lane as well. Lotac still has the opportunity to get a two-man lasso, two-man doom. If they get the soulbind on the important targets, even the Pugna will be able to get like two-man Dagons and life drains if he's able to work it out. But here comes a Shadow Blade. Oh, if he gets spotted out, the Dream Core onto us too as well. Fervian blows up Raven. Ohio dies towards FBZ. Meanwhile, the Will of the Wisp able to keep them in place while they will be chopped down there by Fervian. Double kill for the Phantom Assassin. Buyback has to be forced here by the Doombringer, who still has his Doom. But Boom ID happy to pick up 3 heroes, forced to buyback here, and get the rest of the bounty runes going even further and further ahead in terms of net worth right now. 30,000 net worth in the 18,000 net worth 30 minutes in for the side of Lotac. Very, very happy with the current position that they are in. Dagon 1. Puck already has that. Basher completed on the Phantom Assassin as well, so a couple of items being sent to him as we speak. Not that Boom ID actually needs any items to take these team fights. They have been pretty one-sided in all these engagements so far for the side of Boom ID. Basher. Enough though. I mean, the Blade Mail on the Doom is going to be enough to deal with this Phantom Assassin. Here they go, thinking about it. Pops the war cry on the Sven, hoping to get some sort of initiation. But Ohio does have that Shadow Blade. Boom ID happy to wait for the next Roshan, which is unfortunately for Lotac, it's already up. So at the current stage of things, the Phantom Assassin can pretty much solo Roshan with the current items. Definitely in no danger of being solo killed here. Can even drop the Battle Fury the moment she decides to jump in, but we have to wait and see. Maybe they should decide to give the Aegis to the Monkey King or even towards the Puck, because right now she's in no danger of dying. But still, Fervian will be the one to pick up the Aegis. She's probably towards the Monkey King here. Scam has a Maelstrom as well as a Sanchen Yasha. Maelstrom now recently called as the budget Monkey King bar. Still able to do damage despite them missing. Coil has been used on the back line, keeping people in place while this tier 3 is being brought down slowly but surely. Raxus next. Raxus, the next agenda for the side of Boom ID. Bat Rider in the back line is trying to catch him up, but they see the Doom. They go straight for him, they blow him out. Will of the Wisp keeps the Bat Rider in place as well, but here comes the Soulbind, keeping 2 in place. They manage to bring down the Bat Rider. Omnislash comes in, trying to kill someone desperately, trying to finish off anyone, but the double kill going through to a Fervian. This will be a triple as it brings down Scam as well. Phantom Assassin, Fervian still very healthy, pretty much full HP at this moment, and good game will be called anytime soon as a couple more buybacks come up from the side of low tech. You already gave them one rampage for Boom ID. Are you going to give them a second? Still, low tech, not giving up yet. Here comes the Phantom Assassin going in deep, trying to fight back here. There has no lasso, but here comes the BKB, gets KS there by Mikoto, but he goes for more. Oh my god, the damage coming from the Phantom Assassin, way too much, and they're gonna call it. Low tech will finish 4th as Boom ID move on to face up against Geek Fam in the lower bracket finals. What a dominating game coming from Boom ID. Absolutely incredible performance here from Fervian as well as the rest of Boom ID. The Puck, FBZ in the bottom lane absolutely dominated Scam. Everyone else just did their jobs absolutely perfect, and Boom ID will be moving on to the lower bracket finals to meet up against Geek Fam in the lower bracket finals, of course. Guys, my name is Zero. We'll be going for a short break before we come back with the last match of the day. It's going to be Geek Fam versus Boom ID in a best of 3. Winner will move on to face up against TNC Predator, waiting in the upper bracket finals. So until then, guys, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back with more Dota 2 action.
Dire's ban now.
Radiant's turn to ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Here's the
Hey,
Radiant
hey,
ban.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019, where we are at our lower bracket finals match right now between Boom ID and Geek Fam. This is going to be another best of 3. My name is Zero, and we'll be watching, we'll be spectating, and we will be casting. As I'll be casting this game for you guys back at home, and also at the venue. There's not much people left in the venue, of course, but it's still fine. This is the last game of the day for Dota 2. Geek Fam dropping down to the lower brackets after losing to TNC in the upper bracket finals. Boom ID coming out from a very, very close 2-1 victory against Lowtac, their rivals, in which they are also currently in they have won Lowtac in 5 straight games. So right now, Boom ID versus Geek Fam. Special series draft. Ban phase already gone underway here. Boom ID banning out the Chaos Knight, the Bat Rider, as well as the Tusk. All of these heroes very much played by Geek Fam. They really like their Chaos Knight and Bat Riders quite a bit. Geek Fam banning out the Tiny, the Grimstroke, as well as the Lifestealer, and is going to first pick the Keeper of the Light for themselves. It's Geek Fam. They have the few signature heroes still left in the pool for themselves. Elder Titan, something that they play quite a bit. The Tusk as well. Earth Spirit. Brian is a very good Earth Spirit player as well. The Nature's Prophet, of course, Geek Fam really likes to pick that up quite a bit, but in this game, you already have a Keeper of Light. You probably do not want to pick up a Nature's Prophet, so Geek Fam might go for something completely different in this regard. Boom ID, thinking about it. Geek Fam has really liked to pick up their mid heroes last, as we do see it quite a bit of them just picking up the mid hero for Alacrity at the very last. So we could be possibly seeing this pattern continue. We'll have to wait and see. Shadow Shaman is going to be the first pick, followed by a Sven here for the side of Boom ID. Both two supports have already been picked here for the side of Boom ID. So that gives Geek Fam a slight advantage, seeing that they can counter pick both of these supports, something that using the disadvantages that both of these supports have to pick up something good in their lanes, whether there be it a safe lane carry or a off lane. Whenever you pick a specific set of heroes, there's always going to be something that those combos, those two heroes, or at least the two support combinations, will lack. Shadow Shaman, of course, have decent single target lockdown. He has a lot of tower pushing potential as well, and does push wave quite decently. Sven, I mean, we're just breaking down these heroes. So Sven, when you look at him, he has his melee, he has decent stun, hard to bring down, but a little bit slow as well. So when you put these two heroes together, you have not really strong lanes for the side of Boom ID. So when you are facing up against an aggressive tri-lane that Geek Fam could go against you, with this, the Shadow Shaman as well as the Sven does not bring so much towards the table. These two are typically weak in lane if you are facing in a 1 versus 1 or 2 versus 1 scenario, or even 2 versus 2 scenario. The Shadow Shaman generally, and even the Sven generally, cannot bring so much to the table. Geek Fam can try to abuse that with something of their own. Maybe go for a
10 seconds.
Maybe go for an aggressive try-in, but they have picked up a Beastmaster. So when you put a Beastmaster together with the Keeper of the Light, you generate a very strong dual off-lane combination as well. The Beastmaster is going to just ignore the Shadow Shaman early on. Once the Beastmaster reaches level 3 or level 5, he actually has kill potential on towards the Shadow Shaman and on the Sven as well. So this was the picking into the enemy's weakness that I was talking about, in terms of just when you're drafting and you pick up both of your supports early on, this is one of the weaknesses that you can find in the lanes. This is one of the reasons why some of the tier 1 teams like to pick up a support into another core or even 2 cores first, because you can always round out your lineup later by picking more ambiguous heroes or more versatile heroes to different lanes. Geek Fam banning out the Juggernaut, while Anti-Mage is taken out there by the side of Boom ID. Phantom Assassin still left in the pool. We saw Fervian having an absolute ball game in the previous Best of 3 series, where he just absolutely demolished the side of Low Tac with a very farmed out Phantom Assassin. Geek Fam might take that into consideration or could decide to pick it up themselves, but of course Boom ID has the third pick, so they have to watch out a little bit for that. Geek Fam banning out the Puck. Good hero in general, very ambiguous hero, can go to 2 lanes, towards the mid lane or towards the off lane. We did see FBZ having a fantastic game on the Puck as well, paired up with a Grimstroke. Of course, this game, most likely we will not be seeing a Grimstroke, as we have Sven and Shadow Shaman already picked up. Actually, Grimstroke is banned out, so just ignore that for the moment.
5 seconds remaining.
Boom ID taking their time. Definitely has quite a bit of reserve time to burn as well. They could ban a counter to their carry or their offlane hero and then just pick your offlane hero on the third pick for the side of Boom ID. We still have the Centaur left in the pool, the Doombringer still left in the pool as well if Boom ID still wants to go for those 2 heroes. Boom ID also does play a lot of Timbersaw, which is possible for them to pick up. But seeing the Caudle and Beastmaster pick, we might see something defensive or even a ranged hero from the side of Boom ID to try and get something done. They ban out the Rubik, which means that we might be seeing something like a Tidehunter picked here for the side of Boom ID, or even an Enigma. Not wanting their big ultimates to be stolen. It's one of the possible reasons. The Rubik is also very strong against, in terms of the mid lane, is very strong against heroes like the Huskar, very strong against Templar Assassin, very strong against all the short-ranged mid heroes that relies on right clicks to get farm. So Templar Assassin, the Rubik, even the Auro Devourer does have difficulty towards the mid lane. But Boom ID is going to pick up a Chen first, so this Ven might be just relegated towards the off lane position. We haven't seen Chen in some time. It's going to be Boom ID, definitely not a stranger into playing Chen. We've seen them play Chen quite a bit in the PGL Minor, the PGL Bucharest Minor. And of course, Chen is one of the lane counters to the Beastmaster as well. So this might be Boom ID just adapting to the picks coming out from the side of Geek Fam. They don't want this Beastmaster to have a good lane. The Shadow Shaman as well as the Chen, either one of these heroes goes towards his lane, he's going to have a tough time. We might just see KYXY on the Beastmaster not leveling up any levels in the boar, possibly. But that's not the best situation to be in as well. So depends on what how KYXY decides to lane this. The Chen is going to be definitely a nuisance to the Beastmaster. It's one of the stronger laning counters, just because he can use the Holy Persuasion on the summoned boar and just use it as own, and suddenly the Beastmaster loses half of his laning power. We might see this Beastmaster transition towards a position 4, definitely a possibility, but not as strong as a position 3 Beastmaster. The Keeper of the Light as well as the Beastmaster, both of them earlier on, they cannot rotate, they cannot provide any stuns. So Geek Fam will stick to the Elder Titan for Brian as the position 4-5 hero. Keeper of the Light could be played by Brian as well. We could see Shanks playing the Elder Titan, definitely interchangeable roles between both of these heroes. The Caudle does really well with farm, so does the Elder Titan, and none of them actually need farm to do anything as well, so very flexible to support heroes. Slark is going to be picked up there by the side of Boom ID, having one of those heroes that can deal with the Will of the Wisp, but is generally a very weak laner against the Beastmaster. So So the Chen will definitely need to go with the Slark if they are laying against the Beastmaster, and you might see a Beastmaster Elder Titan dual lane. Something that is very strong as well. The Elder Titan can just go to the face of the enemy and just keep whacking him down. So can a Beastmaster, after providing the Inner Beast aura, can really start to do damage with this Elder Titan as well. Geek Fam
Here's the Radiant
is
Path.
good to go for the carry right now. It's gonna be the Luna, leaving the mid lane for last as usual. They really like to pick the Alacrity hero last. So Boom ID does have one ban right now, maybe banning out a hero that can fit into the tempo or composition from the side of Geek Fam. The Invoker left in the pool. Alacrity does play a very good Invoker that Boom ID might decide to pick to take out. Geek Fam having the next instant pick can actually also just ban one of the mid lane counters to Alacrity's hero and pick his hero right away if that specific hero only has 1 or 2 counters. Geek Fam, despite not having last pick, does have that advantage going for them as well. Banning out the OD, not giving Alacrity another one of his comfort heroes as well. So this, we might see Geek Fam picking up banning out something like a Huskar, banning out something like a Templar Assassin, and going for, or even banning out another melee counter and put a Timber Saw towards the mid lane is possible as well. But for now, the Invoker as well as mainly just Invoker seems like the obvious pick here for Geek Fam. They could ban out one of the counters to him towards the mid. Banning out a Razor. He's gonna pick up a Monkey King for Alacrity going towards the mid lane. So plenty of fighting power here for Geek Fam. I was thinking about Morphling earlier on as well. So Boom ID does have the absolute last pick. They need to counter this Monkey King in the mid lane. A couple of heroes can do that. The Sniper really great to counter the Monkey King in the mid. Could be something like can't be a melee hero because the Monkey King does really good against melee heroes. Morphling still left in the pool if they decide to pick that up. Also, we talked about the Sniper. Dragon Knight not really good against the Monkey King, although it does solve a couple of problems that the lineup of Boom ID does have as well. Could be a Death Prophet, could be a Pugna. Goes for a Pugna, Boom ID. Mikoto on the Pugna once again. So both teams have their lineup pretty much set in stone here. We're gonna have, for the side of Boom ID, Mikoto playing the mid lane Pugna, Dreamocell or Fervent playing the Slark, Cascute on the Chen, FBZ on the Sven, and it's going to be offlane Sven, of course, and it's going to be Jokam on the Shadow Shaman. Meanwhile, for the side of Alacrity, for the side of Geek Fam, we have Alacrity on the Monkey King, Tino playing the Luna, KYXY on the Beastmaster, Bryant on the Elder Titan, and Shanks will be on the Keeper of the Light.
10 seconds.
Very soon, guys, without further ado, we're going to jump into game 1 of this Best of 3 series. We're going to have Geek Fam facing up against Boom ID for the last slot in the winner bracket finals. In the loser bracket finals, sorry, to see who will be facing TNC in the grand finals happening tomorrow. This will be the last Dota 2 game of the day. My name is Zero. I'll be casting the last final series, and we're going to have to see who will make it to face up against the Filipinos in the grand finals. Will it be Geek Fam? Or will it be Boom ID? Game 1 of this Best of 3 series starting right away. It's going to be Geek Fam playing the Dire side and Boom ID on the Radiant side. Boom ID, our 2-time Southeast Asian representative to the minors. The Dota Pro Circuit minors, they have qualified for the Star Ladder I League Dota 2 minor. They were representing us in the Star Ladder, in the PGR Bucharest minor as well. And they are definitely one of the favorites coming into this tournament. Lotak was eliminated by them in the lower bracket round 4. And they'll be facing up against another strong opponent tomorrow, depending on who wins here. Geek Fam, the defending champions of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2018. invited here to play in the 2019 LAN event, and of course, plenty of hopes lie on their shoulder as well. One of the two remaining Predator sponsored teams in this tournament, Geek Fam. Defending champions always has that. They always have the pressure on their shoulders to perform in any stage of the match. So right now, looks like a little bit of Discord problems here for the side of Boom ID. They're gonna fix it really, really soon. No problems about that. We're gonna have a take a look at how the lanes will go very, very soon. Taking a look at it so far, most likely we're gonna see the Chen go wherever the Beastmaster will go, and that will just be a constant nuisance to KYXY.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Luna, played by Shanks, also played by Tino, going towards the top lane. We might be seeing him going with the Kodo, most likely, while the Beastmaster stays with the other Titan in the towards the bottom lane. But looks like we're gonna start the game real soon, jumping into the round 1 of this best of 3. Definitely lane going to be very important here. How this goes.
30 seconds to battle.
KYXY as well as the Keeper of Light seems towards the bottom lane. So something that they can do as well is to just let the
At last, the battle begins.
Chen steal the creep, and then just constantly blasting it is a possibility for GeekFam as well to try and win this lane against the Chen. But looks like they predicted it wrong. Chen is going to be at the bottom lane, trying to scout out where the Beastmaster is going to go. And so far, they don't see anything else, so Chen might be rotating towards the bottom lane, or they're going to try and go for an aggressive try up in the top. But most likely we'll see the Chen TPing down towards the bottom. Monkey King, meanwhile, towards the mid against the Pugna. We've seen this matchup quite a bit today, where it's a pretty 50-50 lane. Monkey King does decently against the Pugna, being able to dodge the Nether Blast, or just cancel the animation, just like that, as we just seen. Meanwhile, bottom lane is going to be KYXY, along with Shanks on the keyboard of light. Going to be able to, as we can see, the KYXY actually went for level 1 in Wild Access, knowing that he can't go for any levels of boars too early on, as he's just going to free the Chen. So going for Wild Access level 1 is one of the workarounds against this Chen. So Chen is not going to get any value at first in the bottom lane, not able to steal the wild boars. Meanwhile, top lane is going to be the Luna, as well as it's going to be Tino, as well as Brian going up against the top lane against the Sven, as well as the Shadow Shaman.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Not too
attack.
really worried about that for themselves. Not much kill potential early on because of the other Titan able to just harass them back. Mikoto doing very well against this Pungna in the mid lane, standing his own, not really taking too much damage, but he's dropping down quite low. One more hit should be able to proc the Jingu Mastery stack, but he's dropped down quite low. And it's going to be forced back a little bit. Has to use the salve to keep him healthy once again. So up top lane though, looks like FBZ they managed to get a kill on towards Bryant. Might have overstayed his welcome a little bit. 2 levels up in the cleave for the Sven. Meaning that he will be able to win push out the lane really easily, and also later on be able to farm very, very fast. With the 2 levels there, definitely keeping check. He can push out the lanes and then go towards the jungle, clear out the jungle as well, getting twice the amount of farm that he usually can get. Oh, bottom lane, a lot of damage already done towards Mikoto, towards Fervian in the bottom lane. Trying to get some pulls off. Still no levels into the summons coming from the Beastmaster, knowing that he absolutely cannot use that skill while the Chen is in the area. So 2 levels in the wall axis and 2 in the inner beast as well. Here comes a Caudo Blast, going to do a lot of damage, but nicely timed leap, nice timed pounce there coming from Fervian. Will be able to dodge the Illuminate. Able to continue harassing KYXY here in the lane, but KYXY getting absolute free farm as well. He has no trouble in his lane. There's no kill potential from the Slark or the Chen, so they're going to be able to harass this Slark by quite a bit. Mid lane, still a very playable lane here for Mikoto. Going in, he does have Jingu stacks already, and a nicely done Jingu stacks bringing down Alakri, not Mikoto, bringing down Mikoto quite low, but he's able to walk away from that.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Need some friends.
Same as you, Diamond.
You should be honored.
Top lane, Luna still getting absolute free farm right now, no problems about it. Pugna, 6 minutes in, 5 minutes in, is going to start pressuring this mid-tier 1 tower. With the Chen, they're going to be able to do it really quickly with 2 of the siege creeps and a Pugna as well. This tier 1 tower bot mid lane, it's going to be hard to defend.
Dire fortified their structures.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
And the siege creep is going to continue on. Monkey King there. Oh, gets a nice hit on towards Jokam with the Jingu Mastery stacks, as well as the Primal Spring. As well as a Boundless Strike, able to get a last hit on towards Jokam, getting a kill. Keep Fab still going pretty much 50-50 against them right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Geek Fam able to stop that push coming from the side of Boom ID with the appropriate responses, not really committing too much to try and defend. But they are still continuing on towards mid tower pressure. The Pugna is there as well as several Chen creeps trying to slow things down. Shanks TP towards the grenade. Here comes a nice echo stomp on towards 3, but Brian might be some trouble. He is stunned up by the Stormbolt as well as the Shackle, but instantly got cancelled there by the Boundless Strike. But this will be the stun coming from Chen, able to hit it with the Golem spawnlings, and they managed to get a kill on towards Brian, but the constant charges, constant illuminates coming from Shanks should be able to delay the tier 1 tower from falling, but not really too long as Mikoto able to blast it down eventually as well. Boom ID getting the first tier 1 tower of the game, bringing down the bottom tier 1, the mid tier 1 tower, one of the most important towers early on, as it gives so much map control and pressure towards the enemy side. Boom ID with this puck pickup was able to pressure it earlier on. Chen definitely helped as well.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's top tower is about
While top lane is being pressured by Sven as well, who was able to push out the lanes very easily. Oh, looks like the Slug in some trouble. He pops his ultimate, but he gets Echo Stomped up. Does still have the Jukes around the trees to try and run away, and will be able to run away to safety there.
is about to take the blood. Radiant take fortification. Dire's top tower is gone.
Meanwhile, top lane is going to push out there by the Pugna. Shanks is there to try and hold things down as well. Tier 1 tower top lane does fall. Already FBZ managing to get a kill on towards KYXY as well. So Boom ID, with all these aggressive maneuvers, have been able to just get these kills and stop their tier 1, stop these towers from falling. Essentially stopping Geek Fam from all their aggressive movements, trying to get the towers in returns. And it looks like Boom ID wants the bottom tier 1 tower up there for their own as well. With the Pugna already rotated there. Brian trying to stem the bleeding slightly, but here comes the damage, the stun, as the Stormbolt, as well as the life drain coming from the Pugna, letting themselves a quick kill on towards Brian as well. As we are down to 5-2 in terms of kills so far. Oh, Shanks will be caught out here. While KYXY is in position to try and defend. Here comes another Glyph trying to slow things down as much as possible. Bounty runes about to spawn. Boom ID.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Kicking towards the mid lane. Alacrity thinking was trying to go for the Pugna. Mid lane, here comes a Primal Roar straight towards Jokam, and he's in some trouble. He's going to be right clicked down by the Monkey King as well as the Beastmaster. Jokam's going to fall without any way to survive here. Nothing else is going to happen for now, as Geek Fam has to fall back slightly, get some items, more items on Luna, who has been farming quite freely as well. 4,600 gold for him. But the Pugna, Mikoto leading the net worth so far. They're going to pressure towards this bottom tier 1 tower. With the siege creep taken there by the Chen, they're going to be able to make short work of this as well. This tier 1 tower not going to survive time longer. They might go for a little bit more. KYXY trying to defend it on his own, but without the beast, it's be very hard for him to be actually.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
all day.
Luna, Tino. Able to get his free farm quite nicely. Able to continue farming at a good speed as well, thanks to the Mask of Madness. Had a Midas completed on the Slark and FBZ, able to catch out Rampo. Able to catch out Shanks in the bottom, in the top lane it seems, and they're gonna continue pressuring on towards the top tier 2 tower. Boom ID is playing at a very quick pace here. Wanting to go for more Shadow Shaman wards. Several wards has been committed, and this tier 1 tower is in a lot of trouble. Echo Storm going to slow them down slightly, but it's only the Chen that was caught out there. FBZ still tanking the tower for the creeps, and this tier 2 tower will fall. Boom ID still feeling very confident, playing at a very fast tempo of the game. And the next target for them should be going towards Roshan. 13 minutes in, they do have the medallion on the Chen already, so that is a possibility they could get going here. The side of Boom ID, bottom lane pushed in all the way towards the tier 2 tower. But Shadow Shaman will be able to clear it out for himself, get some farm for him, and almost has his Aether Lens as well. So Geek Fam definitely feeling the pressure right now from Boom ID. They are the very fast tempo draft coming from Boom ID with the Chen, with the Shadow Shaman. Now with the Pugna definitely coming online. Tino still needs a little bit more time on this Luna. He only has a Dragon Lance right now. Primal Roar used onto a Shadow Shaman, as well as Eclipse having to use both of their ultimates to catch off a support. Geek Fam is really feeling the pressure right now.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle
Only
this
getting the support kill, but that is still some space created for the side of Geek Fam. That gives themselves some time as well to continue on securing more farm for this Luna. Buys themselves some bounty runes as well, making sure there's no Shadow Shaman to contest all these bounty runes. Geek Fam as well as Boom ID gonna get 2 apiece for this. So it is still 2,000 net worth lead going towards the way of Boom ID. Still not an insurmountable lead, but definitely they are feeling the pressure right now. Here comes the Pugna trying to go for a kill on towards Tino, but Tino able to walk right out of it with the Mask of Madness activated. The move speed able to help them out. Bottom lane, Alacrity still pushing up towards the map. Through bottom lane, does still have max, almost max Primal Spring, so he's able to clear out the creep waves quite easily as well. But he is quite low on mana himself, so he has to watch out quite a bit. In the trees, he's gonna jump out. Life Drain not going to finish him off, and he's gonna continue getting out of here. He's out of mana. Mikoto trying to chase him down, not going to be able to though. Maybe waiting for some rotations from his team to catch off this Pugna. Alacrity not going to be in any sort of danger whatsoever. Of course, are still going to continue farming as a Boom ID. Their lineup right now does have a little bit of a timer. The Sven did go for scaling items, so did the Slark with the Hand of Midas, but definitely they can make full use of this. 16 minutes in, here comes the smoke rotation coming in from the side of Boom ID, hoping to catch someone out before they start pushing high ground. The mid tier 2 still left standing, but KYXY as well as Tino will be able to push that lane out quite effectively with the almost maxed out Wild Axis, as well as the Luna constantly dealing damage as well. The lane they might have caught out KYXY. Thinking about it, the Roar is still off cooldown. But the Luna, as well as KYXY on the Beastmaster, is going to be able to clear off most of the creeps that the Chen has and push the wave all the way towards the tower. Luna is going to clear out all of the creeps. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Alacrity gets brought down there by FBZ. Caught out Primordial used again once again on towards Jokam. Well, a few more right clicks and he's going to die towards the Lucent Beam. Tino getting him a quick kill on the support as well. 1,000 net worth. separates both of these teams so far. But they did lose Alacrity on the core Monkey King for a kill on towards Jokum on the Shadow Summer support. Definitely. Still, Geek Fam does still have the late game potential in the Luna as well as the Monkey King. Even the Beastmaster does scale pretty well. Had a minus completed on Alacrity. He wants to scale as well. Battle Fury build up might have been way too slow, so he opted for the Midas probably into an Echo Saber right away to help the team fight. Roshan, definitely a possibility for the side of Bumari to go for, as they do have the medallion. They did drop the Serpent Wars for this as well, and this Roshan is going to drop down really, really quickly. As long as Sam does not attempt to try and defend this. They ping it out, they have an idea, but here comes the Hawk, and the Hawk will confirm that Roshan is being taken right now by Boom ID. Too low to contest, but here comes the Will of the Wisp as well as the Earth with a huge damage done. They're walking in with the Wukong's command as well as the Eclipse as well. The Aegis is taken down. Ferbian did pick it up, but he has fallen almost. He's trying to run away though. They only picked up FBZ so far. Mega kill streak ended there by Tino, but the Aegis was picked up there by Boom ID. So Geek Fam has blown all of their ultimates except for the Primal Roar. But Boom ID still secures the Aegis. So once this Sven comes online, Boom ID might feel that they are comfortable enough to start pushing high ground, because they just use Wukong's command as well as Reload the Wisp, two very long duration cooldown ultimates to try and contest the Roshan. That was really close, but plenty of damage done with the Eclipse and all the ultimates as well. But Boom ID ultimately was able to walk out of there unscathed, losing only FBZ. Aegis still left on the slot. Mikoto getting a kill on towards Shanks up in the top lane. Without a Cardo, 30 seconds without a Cardo, this might be an opening that Boom ID is looking for to continue pushing up mid or top lane. Mid tier 2 is still left standing. So Boom ID does have to deal with that. BKB completed on Tino, so he's going to be that harder to bring down. Rotations from Geek Fam towards the enemy jungle, hoping to push out the lane and maybe catching someone out with the Primal Roar. They spot one of them is going to be FBZ, forcing him out. Here comes the Primal Roar, the Hoof Storm as the Echo Storm as well. But the Bounty Rune is going to be taken. Only one of them taken down there, but here comes the ultimate coming from the Sven, and God Strength has been committed, trying to maybe continue chasing down there, but FBZ only pops the, only has the ultimate used there. Definitely Boom ID, once the Shadow Shaman wards are online, they can continue to try and pressure on the next few lanes. Slark going for a Blink Dagger. Ferbian really wants to play balls deep and aggressive, jumping towards the back line, maybe to catch out the Kato or the Elder Titan. He's definitely able to bring him down really quickly with his Diffusal Blade already done. Geek Fam having once again another siege towards the bottom, towards the mid tier 2 tower, but the Luna is there to try and defend against this. Luna taking quite a bit of damage from the life drain down to half health. That's going to dissuade her from defending this tier 2 tower as the mid tier 2 will fall. Boom ID claiming yet another tier 2 tower. And the map ever so constricts for the side of Geek Fam, getting less and less map control on the map. Dagon completed on Mikoto. He's going to be able to help nuke down all the squishy heroes on the side of Geek Fam as they poise to push this bottom tier 2 tower. Tuna Blast can clear things out really quickly. The siege creep is still there as well. 21 minutes in, the siege creep is going to help secure Boom ID's Boom ID for this bottom tier 2 tower, and they're going to freak it down. Aegis is still up on the slug. They looks like they want to go for more here. Diving in very deep. Slug blinks in, goes straight for it. The Serpent Ward has been committed, as well as the God Strength going straight for the tier 3s. Geek Fam has to pop the Glyph, as well as Echo Storm trying to buy some time here. Glyph, the stun on towards the Monkey King, bringing him down to half health almost right away. The God Strength is still up. KYXY dropping very low towards the life drain. He's gonna fall. The Kodo tries to run away, but Heishoot on towards Mikoto. He's gonna get more kills here. The Elder Titan Brian's gonna fall as well. 2 quick kills for the side of Boom ID, leaving the racks open for them to pick up. Meanwhile, Kodo gets caught up by the Blink Dagger of Fervin as well, and 3 heroes are down for the side of Geek Fam. See if they feel confident enough to go for more. The Pugna is still left alive, plenty of mana left on him yet. Buyback from the Beastmaster, trying desperately to try and hold on to this tier 3 tower, but with the 2 buybacks, they spot things out, and Boom ID is gonna try and run off. Oh, Luna walking up, he's gonna catch out one of the supports. He does have a BKB. Not gonna use it yet, but the Diffusal is gonna burn through all the mana of the Luna, so he has no mana to use the Eclipse. Monkey King trying to give chase on towards the Chen. Chen's gonna die, but they lose Brian in the process. Brian still has no buyback. Geek Fam still in the process of trying to hold on to things, but here comes the Blink forward, trying to catch out KYXY. He gets Diffusal bladed up, but he gets 4 staffs to safety as the Aegis will expire for the side of Boom ID. 4,000 net worth and 1 single lane of racks is already going towards the way of Boom ID. Mid-tier 3 down to half health. Boom ID is going to go for the shrines first. Maybe catch out one of the heroes. Monkey King is there as well, trying to split push out the map. FBZ trying to bring down a shrine on his own, but with the rotations coming in, he's not able to do so. Monkey King up in the trees. Oh, the pounce almost connecting. Alacrity, no panicking for him. He's just gonna jump away as the Slark still trying to locate the Monkey King. Might have caught him, no, did not catch him. But has an idea where he is. TP's away though. Alacrity is gonna walk away from that unscathed. Mid lane, oh, the Monkey King gets caught out here with the Decrepify, but will be able to use Mischief to get the hell out of there. Alacrity playing a very dangerous game, but right now Boom ID have all 5 of their heroes up once again. Is going to stick up as 5, get the shrine, and then push up to that top tier 3 tower. Shrine's gonna fall in a few more seconds. The bounty runes did spawn. Chen will have the siege creep stolen from the Geek Fam side as well in the mid lane, and that's going to be the power of the arsenal coming from the side of Boom ID to push up towards the high ground in this matter. But Geek Fam, they need to smoke right now and catch out the heroes of Boom ID. They do catch out the Shadow Shaman. Is it going to be enough though? They bring him down really right away. They're not done yet. Trying to catch more. Maybe a Chen will be another great constellation kill for the side of Geek Fam, but still only 1 hero down. 26 seconds away from respawning. Boom ID definitely is not not in a rush, seeing the current state of the lanes. Bottom is pretty much a fine lane for Boom ID. They don't have to send anyone to try and defend that. Roshan still some time from respawning, so they're not going to be able to get that for themselves. Tino. Butterfly already completed. Mikoto saving for a Blink Dagger, hoping to catch and instantly burst someone out, which is a definite possibility as well. Geek Fam right now, they're sticking as 5 together. Hard to face up against the very strong tower pressure of Boom ID. 1 lane of Rax is still down. KYXY is going to slip push down towards the bottom lane. Try to be as much of a nuisance as possible. Keep the lanes out of their base. They have the Kalo, they have the Outer Titan. Plenty of long-range tower defense heroes that Boom ID is going to have some difficulty trying to break through. But BKB already completed here on the Slark. It's going to be Dreamocell able to jump straight towards the back lines and go straight for kills as well. Fervian still farming up his next item, almost has his BKB, so definitely he's looking for that before they start pushing up towards the high ground as well. Top lane, an attempt on towards, it's going to be a kill on towards Mikoto. The Will of the Wisp has been used. Mikoto, no buyback on him. Will of the Wisp is going to feed up most of the Chen creeps as well, so nice pick off there. Coming from the side of Geek Fam, not absolutely giving up yet. Spots another one of them. It's going to be the Chen trying to run away. Chase, meanwhile, Dumacell cutting the creep waves towards the mid lane. Kescue gets caught off as well, so two of the supports, one core and one support down for the side of Boom ID. Geek Fam still showing signs of life, but the creep waves are pushed way too deep into their lanes. Mid lane tower going to fall very soon, but here comes. It is just the Slug fighting him back. He pops the BKB, he pops his ultimate as well, trying to give chase, trying to go for kills on towards Brian, but he will have to pounce away as Brian, the other Titan, is a little bit too hard for him to bring down right now. Alacrity, meanwhile, gets a kill on towards Jokam as well. But not able to do anything else other than that. Three of the heroes on the side of Boom ID fall, but here comes the pound, the blink, and then a pounce on towards the Monkey King. Alacrity in trouble trying to fight back. He's going to fall straight away. Alacrity, no way to fight against this farmed up Slark, and he will fall without achieving anything at all. 46 seconds without the Monkey King. Boom ID will have the Shadow Shaman up in a few more seconds. Now a smoke rotation. Smoke's going to happen here for the side of Boom ID, hoping to catch someone off. He does catch on towards Brian. Fervian's going to get caught. Fervian's going to catch out Brian, and that's going to be two heroes dead for the side of Geek Fam. No buybacks on both, and this is an opening that Boom ID can exploit right now. 25 seconds without the other Titan is going to be way easier to siege up towards the high ground. Pounce, Blink from the Slark going for a kill. Meanwhile, on the other side, FBZ diving in straight. The Shadow Shaman wards has been used to try and secure this tier 3 tower. Is going to fall in a few more right clicks, and it does fall. Meanwhile, on the other side, FBZ dropping very low. The Beastmaster does fall. No buyback on KOXY. He has to watch out. FBZ down a very low health there, but it's going to be eventually queued up there. 7,000 net worth going to the way of Boom ID as they try for more. They want to go for the Ratchets. Brian, target to be pounced on. Slark just right now stealing the intelligence. Monkey King pops up BKB, gets a kill onto his Kescue. Without the Wiz catching another one as well. Here comes a huge Wukong's command. Is he going to be enough though as the Slark towards the back line? He still has his ultimate. He's going to continue fighting here. He's going to bring up Brian. The agility stolen here by the Slark is just too much. 33 agi stolen. They bring down the Beastmaster as well as Brian. And they're going to continue going for more as the mid lane tier 3 is already down. The Slark is going to wail on these siege creeps and go for the melee Araxes, but Lance is going to catch out the Monkey King. Luna tries to pop the Eclipse, but not going to be able to as the Tino will fall. He has a buyback, but is it going to be enough? The tier 3 mid lane will fall. They can go for straight towards mid, it seems. They are still pretty healthy on everyone. For the side of Boom ID, a few more net blasts, and this will fall. FBZ pops his ultimate, cleans up these Raxes very easily. Buyback coming from the Luna, trying to do the best he can with the limited amount of money he can. Slark, Eclipse is used, gets hexed up though. Tino gets forced aggressively. The Primal Roar will be used on a BKB up FBZ. He's trying to fight back, but the Luna is dead. No more BKB on him. He's going to die 100 seconds without him, and this is going to be game. First game is going to go towards the way of Boom ID as they clean house. Very, very clean game coming from the Indonesians as they absolutely finish the game 30 minutes in. Boom ID one step away from the grand finals to meet TNC Predator in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Of course, it's not over yet. This is only game 1 of this best of 3 series. Boom ID definitely has another game to prepare for. Geek Fam, not the end of the road for them yet as they are facing down elimination. Finishing third, definitely not a bad finish, not a bad placing for themselves, seeing that they just had a slight roster change. But of course, being the defending champions, you would not want to give up at this point of time. Boom ID, 1-0 against Geek Fam. My name is Zero. We'll be taking a short break before we come back with the next game. Will we have a game 3 or will Boom ID sweep their way towards the finals? Let's find out after a few commercial breaks. No commercials, but just a short break.
is the Radiant ban.
The Dire get a ban.
Radiant's turn to ban.
And here we go. What is possibly the last game of the day? We're gonna have Geek Fam facing up against Boom ID in game 2 of this best of 3 series. Boom ID winning the first game. Geek Fam 1 game away from being eliminated. Will they be able to force this to game 3, or will Boom ID sweep these lower bracket finals and make it to the winner bracket finals happening tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Bangkok time? What's up, guys? My name is Zero, and I'll be your caster for this series. And tomorrow as well, we're gonna have Cyclops, me, and Mona Ming for the grand final. So don't go anywhere. You can have a rest today, but you're gonna make sure you come back early, bright and shine, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at 10 a.m. tomorrow on the same stream. We're gonna have a lot of Dota action happening on stream. So right now, Dota 2, we're gonna have Boom ID on the Radiant side and Geek Fan once again on the Dire side. Boom ID banning out the Chaos Knight Tuskar as well as the Grimstroke, while the Tiny as well as the other Titan has been banned out there for the side of Geek Fam. Knowing Geek Fam, they could most possibly ban the Lifestealer once again.
What'll it be?
They really don't like playing against the Lifestealer. A lot of not much counters to that hero, but Geek Fam might adjust their bans a little bit, seeing how Boom ID have played the last game. They're gonna ban out the Beastmaster themselves, even though that it was them that picked out the Beastmaster in the previous game. Thinking first pick for the side of Boom ID, are they going to go for the same? We've seen them first pick the Sven, we've seen them first pick the Kato for the Indonesian squad. Our 2-time Southeast Asia representatives for the Dota Pro Circuit
5
Miners.
seconds remaining.
Geek Fam not in the best of states, having just changed their mid player. No longer are they playing with Luciano from the Philippines, but they will be picking up a Malaysian player, which is Alacrity. Some consider that an upgrade, but of course the synergy with Luciano, seeing that Luciano, Shanks as well as Tino were from the former Sterling Global Dragons lineup, which then went to Quid Pro Quo. Of course, right now towards Geek Fam. Boom ID is going to first pick the Sven once again. We've seen this right now towards Geek Fam. Boom ID is going to first pick the Sven once again. We've seen this in their previous games as well. TNC also did first pick a Sven.
10 seconds.
First picking a Sven, you do not show anything to your opponents. No strategies, no laning. You have no idea where this Sven is going to be playing on. We've seen the Sven play all 3 positions, the carry, the offlane as well as a support. So Boom ID keeping the cards close to the chest for now. Geek Fam opting for a more direct approach. First 2 picking the Keeper of Light as well as the Lifestealer.
10 seconds.
It was Boom
5
ID
seconds
that won the
remaining.
first round of this best of 3 series. So this is game 2, and we're gonna have to wait and see which team actually moves on. Will we have a game 3, or will we see it end here in game 2? Only time will tell for a little bit, but still, Geek Fam having the Lifestealer makes the Sven offlane less likely, as the Sven generally has a tough lane against the Lifestealer earlier on. Of course, later on towards the game, the Sven does counteract the Lifestealer just by having the War Cry, providing everyone with an extra HP shield. Shadow Demon will be the second pick here for the side of Boom ID. One of the counters towards the Lifestealer as well. Putting a Demonic Purge on the Lifestealer makes him very easily kited.
Get a ban.
Lich will be the 4th ban for the side of Boom ID. Geek Fam, of course, There's a couple of supports that they really like to play. In position 4, we have the Earth Spirit still left in the pool. Elder Titan once again could be a possibility for Geek Fang to pick up. Tuskar has been banned out, of course.
10 seconds.
Tiny, not a possibility as well, as he has been banned out in the first phase. An instant ban on towards the Morphling from the side of Geek Fam after a few moments of consideration. It's not a popular hero as per se, but could be something that they have seen Boom ID play again and again. Mikoto, a really strong player on the mid lane. We've seen him win countless of mid lane matches today on his own. He did, I believe, die a few times
5
against
seconds
Chuan.
remaining.
Oh, it was the other way around, him getting solo kills on towards Chuan, my bad. So yeah, Boom ID's mid lane Mikoto has been playing very, very well so far in this tournament, and most likely we won't see him falter in this stages of the game. Bat Rider, 5th man from the side of Boom ID. Geek Fam has some time to think about it.
10 seconds left by my count.
Heroes in terms of position
5
4
seconds
still left in
remaining.
the pool.
Dire's turn to pick.
So we have to wait and see how this goes. Terrorblade has been banned out for the side of Geek Fam. A very strong counter to the Terrorblade to the Lifestealer as well. Lifestealer can't deal with all these high agility, high armor heroes, seeing that his right clicks do not go through armor. And even with the passive there, Lifestealer generally does not do so well against agility heroes. ID not showing any of the cards yet. This Shadow Demon, of course, can go towards the mid lane as well. We've seen him play countless of positions. Now Geek Fam going for it and die. Decent laning partner, strong team fight along with the Keeper of the Light. You could put your Undying Tombstone on one side, put the Will-o'-the-Wisp on the other, and suddenly the enemy has to decide on which of them they have to hit. Gives Undying plenty of mana to spam out his decay in lane as well, which is a possibility if the Geek Fam wants to focus on a tri-lane. Make sure that the Lifestealer has a good start.
Dire's turn to pick.
Picking up the Ursa, which is very strong against all 3 of the heroes right now for the side of Geek Fam. Really strong against the Keeper of the Light, able to really burst down the Will-o'-the-Wisp in a few seconds. Great against the Undying Tombstone as well. High agility hero, great against the Lifestealer in a man fight between both of them. So, Geek Fam, definitely the Lifestealer pick is a little bit underwhelming, letting the Ursa through the pool. Umaidi definitely has seen this matchup before and knows what to do, at least in terms of his picks. Still, there are ways to play around this Ursa. You can kite around him for some time. The blinding light coming from the Keeper of the Light is of course always very annoying to deal with as a melee hero. Ursa can't really do well earlier on if he's facing up against ranged heroes as well, so they could put a Undying +1 ranged hero to face up against the Ursa, which is a possibility as well. We have to still plenty of ways right now. This Ursa isn't foolproof. The Master being picked up there by the side of Geek Fam. KOXY on this Brewmaster. It's gonna be some trouble for this Ursa or Sven to deal with. Whenever a team fight happens, the Brewmaster can just spin him up in the air, keeping it up there. It's gonna be some trouble for the Ursa. Of course, once he gets an axe, something else, he can dispel himself automatically from that. But before that, team fight of Geek Fam is looking very strong. They've got the Kato, they've got the Undying, as well as the Brewmaster. A lot of team fight potential for the Malaysian squad. One minute left in reserve time for Boom ID. They're going to pick up a Timbersaw for themselves. really strong hero against the Brewmaster, as well as the Lifestealer really counteracts these melee heroes. Of course, he's facing up against an Undying, so it might not be the best of situations for the Timbersaw, but most likely we'll be seeing a Mikoto mid lane Timbersaw. Of course, FBZ does play that hero quite a bit as well, so it's still quite flexible for the side of Boom ID. They do not have the last pick, so they will, for the side of Geek Fam, Alacrity's hero once again towards the last. They are going to be able to pick a hero that cannot counter or could counter the enemy mid lane hero. So if this Timbersaw ends up being mid, Geek Fam can pick up an Outworld Devourer. Of course, Boom ID does have the option to ban out the OD themselves in their 6th ban. So if they ban out the OD, it's a little bit obvious that this OD is going to go towards the, this Timbersaw is going towards the mid lane. If not, they might still try and confuse the opponent. It becomes a Luna ban from the side of Geek Fam. Still not, they are still not sure whether this Sven is a carry or a support, whether this Ursa is an off lane or a carry, and anything else. It's still pretty open for both sides. Boom ID can still switch things around in terms of their laning. Can put the Shadow Demon towards the mid and put this Sven as a support. Timbersaw on the off lane, a lot of options for them. Nothing too much to worry about. These are very good teams in the Southeast Asia region who can adapt to situations such like this. So the last ban, if it's an OD ban, they're going to put a lot of focus on towards this Timbersaw, which means that the Timbersaw will be most likely played in the mid. Sometimes it should be okay towards the off lane, but still banning the OD is a pretty good call as well. Opponent has an Ursa, opponent has a Timbersaw from the Geek Fam, so they might decide to pick up that hero for themselves as well. OD, really good on the hands of Alacrity as well. We've seen him play that a couple of times in the tournament, and there we go. Outworld Devourer banned, second last pick going towards the way of Boom ID. This is going to review everything for the side of Boom ID, knowing which heroes will go towards which lane. And then Geek Fam will have an appropriate response for that. Pugna will be picked for the side of Boom ID. Yet another ambiguous hero which can be played in multiple positions. Tigers likes to play in all three, in the mid or even the support, or sometimes even the off lane for themselves. Boom ID definitely can do the same. There's so much laning switches that can come from the side of Boom ID. You can put this Pugna towards the off lane with the Sven, a lot of kill potential there. They could put the Timbersaw towards mid with that. Or they could just play the standard lanes, put the Pugna mid, Timbersaw off lane, and go rotate the Sven into a support. Geek Fam, a couple of heroes they can still use against this Pugna in the mid. Or even a Timbersaw. They need a hero that can counter both. The Dragon Knight, definitely an option for Geek Fam to pick up right here. 30 seconds left in their reserve time. But of course, if they pick up Dragon Knight, the Timbersaw suddenly becomes so valuable. So let's just see what Geek Fam's going to go for. They're going to go for Tinker, which is usually not a pick you want to pick with Pugna. The wards are going to be very annoying to deal with, but with coordination coming from your team, the ward should not last too long, and the Tinker should be able to still help out in team fights. But I digress. Geek Fam already has plenty of team fight with their current lineup. The only thing they're really lacking is some actual tower damage and some stuns. Boom ID does seem to have everything in that order. Would prefer a little bit more, a few more stuns on their lineup, but they have the tower damage, they have the hero killers, they have the front lines, the body heroes as well for the side of Boom ID. So looking at the lineup so far, Mikoto playing the Pugna Fervian. It's going to be on the carry Timbersaw. It's going to be a support Ursa, played by Jokum. Cascute on the support Shadow Demon, and FBZ on the offlane Sven, while Geek Fam has Alacrity on the Tinker, KYXY on the Brewmaster, Brian will be playing the Undying, Tino will be playing the Lifestealer, and Shanks will be on the Keeper of the Light. So this is it, guys, game 2 of this best of 3 series, potentially the last game of the day, and potentially the last game for Geek Fam, keeping in themselves in this tournament, the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Geek Fam, the defending champions, are they going to be eliminated right here in the lower bracket finals, or will they force this to a game 3 to put Puma ID one step away from facing up against TNC Predator in the finals tomorrow? Let's just find out which two of these teams will be able to one up another. This is game 2 of this best of 3 series. My name is Zero, and we're gonna find out in a few short moments.
Prepare for battle.
Here we go. Umaidi on the Radiant side. Fam on the Dire. Very aggressive ward. Already placed down there by Mikoto, having the superior move speed. Ran down mid, placed the ward, and got the hell out of there. Meanwhile, Geek Fam does have that. Did put 3 heroes so far in the bottom lane, trying to secure the both runes, leaving the Lifestealer still alone at top lane. Maybe they're trying to make some rotation, some lane changes here, as we do see Tino heading towards the bottom lane, trying to give chase on towards this Timbersaw. In terms of laning, the Sven would want to avoid the Lifestealer earlier on. So let's see how Geek Fam will adjust and how Boom ID will adjust to the lane.
Cast off the lines. We
Bottom 2 bounties is going to be secured on the side of Geek Fam, while Boom ID takes the top 2. Lifestealer rotates down towards bottom lane, leaving the Undying along with him as well, as well as Keeper of Light. So they can go for, I guess, to tri lane against the Timbersaw in towards the bottom, and leaving this Sven 1 versus 1 against the Brewmaster. Very interesting choice of lanes here coming from side of Geek Fam.
Is under pressure.
The Undying and the Lifestealer against this Timbersaw. The only lane that the Timbersaw does not really want to face up against is this Undying, which is really tanky and with the constant decay spams. Despite the high amount of armor that the Undying will eventually take, he's going to be really, really soft, and a few right clicks coming from both the Undying as well as the Lifestealer will be able to bring him down. That lane is going to be the matchup between the Pugna as well as the Tinker, Alacrity on the Tinker, and a Mikoto on the Pugna. Pretty even lane so far, as both of them getting 3-1 apiece. Not much kill potential on this side, unless either one of these players overstep their welcomes. Their welcome regen on both sides should be able to keep them alive for long enough. They're gonna die anytime soon. Top lane is still gonna be a 2 versus 2 with the Ursa support facing up against the Brewmaster as well as the Keeper of the Light. This is pretty much a dead lane here for both of these teams. The Timbersaw won't be really dying against the Lifestealer. Likewise, on the other way around, Shadow Demon some damage. Get the stack off. Won't be able to stack off that large creep camp, and Almighty will be able to pull that later on. The decay spams continue on towards this Timbersaw, who is continuing to get the free farm down towards bottom. Now, no real kill threat so far, as Geek Fam has little to no stuns in this regard. Looks like they changed things around, giving Ursa a little bit of farm, maybe get him a boots first. And once Ursa has the boots, he's really speedy and they can go for it. They do have these slow coming from the Ursa, going to try and kill off the Brewmaster here, but KYXY a little bit too tanky to be chased down by the Ursa. They can't really do anything about it.
Invisibility.
In this rune, bottom lane gets picked up there by the Tinker. Doesn't have his bottles yet, so he's not going to be able to keep that for future use. The Timbersaw still being annoying towards this Lifestealer towards the bottom lane. He's able to farm very, very safely. Oh, Kato charge not going to connect on towards the Ursa, who is down to pretty much 100 health there. If the Kato charge hit, there could be a possibility of getting a kill, but very difficult thing to do. FBZ will pot up as well. Earth Shock from the Ursa, that's so much slow. And with the stun coming from the Sven, most likely they'll be able to get a kill if someone is caught out of position. Ursa pops the Empower, gonna try and chase down Shanks, who does have a boots of his own, so pretty speedy two heroes there trying to juke each other out. FBZ still farming on his own, so not much they could do with the Brewmaster as well as the Kato in the lane except trade farm here. Mid lane Pukna pulling ahead in terms of last hits against the Tinker. Timbersaw as well, bottom lane getting absolute free farm. Lifestealer trading behind slightly. Timbersaw out of mana, but not too much to worry about. His armor stack's getting a lot, and mid lane there's going to be a solo kill coming from that Pukna on towards Alacrity. Nicely done there from Mikoto. And once his boots complete and he reaches level 6 in the next creep wave, he's going to be posing a threat to this Tinker, who will eventually have to rotate back towards the jungle because of how much danger he's against just with this Pukna towards the mid lane. A Decrepify into a Nether Blast and a Life Drain will be able enough to kill him off. KYXY might be some trouble. The body blocks are real. They have a stun. Stun will connect on towards KYXY, and with the Ursa there, Jokam will be able to secure the kill. A well-used shrine here, giving everyone mana and back to safety. Boom ID will go up towards the top lane. Stormbolt, plenty of damage, plenty of stun, just stop the Brewmaster from getting out there, and Geek Fam, definitely not a good start so far for them. Level 4 only on Alacrity. Has to get some stacks or have his teammates get some stacks for him of his own, because he's not going to get a well-timed boost of travel anytime soon. From our bottom lane is going to be a level 4 Lifestealer versus level 6 Timbersaw already. So this Timbersaw once again poses kill threat. Here comes the Pukna trying to give chase on towards this Tinker. Tinker's going to die for sure, as the laser coming for him will be his last attempt to try and help Shanks to survive from this. The tier 2 tower is still standing there though, so he's not going to be able to continue chasing down this Ursa. Ursa though, last hit, trying to run for his life. He gets connected by the Illuminate. He's going to try and suicide towards the Pukna. Here comes the Pukna once again, going to chase down on this Shanks. Shanks going to die as well. The life stream doing too much damage, and it's going to be a killing spree going towards the way of Mikoto on the side of Boom ID, as Boom ID really going off far ahead in this round. Does still have an arcane root as well, so he's going to be able to spam that out and spam on this creep wave, creating even more pressure for Alacrity to stay in lane. Top of the arcane root, able to continue blasting as well. So the Tinker will have to back off once again because he sees the Pukna already level 8. Really, really strong right now. He has to Decrepify, but here comes the Kato on the other side. The Pukna blast as well as the life drain should be enough to kill him off though. Last hit, and the Ursa will fall on the other side. The bottle already completed from for the Tinker, so he does have the additional regen, but still. Here comes another Kato blast. Lots of damage being dealt there to the Pukna, but about a few more blasts, and this tier 1 will fall as well. No way to defend this so far. The Kato is way too low level at this point in time, and it will be Mikoto claiming the mid tier 1 tower. Top lane is in trouble as well. Tino trying to pull back a crit wave into his own tower, trying to secure as much farm as he can. Meanwhile, top lane KYXY trying to get the hell out of there, being chased down by the Shadow Demon as well as FBZ on the Sven. He gets disrupted, he gets a few more actions, and he's gonna die to the poison picks on Cascue. God Strength was popped. That secured them the kill on towards KYXY, as this top tier 1 tower is in some trouble as well. Bottom tier 1 falls inevitably. The Timbersaw was just doing too much damage.
Is under
Pugna
attack.
as well. Right now, all 3 lanes controlled there by the side of Boom ID. They have to put more heroes to try and kill this Timbersaw, who is going to fall in a few seconds, but he just bought so much space there. 4 heroes from the side of Geek Fam had to rotate down to his bottom. Even the Tinker and the Brewmaster had to rotate down to try and get a kill onto his Scorpion. So, let's see how strong Brewmasters are trouble. The March of the Machines, though, dealing too much damage towards the Shadow Demon, so they're not going to continue. But here comes an attempt onto his KO. Actually dropping quite low. He's going to be healed up there by Brian. So he's going to be able to be kept alive for a few more moments. But still, Boom ID, 9 minutes in. Looking like they want to pressure even more towers. Tinker continuing to try and clear off these stacks. He might be caught out here by the Pugna. He's in trouble. There's a disruption. He's not going to use it, but it's going to be Soul Catcher with the life drain coming from Mikoto, and he is able to get a kill on him as well. Dominating streak going towards the way of the Pugna. He is absolutely running away with the game right now. Alacrity, his boost of travel time is going to be so delayed, and he is going to have to play catch up for there on out. 9 minutes in, we're already at 6,000 net with lead going towards the way of Boom ID. Looks like they are thinking about going for more. Timbersaw, level 8, absolutely no fear against both of these melee heroes. He's actually thinking of going back for more. Has a possibility of going for some kills. His teammates are just across the corner, so they're going to go try and go for the bounty route. Rage has been used and already been taken there. And look at Fervian right now going in, FBZ going in very deep. Trying to get some kills here. Sorry, it is Fervian, but it's not going to be enough as the move speed on a couple of heroes on the side of Geek Fam is way too much, and no stuns on his side as well means that he's able to just walk away. That Pugna spots out a Tinker. Alacrity in trouble once again. The life drain doing too much damage, and the Pugna is not done yet. He might continue giving chase here. TP coming in from Brian, but he's going to catch out a Tinker once again. The Decrepify into the Stormbolt from FBC will be able to secure himself a kill. And once again, Alacrity not able to find the space he needs to get his boots of travel, and his net worth is all the way down there below the support Ursa on the side of Boom ID. Soul Catcher going to connect on the life stealer. Not going to be too much of an issue for him.
Dire's bottom tower
Bottom lane,
is
Timbersaw.
about to flounder.
It's an idea. Shanks is there. Oh, catches him out with the Timber Chains as well as the Whirling Death does. Siege Creep is still there, and Shanks is not going to be able to stop Fervian from trying to bring down this tier 1 tower, as the Siege Creep is still up there and quite healthy as well. Holy Locket on the way for the Timbersaw. It's not too far away from his Holy Locket being sent to him right now. Shadow Demon towards the mid, as well as Mikoto on his Pugna. They're going to try and pressure this mid tier 1 tower, tier 2 tower. But Severo might have something else in mind, which is a very juicy Undying. He pops the magic stick just in time, and he's not able to bring the kill on towards Brian, but Brian knows that the next time he comes in without a full magic stick, he is in a lot of trouble. But still, with the Kato, with FBC and Ursa, they are able to bring down the Roshan in record time. 12 minutes in, Boom ID gets the Roshan.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Tier 2 tower in the mid lane, constantly being blasted down there by the Pugna. One more Nether Blast will be able to secure it. He's going to go for it, and goes down. No, nowhere near the deny range. Nether, a bit low on mana. Has to find some way to replenish his mana.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Boom ID is still playing very high pressure Dota against Geek Fam, where they are still trying to regain some farm for Alacrity, who has just lost the lane so bad against the Pugna. Mikoto snaps to Beast on the mid lane. Blink Dagger completed on FBZ. Bottom tier 2 tower down to solo of health.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Fervian with the Holy Locket already completed. Definitely not in any danger of dying anytime soon, and he is just playing, just tanking out the crit wave, making sure that the tier 1 tower will fall. The tier 2 tower bottom lane will fall. Top lane will be attempted as well by the Ursa, as well as the Sven. Lifestealer is there to try and attempt the stun. Here comes the stun. Yeah, does have the blinding light to save him for the moment. Will-O-The-Wisp is going to be planted here as well, but here comes the Brewmaster split, going to bring down the Shadow Demon. So one kill going towards Will Geekfam, not too bad so far. But here comes the Ursa who got caught out as well. He's going to fall. Is he going to get it? But here comes the Will-O-The-Wisp, going to catch out on two of the heroes. Ursa as well as Sven stuck in Will-O-The-Wisp, and they're going to fall. But from behind, the Pugna is still up on the high ground, still trying to fight back. The Aegis has been caught. The Team Saw is still there. Very strong, very aggressive, trying to fight back. Brings down the Undying, and Alacrity once again is going to fall. Cascube gets a kill after the buyback, and they're going to try and go for more stun on towards one of the heroes. Is going to be the Keeper of the Light as he tries to run away. The Crepify slowing him down, but not enough as FBZ continue to give chase. Shanks trying to juke around in the trees. A few more blasts, trying to TP away, but the blast is going to connect, and it's going to be a mega kill streak going towards the way of Mikoto. Despite what seemed to be a good team fight from the side of Geekfam, after all the ultimates has been expanded, Geekfam was not able to take the W on that team fight. The Brewmasters played, the Undying Tombstone, all were committed, even the Will-O-The-Wisp, but they were not able to take that team fight convincingly. Geekfam loses the top tier 2 tower. No more tier 2s left standing for the Malaysian squad, as they are down 13,000 net worth. 4 bounty runes going towards the way as well, pulling the lead even further right now. Lifestealer with the Midas, way too far from his Radiance right now. All 3 lanes are being shoved in. Pugna thinking about it, trying to get a kill on towards this Brewmaster. The Life Drain is going to deal a lot of damage, but he's going to be able to walk out of it just enough. 100 HP left onto this Brewmaster. No Blink Dagger. He's going to be able to TP out to safety, but that was a close call for KYXY as he's forced all the way back to base. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Tombstone has been forced out, trying to bring down this Hasted Timbersaw, who actually is not giving any single respect to the side of Geekfam, tanking up all these zombies. Despite them slowing down, is giving him the regen and as well as the armor, so he has absolutely no fear of this Undying Tombstone, and eventually will be able to clean that up. But he TPs back to Shrine, will want the mana from the Shrine. And right now, without a Tombstone, Geekfam might feel comfortable to start pushing out towards the high ground. Mikoto with the Aetherlands continuing to blast on this tier 3 tower in the mid lane. He'll come with the double damage on the Ursa. No Blink Dagger up on him yet, but he's feeling very good so far. Bottom of mid and mid being pushed out. Kato Illuminate trying to buy as much time as they can. Trying to stall things out, but here comes the Pugna. He does have a Force Staff, he does have the Crepify, and he will be able to force top himself away. Here comes the Will-O-The-Wisp catching up too. They need to bring it down as soon as possible, but that goes Brewmaster without popping the ultimate. That's going to be one dead KYXY. The Will-O-The-Wisp has been expanded, and it's not going to get any value down. Boomid poised to bring down this mid-tier 3 tower, playing very fast and aggressively. This is in reminiscence of the first game, but Brian drops his Tombstone once again, but he gets brought down almost instantly. The magic damage coming from the side of Mikoto just way too much. Pop crit wave full towards the mid, and they're going to be cleared off as well. Non-stop Nether Blast coming from the side of Mikoto as they're able to continue pressuring this tier 3, this mid lane Raxus. And it's going to fall really, really soon as Mikoto just non-stop spamming it out, pushing out the wave, as well as dealing damage to the Raxus. gone. Almost quickly down to Pugna. Follow charge, trying to buy some time. The Brewmaster jumps in, uses the Primal Spin, tries to go on the Pugna, but a defense disruption will save him for a few more seconds. He does have a Force Stab, but he's not going to be able to run out from this, it seems. But the Camify on himself, as well as the Force Staff, will not save him in time. The Ursa did blink in, trying to fight back, but the Ursa is way too strong right now. The Brewmaster is leading the charge as well. And he stops him down, he pops the ultimate, and Rage tries to TP out in time, and he won't be able to TP out just in time. But here comes the Sven as BZ waiting for the stun, and gets it on towards 2. The Ursa, oh, not able. The Undying is not going to be able to help out as the Life Stealer will fall. So will Brian as the Undying will fall. The Tombstone get brought down, and 18,000 net worth so far. Alacrity, no boost on travel on his deck. He's in trouble being chased down here by the Timbersaw, who is just way too tanky. Has the Silver Locket, has the Bloodstone right now, and Fervian just absolutely no respect to the tier 3s. Goes straight for the Raxus. He did go for the 100 damage talent, which means that his right clicks actually matter for Geek Fam. Blinding Light, trying to buy some time, and Dying is back, trying to save their minion Raxus. But the Timbersaw, Fervian, is not really caring. He does still have all his regen from his reactive armor as well as the Holy Locket. So he wants to constantly just keep blasting it down. Thunderclap trying to bring him down for a moment, but he just backs off. Will be able to heal up with a few more seconds once his reactive armor stacks goes up online. But the Raxus, the mid-Rax, Widow Wish will be used on towards Mikoto. Defensive disruption trying to save his life. He does still have a Force Staff. He gets called out once again. Decrepify once again on himself, trying to save his life. Almost dying, but it will be Alacrity getting the last hit with the rocket. The Tombstone dropped down once again, 45 seconds without Mikoto. Will he decide to buy back? Maybe this is the time to bring down the Tombstone. As the Undying will tank it up. All the zombies, he's not afraid of zombies, he's afraid of trees. There ain't no trees that looks like zombies. Melee racks still for the taking for the side of Boommighty, as they desperately try to hold on to their bases, as Keeper of the Light as well as the Tinker consistently spams out all the mushroom machines as well as any deep push they have. Because that's the only thing right now stopping them from going up high ground. Bottom lane can be pushed out as well. The Life Stealer was there. Force Staff finished on Shanks, providing a little bit of extra security and defensive capabilities for themselves. FBZ, Sanjay Yasha completed, making his way towards a BKB in order to stand in the front lines and continue fighting. Fervian is able to push it out all by himself. Bloodstone Chargers still 16, making his way towards Hood and Ishiva's guard as well. Boommighty up to 23,000 net worth lead in 22 minutes. Definitely this is some sort of record here. Fam is absolutely being outplayed in every sense of the word. Regenerate out there. The Aegis about to come out soon. Here comes the Will of the Wisp catching up both Fervian as well as the Shadow Demon. Tombstone is popped, trying to control this area by buyback coming in here from the Shadow Demon, and Roshan is out. Buyback from the Shadow Demon means that Boommighty will have the man advantage later on. But here comes the Sven again, goes straight for Brian. Brian will be chopped down. One more right kick will be able to bring him down. No more ultimates left for Geek Fam. They have used almost everything to try and defend Roshan and bring down both the Timbersaw as well as the Shadow Demon. But with the Shadow Demon back alive, Boommighty does have an opportunity to either go for Roshan and go for Hydra right now, because all of them has no ultimates. Dagon Tree being sent on the way for Mikoto. As the Roshan is being just soloed right now by the Ursa. Sven picking it up. Mikoto nowhere in danger of dying, neither is Fergus on this Timber Saw. While on the other side of the Keeper of the Light, Shanks gets caught out there by Mikoto, able to be brought down. Even the Force Staff will not be able to save him down. Geek Fam in very dire straits right now. 24,000 net worth behind Boom ID. They have one last hurrah mid lane. Tier 3's mid Raxus down to a little bit of health left. Here comes the Brewmaster trying to defend it the best he can. Blinks forward, gets a Thunderclap off, positive Drunken Brawler as well, but it's not going to be enough as he's going to be forced back. No ultimate on him. Ryan going to drop down very low and he's going to fall. Meanwhile, the tier 3's in the Raxus in the mid does fall. Ryan does have to fight back to try and defend the second in of Raxus as it's going to be constantly blasted down. People like going in very aggressively. Might be a bit too deep there as the tier 3's are still left alive. Kogna going to continue blasting. The Nether Ward is just so annoying for Alacrity to play with that they can't do anything about it. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they got the Lifesteal there. The stun does connect. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. He does still have his rage. Tries to fight back. Pops the Tombstone. Ryan is going to rejoin the fight. Here comes the Brewmaster split. Will of the Wisp. Where is it? Is it going to be a good one? Brewmaster trying to control his team fight. The Bloodstone has been popped. Will of the Wisp connecting onto her tree. The Ursa pops the cheese just in time and brings down the Will of the Wisp. No, one more out kick and the Wisp does fall. But the damage from Fervin way too much. FBZ does use his Aegis, but he will respawn almost right away. The Shadow Demon does fall in the backline. Kescute will not have buyback, but the Keeper of the Light one more Whirling Death or even one more ultimate from dying and he gets not going to be picked off there, but the buyback coming from the Tinker trying his best to defend this, but Fervian in the front line is not afraid at all. The Lifestealer trying his best to defend best he can, manages to bring down Mikoto, so Tino still doing work towards the back line. The Blinding Light is going to clear on towards FBZ, but the crits are going to be way too much. The Lifestealer is going to fall. There is still buyback on towards Tino, so he can rejoin the fight anytime he wants to. But this bottom lane of Raxus with FBZ still having his God Strike will be brought down really quickly. Second lane of Raxus already down from the side of Boom ID. Big Fam trying their best to spam out the wave, trying their best to hold on. Brewmaster blinks in, but the BKB is popped by FBZ. Glyph trying to buy some time, but the Brewmaster is going to be forced staff. Will he be safe here? He will just be safe there, but Brian, the body blocks is just enough to keep him out of trouble. Whirling Death not going to be enough to catch him out as the Brewmaster is still alive. Oh, the Blink able to keep him in safe, but this might have been the final nail in the coffin as Geek Fam just way too far behind. 28,000 net worth difference so far in 26 minutes. Fervian, he knows that there is no way he can die here. Playing is so balls deep, having 20 charges on his Bloodstone. Tries to get away from this. This might have been him playing a little bit too aggressively. The Blinding Light trying to stop him from Timber chaining out, but he is not done yet. He wants a little bit more, goes back in. Fervian, cocky little player here on a Timber Saw. Zero fear on whatever Geek Fam can bring towards him. And he's just going to clear out the bottom wave very, very easily here. Top tier 3 as well as the Raxus is all that remains for Boom ID away from the Ancient. Geek Fam at wit's end right now, 30,000 net worth behind. They have one more final play, which is to jump towards the back line with the Brewmaster as well as the Lifestealer Bomb. They have to do it fast. The Raxus are going down. Fervian already camping the fountain, but they are going back towards the back line. That's going to be the Shadow Demon dead. They're going to try and go for more. The Will of the Wisp doing work by the BKB on all the cores, going to stop it from happening as the Ursa as well as the Brewmaster will fall. Take the Tinker as well. No more buybacks on all the cores, and that will be it. Boom ID will be your finalist in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2018 as they finish both games in 20 minutes, in 30 minutes. What a fantastic game here coming from Boom ID as well as Geek Fam. Absolutely playing one-sided Dota against Geek Fam, which unfortunately finished us off. Geek Fam will finish off in third place, the defending champions. Unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for them. Meanwhile, for Boom ID, they'll be facing up against TNC Predator at 10 a.m. Bangkok time tomorrow, which is 11 a.m. Singapore time. So if you are down to catch the two best Southeast Asia teams right now playing in the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Tune in 10 a.m. Bangkok time tomorrow on the same stream. We're gonna have Boom ID versus TNC Predator in a best of 3 series to find out who will be the champions of the Asia Pacific Predator League 2019. Guys, that's gonna be all from me today. My name is Zero. We'll be right back. We'll be back tomorrow with Cyclops, me, and Monoming for the grand finals. But until then, guys, good night. Have a good rest. See you guys tomorrow at 11.